Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing well. But first, we have Mola Mola, Willing Good, and Mandalore. We have some other names, so how about we do those? Remember when I used to have the old song chat? It's been a good bit now since we had that. But we had to change it. How did that change? Anyway, we have Smolly IT, G-Birds, Rex Mage, DC, Live Free or Die, Frosty is Me, or Jeebus, Learjack, Cobalt, J-Rex, Brian 80s, XOE, Star Vegan, The Yumi, Spectacular, Dr. Bobice, Big Boss Isaac, and Cola, Hyler Teach, Efjin, Kirk Hadspur, Titanic Minnow, Reese with the tier 1 for 49 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice. Here's. I understood that reference. Braco Wing. Crazy Bob, thank you for tuning for 1 year to 12 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you very much, and cheers. Hope your day has been nice. Hi, indeed, it's been 1 year. Of being subbed at least. Let's see, we have Arcadian, Abro Samurai, Team and Ann. Oh, I thought I said we also have Unknown the Growlith, Abolish, and everyone else in YouTube chat. We're doing good over the YouTube chat. It's surely better for RE9 or the new Silent Hill. I'm biased for Silent Hill. How's it going, Knights? Hello. Alrighty, chats. Our chats. It's time for us to begin. Where's my music? Where's my song? I don't know where it went. Well, there it is. You know, a little bit lagging behind, but we got it. Am I gonna play Reanimal? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Reanimal. I don't know. After Little Nightmares 3, I'm kind of concerned. Like, I don't know. There it is. Yeah, it took a moment. That's weird today. Very strange hat. Alright, there. No, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe. How's the cat game? Chat, we're going to go play that game again. I don't know when. But, like, I am 90% sure the way this week is going, there's gonna be a strong chance that we might do some longer, like, we might have to stream every day this week. So, I need to fix my fucking hat. Oh, at least in the real devs. I don't think people want to watch Little Nightmare stuff as much. So long streams daily? Well, I don't know about daily. We'll see about daily, but at the very least, I can tell you, I want to play that fucking cat game again, dude. Not today, obviously, because I can't play it every day. Can't play it every day. And holy fuck, man. Lunar New Year stream? Yeah, actually, that's what, the 17th, I think? 17th? I believe that's 17th, right? I'm hooked, I am hooked. That's what I'm telling you. Once you've seen one of the games you play, you've seen them all. Yeah, like, I remember Little Nightmares 2 wasn't doing all that well, even. And, like, hell, even, like, doing Little Nightmares as much doesn't work as well as it used to. Something about that game series people just aren't huge fans of as much these days. Maybe it's power on it, I don't know. There we go. Empower the broken strat. Dude, that was a damn fine strategy throwing out there. That wasn't bad. Oh, we've been good. Alright, fix my hat. On the Resident Evil. Alright, how much time do we have left? Hold on. How much time do we got? I think that was the 27th, right? Right? 12 days. Yeah, okay, 12 days. Well, I was like making Clock Tower 1 over and over with minor graphical improvements. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand the comparison. Yeah? Alright, so we got some time to kill for Resident Evil. Like, I know everyone's doing their big RE marathons. Like, they're fun, but we're probably, I don't know, probably not gonna do them. I'll say maybe we'll do Animal. I don't know. If we do, it's probably gonna be solo though. Gotta do a Leon marathon. Nah, we're not gonna do a Leon marathon, but we'll find out. Because the problem is there's some new games I want to get to. There were some new speedruns I wanted to learn. Because I actually would like to stay on track on keeping a certain amount learned throughout the year. Because last time I wanted to learn a 30 before the end of the year, and I would, I would like to make up for that. And there's some of the indie games we had recently I'd like to learn. I like the Berry game playing. Ever played Thrill Kill? No, I'm not. What game will we see? Well, we're starting with RE7 because I thought it'd be fitting because Valentine's Day just happened. It's the perfect wife game. I didn't know if I want to do all wife games today. Like, part of me does, but part of me doesn't. As much as I like games like Shadows of the Dam, they're fucking 3.5 hours. And, yeah. It's hard to do 3.5 hour games, not snappy. Transition to Sonal 2, you're goddamn right. You can do me-side. We don't do me-side because it has a really rough glitch in it. And otherwise, it's a lot of waiting. I haven't even played me-side since it came out. I think we played it, we ran it, and then most of the run was waiting. Yeah, it literally has a section of 10 minutes of waiting. Why don't you run me-side? There's a 10-minute wait during the run. There's a lot of 10-minute waits during the run. There's a lot of small waits during the run, but there's really one section where you wait 10 real minutes. Anyway, we can talk more in a moment. Let's play some video games. I like Eugenics. We're playing it again. I don't know when. It will come back. I'm thinking probably Thursday. I think we'll do it Thursday again. I would like to find out what happens in Eugenics. Bring back the song. You know what song I will bring back? Hold on, chat. How was the cat game? I have that fucking song stuck in my head. Chat, it's stuck inside my head. You know the one. You know the exact one that's stuck inside my head. Ready? Hold on. For anyone who didn't play Eugenics yesterday, I had this song in my head. Flash? No! Crystalline Dreams.
I've got 8 hairy legs.
Flash is good too, but this one, the way she says "mummy" kept getting me. I'll tell you, I really like the drums in this song. I don't know, dude. I don't know how the fuck they made such a banging one. We're going to the chorus afterward. Is MGS4 coming to PS5 going to have a recompilation emulation? No idea, which we need to see. That's Maniac Zombie. Get my splits open while we're doing this, by the way. Paranormal Side releases? But I didn't play the other Paranormal Side one. Yeah, I don't know what's with those drums, man. Like the drums in the background. All just hits just right.
Once you are trapped, my 2 fangs will pierce you. The end will be fast, but not painless. One last gasp as you fade to crystal.
What? I didn't play the other one. And then Flush was this one, right? Flush is good. There you go. I like the rat one too, right? It's eating rats. You know what this reminds me of, by the way? Not entirely, but you know what this song reminded me of? I was gonna curse, it's really gonna get not entirely, but like the instruments. Alright, enough of that. Back to normal. It reminds me of the band, the Stray Cats, I think, right? Or it's the Stray Cats, yeah, who did the Stray Cat Strut. Reminds me of that band. Reminds you of Skull Monkeys OST. Dude, there's a lot of bangers out there. You know what the memes are going around the whole? I got one more video game banger before we get to actual gaming, okay? No, the Stray Cat Strut at the ladies man, feeling Casanova. Yeah, that one. You know, I'll probably sang better, but you know the one. But let's try. You know what's a banging song you might not think about? Also, I just realized I'm out of position. Chat, you're inside me. Can't do that. It's illegal. Can't be inside me. It's not right. All right. This song. There's been a meme going around talking about this this OST, and it's been really fucking funny. Does anyone, audience, if you know it, don't answer really quick. I'll use something fun. What kind of game is this from if you don't know it? If you know it, don't say it. But if you don't know the song, what would you assume the game is? Because this is a video game song. What kind of game would you assume it is? And it's like something you would hear in a Capcom game, an RPG, Phoenix Wright. See, these are all good guesses. An action rhythm game, maybe even a shooter. Yeah, no, these are all very good guesses. Cyberpunk action, side-scroller vibes. Yeah, pretty good answers, chat. Now, the answer is basically unguessable unless you actually know what the answer is. Because it's fucking wild. That recent Parasite Eve thing. Yeah, see, that would make sense. A fighting game would make sense. If you're wondering, why do you keep saying makes sense? Okay, because, it's from this game. Looney Tunes Sheep Raider. You capture sheep as Ralph the Wolf, or Ralph Wolf. Yeah, there's a few Looney Tunes games, but this one had a banging soundtrack. What level was this? This was track 7. That was the name of it. I actually did play this game as a kid, funny enough. It was fun. It's actually a pretty good game. No, we're not playing fucking Sheep Raider. Anyway. What was the composer named? I don't know if it was. I have no idea. I'm assuming they probably got it from some kind of sample disc and then retooled it for the game. If Street Raider gives you joy at the speedrun it, well, remove that joy. That joy shall be removed. Fucking, I want to play Eugenics again. Not today. We're not doing it today, but we will play Eugenics again. It will come back. Oh yeah, but for Eugenics, I was thinking, like, we'll probably try doing it, like, Thursday, maybe? Now, you may be wondering, why Thursday? Well, chat, there's a very good answer for that. We'd like to know the answer. Oh, wait, hold on. I did the wrong one. There's a very good answer for why Thursday. And gaming. Alright, so intro is hard. It's a nice one, but I've always liked Until Dawn's a little bit more.
Hey, baby.
No, I do not have a Predfield emote. Ghost in the Shell PS1. You know what game we're gonna play after RE9 hype dies? Serial Experiments Lane. We're gonna watch the anime in Discord, hopefully, and play through the game. There's a lot of games I want to play, but I'm waiting for RE9 hype to die. Like, I think we're gonna have our anime arc. Because I'm gonna do the Berserk game. I actually bought it a while back, and I heard it has a boss that's like harder than fucking Melania or some shit. Like, it's an old school Berserk game on the Dreamcast, and it plays like a... It plays kind of like, I guess, like a weird mixture of, like... I guess Onimusha is comparable, like a hack-and-slash horror game. Yeah, Dreamcast, from what I've been hearing. Fans will have it relatively close by. Nah, I don't know. I'll find it later.
All I can say.
Alindra, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 17 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you very much, and cheers.
Away.
Oh, fuck, my FPS is capped. Been a long time since you were hyped for a game, except for RE9. RE9 is gonna be good. Also, by the way, chat, I already killed the run on accident.
Hello?
Run's already dead.
It's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? Just disappeared the other
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
We're gonna hear "Hey Baby" twice in a row.
It's Mia. She's not dead. She's
yeah.
she's back.
We gotta make the FPS back to high.
I don't know. Look, I don't know how.
You're
She's
on that
back. She's
Capcom
back
Fighting
somehow.
Pack. Nice. Except for the
Maybe
Resident
it's a
Evil game.
prank.
Yes and
She wants me to
no.
come and get her.
Where is she?
Dolby,
Like,
Louisiana.
I don't like the idea of
I know.
faking things or lying to
What if it is
chat,
her?
or chats in this
I have
case.
to find out what happened.
I think Resident Evil is going to be very fun. I don't imagine that being a bad game. If that's a bad game, I would be shocked. I think it's going to be a very good game, and I think everyone who plays it's probably going to have a good time for the most part. Like, I have very high predictions for that game. The only thing, though, is as a streamer, it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. But also, it's kind of a weird dance, in a way. Like, I'm 99% sure what's gonna happen. Alright, hold on, there's two outcomes. Let me reboot the game first. Two outcomes, right? There you go. And Bob. No, I think it'll be a very good game. The only thing, though, is...
Hey, baby.
when it comes to Resident Evil games, especially new ones, there's usually a release cycle that happens. Everyone on Twitch, every horror creator, literally everyone hops on Resident Evil, and it gets very, very saturated, and it gets much more competitive in some ways. It becomes very hard to stream against unless you're already, like, a really, really, really large channel. Like, unless you're very specifically known for Resident Evil all the time, you tend to take a hit. Or unless you got, like, a front page slot or something.
Bye, baby.
So, there are two possibilities. One, streams a banger, which, awesome. I'm not expecting that. But, if it happens, we'll keep doing it. Two, we probably eat a bit of a dip while playing it. Probably kind of similar to Romeo's Dead Man, actually. No, not like a terrible dip. Actually, it might be worse than that, but,
You were right.
it just doesn't stream as well.
I shouldn't have.
And the thing is, in order to feast in Resident Evil, you basically have to play the game for a month straight. I don't think I've ever played anything on stream for a month straight. Oh, we're gonna beat Romeo, by the way. I'm setting a day for that. Like, I like Romeo, and I like Resident Evil, I bet. And I like Mugenics. But sometimes you just kind of know that a game is not going to do as well, you know? And there's the difference between wanting to beat the game on stream and moving on to other things,
Oh, hey. You alright?
and like grinding something for a month straight.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's
Yep.
not dead. She's alive.
So I
She's
am excited
back.
for the game. It'll be fun, but like I know like with
I
RE4
don't
when we
know.
did that, yeah, no, it was a lower
I don't know
stream. It
how,
didn't do as well.
But she's back. She's back
RE3 didn't
somehow.
do. I actually didn't do RE3 and
Maybe it's a
RE2.
prank.
RE Village didn't do as
She
well.
wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
Yeah, no, I think the game's gonna be great. Like that's what I'm saying. I think as a game, it'll be great. When people are asking, am I excited for it? Not entirely. Like,
I have to find out what happened.
I'm happy. I'd love to get sponsored, but it's one of those things that I know is gonna be very, 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 very competitive. The point you shot, you'll end up for half stream to go. Dude, it's wild. I was looking on Twitter and I found mechanics I didn't even see. Like, there's some quiz game with the nurse that was happening. There was, like, the mom can revive you. Like, what the fuck? I didn't have any of that happen. Maybe I didn't look around enough. I should look around more.
This is the place.
Excited as a player, not so much as a streamer. I mean, it's kind of weird, though, because I'm also excited as a streamer, just in a really weird way. Wait, so let me get to that in 1 second. I watched Sinners yet. I've actually watched parts of Sinners. Unfortunately, I fell asleep in the beginning because I was very, very eepy, and I woke up in the second half. I will not say I've watched it, but I did like what I saw. The only problem, though, is I was eepy, so I didn't get to see it properly. I'll probably watch it again with Nally when I'm not eepy. Exactly, Luna Knights. A lot of people are going to be playing the game, too. Like, a lot of people want to play the game for themselves, don't be spoiled, and then they'll tune in to streams afterward. Sounds Pizza, go look on the runs, thanks. Which also gets to know a weird thing with Resident Evil, which becomes, 1, when do you play it? Because, think about it, if I wait too long, the upside is people will have the chance to play it, the downside is people have the chance to play it. What does that mean? It means it's going to get very hard to avoid spoilers, because if you stream the game after 2 weeks, everyone's going to assume you already played it, and people are going to want to ask you played it, and it's like, oh, have you seen the Ark Thompson boss fight? Holy shit, streamer, you fought Ark Thompson yet? And it's me like, no, I didn't know Ark Thompson was a boss fight. And then I get kind of sad. Hell, what happened day 1 even? Oh, Nabom. I'll be doing good. I'll happen day 1. Hello, Drev, football as well. He's in the game. Yeah, I remember when we did DRDR on day 1, people who looked at early footage or like, I don't know, they watched like, I don't remember what it was. They watched like a daytime stream or something. They're asking me, oh, did you see what they did with Thomas? Like, no, I haven't gone there yet. I waited. And then I got spoiled on it. So what ends up happening is if you don't play the game early, you'll get spoiled. If you play the game too late, then you know. But if you play the game early, you won't get spoiled, but you'll have lower viewership probably. If you play the game too late, then you'll get spoiled, and you'll probably won't even benefit that way either. What is that? 1K biddies, that's what that is. Thank you, ZB Fran. I saw a giant what kind of animal was that? I saw a giant animal in my chat. And I noticed that was biddies. Thank you, ZB Fran. I didn't even see an alert for that. A giant Mew. Was that a cat? Was that supposed to be a cat? Oh, Triple H, you're doing good. Yeah, what do you think of Leon dying to save Grace in the finale? What do you think of Ada Wong showing up and pegging Leon? What do you think of the pegging scene? I don't know. I haven't gone to that part yet. You're appreciative. I did like the giant animal. It did terrify me for a second, but I did enjoy it. Thank you again, ZB Fran. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Now, what kind of goes the other way? Well, here's the weird thing about Resident Evil. What part of Sinners I fall asleep at? I don't know. I fell asleep because I was tired.
You shouldn't be here.
I think right in the beginning.
What do you mean? You contacted me.
I tried watching it, but I was very, very tired from the day because that's the day my sleep was kind of fucked.
Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
And apparently I was getting sick, so it makes sense why.
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
So, here's the neat thing though, chat. It's not all Debbie Downing or bad news.
Someplace safe.
What if I told you we actually ended up getting a viewership bump during the month of Resident Evil, in some cases?
3 years?
Well, sometimes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. The reason why is because I didn't fall asleep during The Substance. I actually enjoyed The Substance recently. I rewatched it. A lot of people get burnt out from watching everyone do Resident Evil. They end up flocking to channels that aren't doing that.
What is this place? What'd they do to you?
Not now.
So I've kind of always had an
We need to get
alternative
out
to
of here
Resident Evil.
first.
In terms of, like, the new
I think
game.
it's this way.
But, like I said, I'm kind of under the idea, if it does well, we'll keep doing it. If it doesn't do well, well, we'll probably do our due diligence and then do other things.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not
Yep.
me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling
Oh,
you everything that I know.
That tends to happen.
We have to go this way.
Ooh. Clearer than Ada's showing up. You know Ada's showing up.
Mia.
She didn't send hey baby. No, she did not. Wasn't
Family
her.
used to bring me food through here. I remember.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it was her. The thing that gets sent was like an email. Ada's in every game Leon is in. Yep. Well, not every game. There's one game she's not. And it's the best one. RE Gaiden.
There. It's there. This is it.
Exactly. Got any made canon? Hey, it can happen. It's coming.
I remember this room.
It is coming.
There's another door.
Whee!
I'm sure of it.
Wait.
It's not here. It's gone.
And Capcom, I know people are upset. Probably.
We're gonna be a family. Now that you're here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's Stony Mick.
There's another door.
You know what virus? I don't remember the name, but Thanatos, I think. I could be wrong. That might be a different game. I don't remember. They tell you what it is. Oh, wait. No, it's not there. I was like, wait, do I have to do the retry? No, not there. I'm thinking of a different retry. What game is Ada not that Leon is in? And none of them. When the timeline to RE7 and RE Village take place? 2017 and 22 respectively, I think. 2022? Oh, is it actually called Elpis? Is that the actual name of it? Elpis. It's not Elpis. I couldn't remember. I thought it was Thanatos or some shit.
Wait!
Damn, dead aim. Thanatos might be dead aim or something, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, how's it done? You'll be doing good today.
I can feel
That's the
her
long
clawing her way
short of
back
it, though,
inside
chat.
me.
We'll play RE9. We'll beat RE9. Well, hey, we might even speedrun it.
Leave
But
me alone.
unless something amazing happens with it, I'm not going to hold my breath. As with many games, we'll probably end up doing our due diligence and then go into something else, such as the life cycle of gaming and streaming. Oh, I got the right position. Spent Lamb being in his late 40s, early 50s. Yeah, what's wrong with that? RE9 fast. Yeah, that's another funny one too. Because with speedrunning, right? Dude, speedrunning some games, like, is kind of fucking hilarious. Streaming on launch day did not get spoiled and streaming again 1 week later. Oh, no, not 1 week. RE hype. Alright. The life cycle of Resident Evil lasts 1 month. It is a 1 month cycle.
You really shouldn't have come here.
I hope you're ready to watch the majority of horror creators on RE9 for about a month.
There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
I'd be surprised if it's 2 weeks.
Now.
Usually it's about a month. 1 month hype cycle? Yep. Like, diehards will still remain afterward, but, like, in terms of the way it goes, everyone will be on it week 1. Week 2 onward, you start getting your challenge runners petering off. Alright, after week 2, challenge runners start hopping off, and then speedrunners will be off the game about a month. But it makes sense. There's gonna be a lot of people drilling the game like hell, a lot of competition, a lot of people wanting to get ready for like GDQ whenever they open up announcements. A lot of people wanting to, you know, have the world record video on YouTube.
It's me.
All that jazz.
I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Have done that.
And then people are gonna be doing like all the hardest difficulty stuff. I already did that. You get the point I'm making. It's basically how it goes. But considering how long it's probably gonna be, like, I never even learned RE4. I kind of feel bad I didn't learn RE4, but also I'm kind of happy I didn't. If RE4 make. Fun game, but like, yeah. Previous RE9, you think we referenced 9? I don't know, probably RE4. They're probably gonna reference a lot of games. Probably be on RE9, dude. I always hope with every game. You know what? Actually, I guess for Silent F though is kind of weird, but for every game, I always hope that it is a painful release and a very awkward experience. I hope people don't like the game. I hope people hate playing the game. I hope it's a pain in the ass and no one wants to play. If that's the case, then I can swoop in like a vulture, and I love doing that. I gotta have my delicious, delicious video game carrion. But I think the game will, for those of you who want the game to be good, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be a very good game for what it's worth. What the fuck was that? Was she like...
Go.
How the fuck are you not dead? Yeah, I swear to God. Alright, chat. How about one quick reset? Jesus Christ. How the fuck did she frame... So she got all the frames on me. She hit the other way around, where she did all the damage to me at once. That was what a bummer. Well, we'll run back an intro. Anyway, chat. What happened? Mia hit me 1,000 times. Alright, anyway, chat, let's go for one more good reset, but I need to play I was gonna do it during the little cutscene at the dinner table, but I guess I'll do it now. Alright, ready? I'll play Hey Baby, but sub to the channel Prime Gaming. I'll do the ad now.
Hey, baby.
There it is. Prime Gaming.
I just wanted to send a quick hello and
God damn it.
I love you. Oh,
You got angry speaking at RE9 and RE... Oh, of course, of course.
Soon. Yay!
But yeah, like...
Wait.
I guess I don't want to also make this sound like I'm complaining about everything. No, I mean this in a very, like...
I miss you.
I don't want to, like, build up any hopes or anything. I don't want to...
I gotta get back to
Nor to
work.
lie
I
about my
love you,
opinions.
I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses.
Yeah, no, like, it's the way it goes. And that's what I'm saying. If it does well, we'll keep doing it. Otherwise, we're probably gonna beat the game and then hop to something else. There are plenty of games out there, and we'll have that. That's a head-to-toe human costume? Right? I can't believe it. No, honestly, that's the way I describe K-Goku. Like, I honestly feel like a fucking vulture for video games.
I shouldn't have.
Like, I prey upon, like, dying dead games.
All I can say.
Sometimes you do new games, you love indie games. So I think vultures also eat, like, the young, right?
Stay
They also eat, like, baby
away.
birds or whatever. Not baby birds, but, like, small animals. In that sense, it'd be like indie games or whatever, new games. Which are pretty fun. They eat what they get to, pretty much.
Hello?
Hey.
They eat rodents. They're also bald. Well, I'm not fucking bald.
You alright? You just disappeared.
As funny as that would be, I'm not bald.
Good.
Chad, if I'm ever balding, by the way, I'm gonna get real sad
She's
with
not
it.
dead. She's alive.
You wanna know why? I think it'll be funny. I want to be the saddest man imaginable if I'm ever balding.
I don't know how, but she's
I'm talking
back.
full-blown
She's
ugly
somehow.
bastard style. I
What
want to
do you
keep
do
that
to
one
Frank?
little swoop on the top. I want
She wants me to
the
come
sideburns. Not the side. What is it? Not the sideburns, but like the holding on to the amount you have, the little
I know,
thinning
I
at the
know.
top.
What if it is her? I have to find out.
You
what
got real
happened.
sad and you started losing your hair. Oh, I bet. I absolutely bet. And there's two ways of doing it. Like, I feel like either one, you cling to the hair you have, or two, you go full Jeffrey Bezos, and you go for like those, like the Mr. Clean, right? Like, I feel like if I ever was going balding, like, if I had pride in myself, I would go the Mr. Clean route. You do the Hulk Hogan? I don't know how what he had. I thought he had hair. The monk haircut. You can do the monk too. I'm not judging the balding chats, by the way. Starting to go bald in Johnny Sin style. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people want the clean bald. I mean, embrace the baldness, I feel like, right? If you get to 30 with a head full of hair, you're 99% in the clear. Given my family genetics, chat, I'm expecting to go, like, fully silver at, like, fucking 40 or 50 or something like that. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not dyeing my hair. If I go gray, I'm going gray. I already have a lot of gray hair already. Welcome back from the edge, by the way. We're talking about balding. Because I've had a few people in my life telling me, oh, what if you go bald? What if you go bald? Because I have long hair. I have a lot of hair. If I go bald, I'm saying, I'm gonna go real sad with it. I want the people around me to feel bad. That's the point. I want to be as sad as possible. Because, like, I don't think baldness is a bad thing. But I definitely think there's a certain stigma with certain balding haircuts. And I will absolutely rock that haircut. My father, uncle bald. My uncle has hair and he is graying. I don't know about my dad though. I think my dad has hair. I'm pretty sure my dad has hair. I never remember. I think he has hair. I'm pretty sure hair-wise I take more from my mom though. Is that the longest my hair's ever been? Yeah, I've kind of been having long hair since, like, COVID, pretty much. Originally, it's kind of funny. So, originally I was growing out my hair, like, in, I think, 2019, 2018? 2019. I was growing out my hair because I wanted to, donate. That idea kind of fell short for a couple of reasons. One, COVID. Right when about the time I was getting ready to donate it, COVID hit. Can't donate hair during COVID, apparently. Diseases in the hair. The second part is something my brother said, and I can't exactly deny it. Chat, if you do not know, I have a lot of gray hair. Like, I don't know how well it shows up on camera. I have a lot of grays. I have the salts and peppers, what they call it. Like, you probably see some, like, weird streaks. That's not dyed. I just have a lot of gray hair. It goes with the dark hair. I'm playing the cat game. We're playing it again. That game is mad addicting. I fucking love it. We're playing it probably Thursday, I think. It shows up, yeah. But also, I like my hair. I enjoy what I got very much. But my brother, I mentioned I wanted to donate to one of those wig places that makes wigs for sad kids. Because, you know, the kids lose their hair, and then they need hair. And it's like, yeah, I feel bad. You know, a bald child would make me sad if they couldn't have hair and they wanted hair. But then, my brother told me, what kid would want a gray hair wig?
Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
And, yeah, no, he made a pretty good point. I feel like that's probably works.
No, I wouldn't.
Probably works, I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, no, I can't deny it. There'd be a lot of grays in there.
Who else is here?
That's probably not good for a kid's self-esteem. He was right. They can dye the wig. Also, at this point, I mean, having long hair has been an identity thing for a long time, too, so... kind of a little bit of both. I don't know, I'm still not opposed to doing it someday, but... it's just one of those weird things. It's gonna be a silver fox, probably. You recommend RE7? Absolutely, great game, Jesse.
Baby, you've been
Absolutely great
gone
game.
3 years.
3 years? Has it really been 3 years?
I donated multiple times throughout your life. Yeah. Like, I've been having it trimmed every now and again to keep it healthy, but... What if said kid was a big fan of the stream? Honestly, they'd probably get banned.
What?
That's the actual answer.
What'd they do to you?
Yeah, the streamer has an 18+ rule, man. If, it's one of those weird things where...
This way.
Is someone under 18 watching this stream? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not doing ID checks at the door. But if I'm aware someone's under 18, I ban them. I have to ban them. For a multitude of reasons. No, not banned for being bald. You can be as bald as you want. You're allowed to be bald in this stream. You have to be over 18. Like, hell, you can't even joke about it on, like, Twitch and shit, because you might get, like, Twitch might ban your account. Like, not like I'll do it, but, like, even joking stuff, you can get banned for that. People have done the classic RuneScape meme. You know the one. Don't type it. You might actually get in trouble. Yeah, no, Twitch will bop your account if you try making that joke sometimes. Like, it's, like, don't risk it. It's pretty much people claiming that they're underage. That's what the joke is.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
Yeah, 6'7", you got it. That's clearly.
I remember.
Pre-armor trimming. No, the other one. The YouTube's more lawless. I have no idea how the fuck YouTube actually works in terms of any moderation. So, on YouTube, I think I only ever ban people on YouTube if they're being actively annoying. Or, you know, blatantly, like, terrible.
It's there.
Like, YouTube always has more leniency is the sad part, too.
This is it.
Yep, it is a pain in the ass to get back your account.
There's another door here. I'm sure of it.
No, you don't have to have hair.
It's gone.
Never banned you, it's terrible. That's a funny thing, like, it's really easy not to get banned in this stream. I think some people, like, what? There's probably like some group of people out there who are like, oh my god, he bans everyone. No, I ban people who are annoying. That's basically it. As a person? Nah, you're fine. If you're able to type right now, you're pretty much fine. Hell, even for some things that are, like, let's say, even a little more questionable. Like, I'll probably just time them out and then, like, move on. That's it. It's like, hey, just don't do that again, man. Like, I will say, like... Is there a speedrun reason to flip the dolls around? I think you have to observe both dolls, but I just do it because fuck, why not? It's funny. Woo. That's why I have the auto mod. Well, there's auto mod, but like... How do I put this? That's weird, though. Jesus Christ. Hopefully, hopefully, yeah, I don't know what to say. That's fucking... Sorry, I would say, sorry you have to deal with that. It happens, Striker. It's a good thing to have. Yo, I see you'll do it. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of the thing. You know when you grab tongs and you do the...
I can hear
It's kind of like that. You have to do observe the dolls, but in terms of like...
In
terms of spinning them? Nah, yeah, you don't have to spin them. It's a quick little notion. You just...
Leave me alone! I've been bad. I
Can't stop annoying. It's kind of funny too, because in most cases, I'm more willing to ban someone for being annoying than I am to ban them for like a lot of other things. No cigar was a warning. I can imagine why that would get you a warning. Understandable. Understandable. It was nice. Oh, I actually finally learned how it works. Like, it took me a while, but I actually found out how it works as I think studying up on the vids and all that, the videos. Yeah, I don't remember when it was. Like, I think one of the days we were getting really annoyed at the constant resets. So I think I did some studying up, and that's one of the things we did learn. I still need to work in other things, but we've been incorporating little by little. 43 and started getting gray hairs this year, and used to pluck them up with mom, but now they're too many.
Who's this?
Ah, yeah,
What
I'll
the fuck
do
is
it.
going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the
What was I gonna say?
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Yeah, no, I've had gray hair since I was a kid. That was a compliment. I feel like it's one of those things that gets lost in translation. Or lost in maybe intent. Oh, YouTube streaming tonight? YouTube stream's on right now. What are you talking about? In fact, YouTube chat could say hello to you. Oh, I'll read a message right now from YouTube chat. Zero Tricka says, when did Ethan die in this game? When Jack steps on his head. But I heard her interested in the new game Reanimal. Kind of not entirely sure. Like, I do like Little Night. I did like Little Nightmare. I actually talked about that earlier, but like, maybe if we do it, it's probably gonna be solo though. I feel like I can only get away with so many co-op streams. I'd rather save the co-op stream for a different game.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay. It's
Hello to the person who thinks YouTube isn't here.
You know you did.
They say hello to you, Arthur Morgan. Yeah, no, YouTube's online right now. There are currently 155 people in YouTube chat. You need someone to co-op Reanimal? Not me.
It's fucking hard.
Yo, did you like the horse versus wasabi video I sent you? I mean, I keep finding videos on Instagram about horses, and I just DM them to Juo. There's one that was like horsal. It's kind of like Wordle, but every word is horse. I've seen the layers of beer games when 3 comes out. I mean, I've already done them. So maybe. I don't play Laser 2 though. I fucking hate Laser 2. You don't see your stream on YouTube and you check it out? I don't know what to tell you. Online right now. I see it. People see it. Oh, Bab is double dipping. I saw Bab in both streams. Some people are double dipping streams. Sounds like a you situation. That's bonking. I was gonna mature, but doing good today. Like, oh, one of the weird things as well is like, I think anyone can watch the YouTube stream. Like, even if you're banned, I think you can still watch the stream. Alright, Dedge. How do I like real wasabi? Dude, alright, real wasabi was tight as hell. It's a genetic thing? Yep. Can you not watch Twitch You banned? No, you can. You can. The only way to not watch Twitch is if you get blocked. I think like it will prevent you from watching. That's the only way to prevent someone. Actually, I think there is a setting to make people who are banned not watch, but honestly, I don't like. It's very rare that I'll do that. I think I've done it in one case, and it's very rare. Yeah, you should be able to watch on both. If you're down if Resident Evil 10 would be Jake Wesker and Sherry Birkin. I don't think they're gonna do that. Like, as much as it'd be cool to, I'm pretty sure they're gonna begin like new threads entirely. Probably follow up a different character, new character or something, kind of like the Ethan thing. Probably an account thing. I have no idea.
Come on. Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
I know ban can be based on IP where like it'll tell you if they're making alt accounts or like tell you that, oh, suspicious account, which is usually one thing, an account getting banned and then hopping on from the same IP address. But do you think it's be an RE5 remake? Yeah, I don't think the leaks are gonna be it though.
Where am I? What the
Is it
hell?
bad if you're subbed on Twitch or mainly watch here?
It's time for
No, not at all. In fact, if anything, it just sounds like
Who are all you people?
it just sounds like you're
Where's
paying money
Mia?
for a sub. So thanks for that, actually. Thank you. I'm glad he's supporting the stream. That's perfectly fine. Anything that sounds more detrimental to you unless you have like YouTube Premium. So, more power to you. And I'm not going to tell you not to do that.
Got to eat.
He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Hours watched on the metrics work. It's kind of funny because I'm pretty sure in terms of metrics, in terms of like hours watched and all that, I think YouTube's actually more important for that. Because like, historically, growth on Twitch is basically non-existent. Like, it can happen, but it's very rare. And either one, it usually requires you to get lucky, social climbing, or other resources. Yeah, we ended up swapping the NA version because apparently the Japanese Windows 0D version stopped working on Windows 11, and they didn't want to have to, you know... Yeah. It kind of hit the thing where you can't have a game you can only run on old computers. A very specific old computers, so they just changed it. So we get the gore back. Opinions on Twitch removing feet emotes from streamer sub emotes. I have no idea that was happening. What? The fuck you mean?
Thought you'd just slip out before dinner was done?
Hold on. Let's try Jack. It'd be impossible to find a new Twitch channel through Twitch unless you're storing the old streams from the game. So the weird thing is, like, I don't know how it's done these days. Honestly, I don't know how it's done in general. Like, I feel like I got lucky. 'Cause I grew on Twitch, but also I feel like I have a pretty decent YouTube channel in comparison to a lot of people who only grew on Twitch. But also, I think a lot of that's because I just kind of uploaded literally every fucking speedrun I ever did. And I kind of had, like, I got lucky at something. Honestly, it's a lot of luck. I have no idea how it all worked out. I'm lucky. I don't know, the point I'm making, though, is growing on Twitch, while not impossible, is rather difficult. YouTube, however, yeah, no, like, your new channels grow all the time, usually based on algorithm. They have some of that new stuff, too. It's kind of nice. Alaska's a crypt? Yeah, that too. They kind of have the perfect storm of things that worked, which is nice for me.
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive.
So, in terms of things like watch time, metrics like that, I think it mainly helps the YouTube algorithm, which apparently YouTube's been... I guess I got lucky as well, because YouTube streaming basically started recommending people more around the exact time that we started YouTube streaming more. Like, if you told me that I'd basically have two different streams that are relatively equal, in terms of, like, I don't know, viewership, I would be surprised, honestly.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up. Now, sir...
Not complaining.
I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
Yeah, I don't know anything about feet emotes. I don't know. I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say? Feet good? I don't fucking know.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people.
Is there any DLC? Yeah, it's a DLC.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself.
Shinji Mikami's not working on Dino Crisis remake. I don't know how true. Wasn't there a quote from Shinji Mikami or someone else who were saying that Dino Crisis doesn't make sense?
An outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now that's more like it. Now.
You need a bald emote? We actually have a bald emote.
Hey, wait.
Although it's not so much a bald emote. It's only the ugly bastard emote. I suppose he's just kind of bald in that emote. But it's tier 3. How's it going, Goliath? Long time. Well, hello there.
You want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life?
I don't remember who it was. But someone at Capcom was saying something like Dino Crisis doesn't need to exist because Monster Hunter is a thing. I don't remember who it was, but that was an actual Capcom affiliated quote. I just don't remember who said it though. I thought.
Now go. Garage. Now.
It makes less sense. It does, but I know someone who works on games said it. I just don't remember who it was. Did I try a spider? Oh no, I don't think I have spiders that much. That guy's wrong. It's someone who works on games though, and I know they're wrong. But, like,
me. What about you?
Someone who has standing said it. This isn't me rattling off. This is like someone did actually say that. Someone can probably look it up and find out. Like, I'll do it right now, but, you know, the whole gaming. Also, funny enough, Chad, the actual answer is funnier. Dino Crisis doesn't even exist because Resident Evil exists. I think I'm still okay with Dino Crisis, but not much getting them. I don't hate it, it's funny enough. That's fine. 5 bullets. Oh, so it actually was straight up Shinji Mikami. Yeah, that was right. Yeah, I don't think Shinji Mikami's working on a remake because he was quoted saying that. Was it actually Shinji Mikami? Because maybe it was him. I wasn't sure if it was him or not because I didn't want to, like, you know, say anything and have it like, oh, it wasn't. But, like, I know someone was standing at Capcom said that exact thing, which is that Dino Crisis doesn't need to exist because Monster Hunter is currently a thing, and it fulfills the role of Dino Crisis. Which is funny because the actual answer is that Resident Evil does that. He said that. But yeah, I don't think Shinji Mikami's doing a remake of Dino Crisis. If anything, I imagine someone who's a part of the RE remake team might be doing it. And even then, I don't know if they're going to be doing it. Any leave Capcom, though? Well, someone on YouTube chat was claiming that Shinji Mikami is making a remake of Dino Crisis. Which I'm saying is probably not likely. Let's go to Blu-ray team. Well, I mean, they'll probably go to whoever made fucking RE3 remake, I think. Is that Neobards? Oh, Dino Crisis got Monster Hunter? That was the quote. And referring to the release, nope, they said a remake made by Shinji Mikami. The team release is more a follow-up of the GOG release, which is kind of funny. Which, honestly, my opinion is I think Dino Crisis will have some kind of announcement or even release in 2027. Ever play Dino Crisis games? Are they good? It's basically Resident Evil dinosaurs. The OG release is better? Yeah. Yeah. Like, they're not bad.
Sure shit beats the hell out of dying.
It's Resident Evil dinosaurs.
My little girl.
That's what I'm right. It's kind of funny because if you asked me prior to the GOG release, I would still think copium for Dino Crisis. Which is kind of funny because I was exactly right. Dude, my favorite moment of game predictions ever. My favorite moment. I don't remember who it was, but I laugh at them every day. It could be someone who's cool to the stream. I don't remember who it was. I'm not going to name names. I don't remember the name. But someone, during the time of the Dead Rising release, right? Like maybe like a month before the announcement, or like a week before they announced it, someone came in and it was like, Ecdycis, do you really believe they're gonna remake Dead Rising for Dino Crisis? Dead Rising is dead. Week later, DRDR gets announced. Which is fucking hilarious, because I was absolutely right. I knew Dead Rising has come back for Dino Crisis. There's no world it doesn't come back for Dino Crisis. Time is impeccable. It was, but also I know games pretty well. I have pretty good intuition when it comes to a lot of these releases. And a lot of it tends to be what makes sense. Especially at the time, they were making Exoprimal. Like, they're clearly trying to replace Dino Crisis that bit in time, and I think people bitching enough probably got something out of it. Which is actually good. I'm glad people are able to, you know, hopefully get more Dino Crisis. Now is the time to, quote-unquote, put your money where your mouth is, however. Because they're probably looking at details of Dino Crisis to actually see if it makes sense to bring it back. What's the answer? Maybe. Wait, no. I think I do this. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Nice. Now is the only time to show support. Yeah, I actually ended up buying it. Regina's still one of the most popular characters. I'm not too sure about that one. Dead Rising 4 killed that. Oh shit. That's bad. That's fun. So Dead Rising is currently alive and thriving, luckily, which is pretty good. I'm assuming you're gonna get DRDR2 at some point. Despite the fans. I think Capcom killed Vancouver. Probably there's a few reasons for it dying, but Dead Rising 4 did kill Capcom Vancouver, basically. If you're like Capcom character popularity polls, she's always top 10 in America. In America, she's top 10. The actual top 10 is...
You ain't getting away.
How about one more cheeky reset? So gameplay of skateboarding through zombie wards? Well, I mean, you don't have to do that. You control the buttons you press and all that, right? Who's the top 10 Japan? I don't remember, but they have different polls. Regina ranks only highly in America because a lot of the Resident Evil fans really want Dino Crisis because it's more Resident Evil. Like, if you're actually wondering what should be coming back,
Hey, baby.
what should come back?
I just wanted to send a quick hello, and I
Devil May Cry.
you. Oh,
The actual answer is Devil May Cry.
coming home soon. Yay!
Okay, another ad break. It'll probably be during the Welcome to the Family song, because that's like the perfect amount of time right now.
Babysitting job.
The actual answer
Husband.
is Devil May Cry. The MC had 5? Yeah, it had 5 in 2018, right? 2019, 2018?
I love you, Ethan. I miss you
That's a
so much.
long
I'm
time
sending
ago.
Tons of kisses.
That's a long time ago
Bye, baby.
for a golden franchise. That was in GG next. That is a long time. Believe it or not. Did Joe and RE9? Yeah, we did.
Ethan.
Let's see what happens with it. I played Chronos. Yeah, it was solid. A little bit odd, but not bad. And the creator director leave. Yep.
Shouldn't have been.
It's in a horrible limbo, unfortunately.
All I can say is that if you get this,
But like, Devil May
stay
Cry is a top 5
away.
franchise. I say this as someone who's only played like fucking, what, DMC 4 and 5? I mean, that was a 3 games. The fucking reboot 4 and 5. But, you can't deny it's a top franchise. Some might.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just
So.
disappeared the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Like, hell, the way I define Dead
She's
Rising...
not dead. She's alive.
Dead Rising
She's
is...
back.
Now it's in the fold.
How?
But before
I don't know.
DRDR, I quite literally
I don't know
called
how,
it
But
the
she's
top
back.
of
She's
the
back
trash
somehow.
pile. As in,
Maybe
there's a
it's
lot of
right.
games that kind of in the
She wants me to
grave
come
or in
get
the
her.
dumpster,
Where is she?
and
Go.
Dead Rising was on the
Go.
top of that pile.
Dude, it's been 3
'Cause
years.
I think
know,
Dead Rising is
I know,
also a
but
top 10.
What if it is her?
Huh, I don't even think
I have
Dino
to
Crisis
find out
cracks the
what
top 10. DMC had the show? They did. But they have not had a game. Capcom still owned Bayonetta? I don't think Capcom ever owned Bayonetta. Did they? I don't know who the fuck they Bayonetta. I don't think it was Capcom, though. Alright, there you go. So, Jill, Regina, and Claire were top 3 in America. Meanwhile, JP was Chun-Li, Jill, and Maya from Ace Attorney. Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
This is the place.
Regina's popular because Resident Evil fans invade the polls. That's literally the only answer. I would not trust that poll. Like, the people in Japan don't give a shit about Dino Crisis. So they vote accordingly to what they like. The people in America, it's basically like, it's like, you know those old polls that Mountain Dew would do where you get the really bad names winning? It's akin to that. You have one very fringe group of people who are spamming the fuck out of votes hoping that Capcom will give it attention. And right now, they're throwing them a bone by releasing the GOG and Steam ports. If those make money, they'll probably try doing more with it. Which I'm assuming if everything goes well, 2027 we'll get an announcement of a Dino Crisis 1 remake. And a Dino Crisis 1 remake will then test the waters, and hey, maybe it'll work. Maybe it will work. I've always said, though, if they release like a port, any ports, they give it any attention at all, they might try doing a remake at some point. And I firmly believe 2027 something will happen. I don't know if it'll be. I don't think it'll be a game because I think that anymore. Maybe it will be a game. I don't know. Something. Even an announcement. If it doesn't happen, well, oh well. Suppose it doesn't happen in that case. I'm not exactly sold on it. And hey baby again? Yeah, I kind of fucked up on making the ammo. Let's see here. Japanese results skewed to the current game? Well, it's not so much that they're skewed, it's more like that's just actually the actual indication of what's happening. Like, Ace Attorney is a long franchise, which makes sense. Chun-Li is, like, could be up there. Chun-Li has been... Chat, I don't think... Like, the fact that Chun-Li is not, like, number one... Like, not number one, but, like, top 3 in US is wild. Like, the US poll, what was it again? It was Regina, Jill, and who was the other one? They're not gonna start the remake of 2. Claire? Actually, Claire? Like, Chun-Li is, like, iconic, man. Like, so much so that... yeah, no, like, people are fans of Chun-Li. I'm pretty sure she was one of the most sold Fortnite skins, which I know is not exactly the indicative of popularity, but... yeah, no, she's definitely more popular than Regina. Not saying that's how you become more popular, but... I think the character spanning a franchise that is basically over 40 years old at this point has more popularity than a franchise that died in 2003. I'll get roll the record. I'm not even top 10.
Thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you all right?
All right, so I don't think about that one. I do think Dino Crisis will come back now, as in part of Capcom's new projects. 2 things. 1, they're throwing them a bone. 2, Capcom recently announced they want to bring back dead franchises.
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Like, DRDR actually is a good symbol for a lot of games. How come Cammy's not popular? No idea, actually. That's a good question. And she's popular, probably not as popular. Maybe he will like the kicks. Branding, I don't know.
Where are you taking me?
Maybe she's the default player, too, for Chun-Li.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on?
They're already bringing some back right now. Yeah, they've been doing a lot to try bring games back, and it's good.
3 years.
3 years?
And the hard side doing a remake is world building. And we'll see. There's a Dino Crisis 3. There's actually 4 Dino Crisis games. I should probably think the 213 months. Lucky 13, thank you. I hope you're doing good. And cheers. Thank you for the 13 months.
Lucky 13.
Capcom is not ending Resident Evil. Resident Evil will never die.
We need to get out of here first.
Breath of Fire should come back over Dino Crisis, though.
I think it's
like,
this way.
If you asked me, all right, what should come back? There are 3 titles I think should come back that is currently actually, like, drowning. Or dead. 1, Devil May Cry, obviously. 2, Breath of Fire. 3, Beautiful Joe. I think all 3 of those are more deserving and or, like, smarter to do. If I was working at Capcom, I was in charge of picking games, I would pick those 3.
Me. But you did. I didn't.
They all make logical sense.
Just tell me what's
And the saddest part is I think the most likely of those fucking 3 is Beautiful Joe. I genuinely think Beautiful Joe is the most likely. I'm doing another Clock Tower. So Clock Tower's a little awkward as he splits. Clock Tower is not entirely Capcom. In fact, I think, like, Capcom has a stake in it, but they don't really own it. They have, like, minor ownership of it. Because Capcom's name is tethered to it, but no one knows to what degree. But Clock Tower is coming back, probably. But Clock Tower is owned by a company called Sunsoft. So they're not really owned by Capcom, but they need Capcom's permission for games, which Capcom seems willing to help and work, like, give. But Sunsoft is the main owner, and WayForward actually worked on Port Plus, Clock Tower Rewind. And I think if Clock Tower Rewind sold well, they'll probably make a more ambitious Clock Tower 2 remake, or Clock Tower PS1 remake, I should say. Which, only time will tell. We don't really know. Maybe they're working on it right now.
We're gonna be a family.
Morning, Wolf. What have you been good? See, the weird thing about Breath of Fire, though, is like, all right, I'll say it right now, I don't know jack shit about Breath of Fire, right? I'm not an expert, but given how trendy RPGs are, and you have a fucking how many games long RPG franchise people clearly like, why not do it? I can't imagine it's gonna take away from any active teams, right? Like, Final Fantasy is doing bangers. Cleric's Mission 33 is doing bangers. Hell, Eugenics just fucking came out. That's an RPG. It's doing bangers. So, like, why not make another? Why not put investment in Breath of Fire? If I was a game studio and I'm in the wave of the golden age of RPGs coming along, make RPG. You have a brand already. Do something with it, man. Someone has to want to work on it, right?
Yeah. Wait!
They put Breath of Fire 4 on GOG if it sells, then they know it's wanted. I hope it does do well. I hope it does well. Games and RPGs, you cannot create your own character? What? Of course they are. Final Fantasy VII, you can't create your own character. You're playing as Cloud. I think you can pick his name, but you can't really create him.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me.
Another version on Steam? Cool. Well, Final Fantasy's different. Final Fantasy, they're fucking... They're doing their own thing. I can't talk about Final Fantasy. I'm talking about Breath of Fire, though. You bought it 4 times! You know what? Based.
The fuck are you?
Based. Hold on. That is based right there. You bought Breath of Fire 4 times. You know what? You are one of the strongest soldiers. I give you massive props. I guess good news, I feel like Capcom's doing really good right now. Also, let me give my logic for all the games, right? Devil May Cry, I already said, it's like, I think it's a top 5 game. Like, it is high up there. The fact that they're not putting more into trying to get that working is surprising to me. But hey, maybe they are working on something, I don't know. Breath of Fire, I kind of mentioned the RPG thing. Now, you may be wondering, why Beautiful Joe? So, Beautiful Joe's a weird one. It wasn't a bad franchise. Apparently, it did really well all throughout its games. And it's kind of odd because it's a very weird one. But the reason why I think it's going to come back is because Okami is coming back. Meaning, like, the head, fucking, what's his name? Platinum Games? Apparently, Platinum Games is back in, yeah, Clover Game, yeah. Okami's coming back, Kamiya. Yeah, Hideki Kamiya. The fact that Okami is getting such a warm welcome gives other hope to those types of Platinum Clover games, including games like Okami, God Hand, and most importantly, Beautiful Joe. So when you get into it, the most logical choice afterward, the one that is actually the best of those games, is Beautiful Joe. Beautiful Joe, alright, Beautiful Joe is weird because it's definitely a little bit weird, but it sold better than a lot of other Capcom games. Like, it sold really well back in the day. And the funny thing is, anyone who wants to insult Beautiful Joe and is preaching about Dino Crisis, I think Beautiful Joe is like, in terms of numbers, it's this. Like, you would be surprised how well Beautiful Joe did.
It's fucking hard.
When everything's coming together, it actually makes a lot of sense to come back. Hell, I think Beautiful Joe did better than Okami. Because, well, I mean, not because Okami's bad, because Okami had, like, 2 games. Soon to be 3. Meanwhile, Beautiful Joe had, like, 4. And Beautiful Joe, I think, sold more. When God comes back, you'll eat my hat. You can't eat my hat. It's my hat. Yeah, I mean, Okami's a beautiful game. No dog in Okami. But just kind of thinking about it, when you are hitting the fact they want to bring back games that aren't as popular, when you are hitting a game studio, bringing back games that are kind of, you know, niche in that way, you have the opportunity, the most logical sense actually does become Beautiful Joe. That's why I think those are the three that might and should come back. Breath of Fire, I don't even know if it's gonna come back, but it should. It fucking should. It used to. They made a rule change, friends, because the 0D Japanese version does not work on Windows 11. So the rule change is now you gotta run on Steam or eat a penalty. No cheating advantage. Are you alive? How the fuck are you alive? There, you're dead. The contract bringing back Beautiful Joe? No, I mean like bringing it back on the current revival. I'm assuming the Wii U was prior to 2017, right? Dino's got me. She did. Run die. Yeah, I forgot to make ammo. All right, chat. Good news. We have a run now. I need to play the Edge now. Don't worry. It's gonna be during the during the Welcome to the Family song. So, yeah. All right, ready? All right, Edge. I may be off there. Beautiful Joe sold 300,000. Really? Doesn't sound right. Beautiful Joe also had 4 games. Dino Crisis, I'm pretty sure, did not sell 4.5 million on only Dino Crisis 1. That sounds like a franchise deal. Hold on. Also, Beautiful Joe has a bit of a unique thing. Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe it is a niche game. The point I'm more making about Beautiful Joe... Yeah, apparently it did not sell as well as I thought. But the point I'm making is it's tied to an alternative, which is the Clover. I don't think Dino Crisis was made by Clover and or Platinum Games. But also, apparently, both as a series. That's actually both the series. Apparently, Beautiful Joe is about 350K. That's all. That's not I thought.
Where?
Beautiful Joe's Marvel's Capcom. Hey, I believe he's coming back. Maybe Okami did outsell Beautiful Joe. Maybe I'm hyping it up. It's a civil thing with a term of 34 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. And thank you. Once again, hope you're doing good. Hope you're. Thank you for the resub.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Maybe out there. Let's see. I don't understand why they released this game. Because they wanted to bring back the franchise to the former glory. Yeah, so Dino Crisis is 4.6 million across all titles. Okay, that sounds about right. But the real question... between the two, Kamiya's Melody do Beautiful, just those are the two vastly different numbers. Well, my main argument for Beautiful Joe has always been Okami coming back. I actually used to make fun of Beautiful Joe. As funny as that sounds, I used to meme on him. So these commentate babying, actually quite a bit. I don't know what Scalebound is. How did Breath of Fire do, and how did, actually, no, how did Breath of Fire do?
I'm coming back for you.
Lots of new Silent Hill being first person. I'm happy with it. I think it's going to be exciting. I love what I saw so far. Now it'll be fun. A lot of the OG Dino Crisis sales because of that demo for RE3 in it. Understandable. Scalebound is the Hideki Kamiya game for the Xbox that was canceled. Well, it doesn't sound like it's coming back, right? Breath of Fire is 3.3 mil over 6 games. That's kind of wild to me that apparently Breath of... So you're telling me Dino Crisis actually got Breath of Fire? Alright, chat, maybe I should be insulting the Breath of Fire fans. I kind of thought that franchise did better than Dino Crisis. I'm not going to, because I feel like they deserve a bone, and I feel like it's kind of smart to bring them back, but... I thought Breath of Fire did better. Chat, maybe we should be... I don't want to point a lot of the Breath of Fire fans. I feel bad for them. 6 games, it's false. There's dozens of them. No. Oh, no, you mean the Breath of Fire fans. Also, was Kinitsugami a RPG? That is actually a good question I have right now. Breath of Fire 6 is a gacha game. Oh, that's actually worse. So it's actually only 5. It's also across 4 games.
What the fuck are
wait, 4. Where's 5? Wait, it's 5 then. If it's 4 across 4 games, so 6 is a gacha game. What the fuck is 5? Action strategy. Look, tower defense. See. That's what I was wondering, because I know it's a weird game. Yeah, I felt bad. I feel bad for Kinitsugami. Like, chat, if there's ever one game I regret not supporting, it's that one.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on.
I feel bad.
Nah, sir.
I mean, at the end of the day, I probably wouldn't have made a difference, but...
Your property?
What?
Dragon Quarter.
All right. Now we got
Dragon
several
Quarter.
calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Now, calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly see
On Switch 2.
yourself, all right?
I feel like at this point, though, like, it's kind of like the window is gone, right? I think they're gonna bring it back.
I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself.
Unfortunately, kind of a bummer, but...
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now that's more like...
I don't think it's coming back.
Meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
That just happens though sometimes.
You must have lost your mind.
Look.
That's why it's also important, chat, to...
Right.
I feel like... I think more people should try and see the good in games.
I want to be a hero and save my life.
Maybe Path of the Gods was like $80. I thought it was $40 on release. Was it 80? I thought it was like a $30, $40 game.
A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it.
I know on my end, I either one could have bought the game or two, I could have gotten a code for it and played on stream and done, like, publicity, I guess.
What am I gonna do with it?
But I didn't either. I have no idea how much it costed, though. Because I didn't look into it. It was a $50 game.
Hey, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I guess 80 might be if you're in Australia.
What
Those are higher, right? In the UK.
And tell me. Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try. Hey, put that door down. Put that door down. Wait!
Now it's 40. I mean, that's still kind of bad. But though, what I wanted to say though, chat, what I wanted to say is, especially when it comes to talking about games, I've tried to take the approach of not being a negative Nancy as much. I think it's very important, especially in the current sphere of things, that it's okay to vocalize maybe complaints you have about a game, maybe certain issues, but in quite a lot of cases, I think people are too quick to hop on or hate trains and like call games abysmal dog shit. When I think even the worst of games have a good that you can see in it. I think being able to talk about a game and why it actually has issues, as opposed to going, oh my god, this is the worst game ever. I never liked it. I don't like doing that. It's kind of fun to rag on some games for being silly or whatever, or kind of weird and maybe even bad. But like, hell, even with Code Violate, like, most of our complaints are about the fucking Mika Jones doing the anti-mod thing. And possible usage of AI in that case. Well, the Townfall thing's a little bit different. That one's much worse in terms of why people are complaining. Best PS5 game as of lately, exactly. Well, like, you know what's funny? The more I think about it, chat, you know what game has been living in my head a lot? And it's probably been one of the biggest letdowns, but like, in a sad way? Fucking Martian Gothic, man. I was enthralled with that game. I was I was thinking about what's happening to them. What's happening to Karn? What's happening? What's happening with Kenzo and Matlock? What's gonna happen? And the only thing I really didn't like was the way it ended. Like, outside... No, I like Martian Gothic. This is a weird thing. I fucking like that game a lot. But it's just one of the biggest letdowns I've had, because, like, I was playing that game, I was so into it, I was like, oh my god, like, how is this shit gonna end? This is getting wacky, and then it just ended. And I was like, oh. Kinda sad now. I thought I'd be rewarded for my... I thought I'd be, you know, excited. I thought it'd be cool. And then it just ended.
My little girl.
Was it, the end no moral? Yeah, no, alright, so for anyone who didn't catch the end of Martian Gothic, I'm just gonna tell you, because it honestly basically ends, like, it's not even a spoiler. It's funny as it sounds, like, 3 enter, 2 leave. That's it. They just leave. That's it. 1 stays behind, 2 leave. There's no dramatic cutscene at the end. There's no, like, discussing, oh, we left him behind. No, it just, spaceship leave. And then the game ends. Like, the opening cutscene basically tells you what happens, and I was like, oh yeah, no, clearly it's gonna have more depth, right? And then it never hits that point. And the way it happens too is, like, sad. Like, it's not some, like, dramatic reveal, some crushing, like, oh my god, he got duped, he got tricked. Like, no, he just pushes a button, they leave, and then they leave. They don't talk about their friend being dead, they don't talk about anything, they don't talk about the implications, it just... dead. Like, if chat posts F, that's basically the ending. That was cool that game. I'm doing good today. I missed a chapter. Apparently the PC port, at the very least, did expand on the ending slightly. Because in the PC port, from my understanding, what they did is they added a cutscene. They added a voiceover. Have a good night, Bab. Sleep well. How's it going? Going alright so far. This is like, we're gonna have our actual no reset now. I've had some rough runs earlier. I forgot to make this ammo I just made. Which I guess is kind of funny. Oh well. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a good time, Dara. I hope you're doing good today. And I was bummed out, though, with Martian Gothic, because I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna learn all about it, right? There'd be some grand mystery. Like, hell, I would have even liked if maybe, like, you know, there was, like, a villain turn at the end, if you find out more about the characters. Anything like that. You know what? It never happened. They ran out of they probably did run out of money and or time. You know what it sounds like? From what I was able to look up, 1, they planned a final boss that just didn't get implemented. 2, I think they wanted to let you pick 2 leaves. Like, you're supposed to get multiple endings, not just for 1. But like, the funny thing is, like, yeah, no, they were supposed to give you multiple endings. You were allowed to pick who leaves, or who's the one who stays behind. And, like, logically, I thought it'd be a different character. I thought someone else would be the one to leave. But, no, it actually ended up being, someone who it made sense at the end. It was like, oh, no, it's gonna be him. Because it was the only one who made sense given what you had to do. I get it. Loud and steady, we're doing good today. So just sort of an odd thing. Yeah, like, it's weird because I know so many people complain about that game, and I kept waiting for the game to get bad, and it never got bad. Do I think the game was really rough around the edges? Yes. Do I think it was, like, you know, a bit of a tough game and an obscure, like, an obtuse game? Yes. Do I think the game has issues? Of course I do. Do I think it's a bad game? Actually, no, I don't. I don't think it's a bad game. I think most of the issues are probably a product of a lack of time, and that's it. Most of the issues of that game are just kind of, it's very weird. And I feel bad that that game was kind of a bummer at the end. Like, I wanted to like that game at the end. I was like, I'm so ready to find out what happens, and then nothing happened. And yeah, no, it's kind of a disappointment. But it is still a game that I'm happy exists. Hi, Candy Quartz. Good evening to you. Hope you're doing good today. How's it going? Truly disappointing as I found there's no goths on Mars. Yeah, you got it. Man, I can't believe of all fucking games to give me, Martian Gothic got me in a lot of ways. Like, I don't know, I haven't been that invested in the game in a while, and that's the sad part. And that was a fun mystery. Well, you know what the funny part is? I normally don't like space games that much. I don't hate them, I'll play them and I enjoy them, but like I don't think space games in my top 10 at all. Like, that game actually had me going. I was actually worried that I wouldn't like it as much, but of all the games, somehow that game is like one that that is good. It's not bad, but like I wouldn't call it my favorite. Like I'm not a shooter for Dead Space. I think it's fun. I think it's great. I think it's made its mark, but like I'm not playing it every week. As much as I like Alien Isolation, I don't even play that much either. It's a VJ Smith. Will be doing good today. Like, Chad, realistically, I'm trying to think, how many space games do we really play all the time? I don't know how many you can name, but it's not something that's frequently coming up. Not that they're bad. Again, I don't think they're bad at all. And there are some in our list. I don't know how many routinely come up. But I've just never been too into the setting. And I do want to say once again, I don't hate space horror games. I think they are cool. I think they'd be kind of neat. Just something about them never really sticks with me as much.
You made it.
I consider Kronos a space game? Kind of, yeah, actually. I think you're on other planets, right? Or are you just in Poland?
Is it gonna help me get
I do kind of under the umbrella at the very least. I don't know if it is, but it's that heavy sci-fi theme.
My family and I, our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property.
I'm not anti-sci-fi or anything, just it doesn't stick with me as much.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body.
That's it for the sci-fi genre. There's a lot of good sci-fi games.
All right. So where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone.
But something about Martian Gothic felt very different. And I'm still thinking about it. And I'm really bummed out. Because oh, there's so many ways it could have ended. I feel like having each character having a reason to be sacrificed could have been cool, right? Like having maybe Karn has deep regrets over his wife. Maybe Kenzo's in love with Mood and wants to stay behind to be with Mood. And then maybe is preserved through Mood. Maybe Matlock wants to leave her polycule. I don't fucking know. But you never really get a reason for it. It just happens. And in a game like that, I don't know, I guess I was trying to find a reason in something that didn't have it. You're about to mention the polycule? The funniest part of the game right there. One of the funny things too is I knew the items weren't going to be good, right? Like I knew immediately none of those items are going to matter. I never pocketed them though, because I don't know, I thought they had personality. That game is oozing with personality, and I love personality in the game, man. You can tell the people who are making it loved what they were doing. And it's also a reason I really like Nightcry. Like, as much as Nightcry gets ragged on, I love Nightcry. That was an incredible play. I'll be doing good. Bad games are not always bad games. There's something that they tried to do, and sometimes they capture the vision, and it just doesn't land right. But you can still find a lot of personality and a lot of depth in these games. They're wondering, oh, why do you play these bad games? It's kind of neat to see what they had going on, what was in the mind of the creator and all that, you know? And kind of going more into it, dude, I'm seeing more and more people rag on games and going like, oh, this is the worst dog shit I've ever played. This is terrible. I hate this company. I mean, why do it? Why not just like, you know, I didn't like it, move on. Like, I've seen so many games in recent times get shit. I get a lot of comments even still on some of the DRDR videos like, oh my god, DRDR is worse than Dead Rising 4. It's worse than all of these. Is it? Really? Is it that bad for you? Can you name nothing good that came out of that game? And then they go, no. And then, you know, I can name plenty of good things that came out of that game. I like the evolution of Thomas. I like the inclusion of survivors all having, well, literally everyone having the voice acting, right? Like, they have actual voice acting for the survivors. Some people judge how it is. I did enjoy some of the retooling of the boss fights. I really like Kent and Joe being actual threats now. They did listen to the fans, and I think a lot of it did show up. I think they also did make it easier, but also if you want to keep it hard, you can keep it hard if you wanted to. And at the end of the day, if you don't like it, that's okay. But a lot of people try and, you know, it clicks off hate. And that's okay if they want to do that, I guess. But at the same time, it's kind of funny that a lot of people are like, oh my god, I never get sponsored by any video games. And then, yeah, dude, all you do is hate on fucking video games, man. No company wants to be associated with a guy or a gal or non-binary pal that's constantly being a dick. Oh my god, worst game ever made. Is it really, though? I guarantee you there's been worse. Ah, fuck, it's dead. One can argue Bioshock, Carrion, Galarians, Code Violet. Not counting the one I played through is. Actually, that's kind of wild that's the amount. Katana Zero, funny enough, is not. Katana Zero is entirely, modern day. And in, like it's like Assassino. So I'd remove Katana Zero, and I would also remove Bioshock. Bioshock's underwater. However, I agree. Carrion's weird, but I count it under the... Carrion's definitely, like, it's not space, but it is. It definitely counts. Galarians counts, the Aliens games counts, Lifeline counts, Malice counts, Code Violet counts. Duke Nukem... I count Duke Nukem, but I'm not happy about it. Not happy about Duke. Oh, Mr. Roth, we've been doing good. But yeah, Lifeline is space.
Alright, you little cocksucker! Let's get down to business!
Well, the thing is, even Extermination I really liked until the ending. Like, I do want to... I will go to bat. I think Extermination was really good until the final boss fight. But they're taking our women, dude. Nah, Duke Nukem's all space enemies, and, like, a lot of the environments tend to be space. So I get it. Katana Zero is more cyberpunk. But you are, like, in, like, a city. And you're mostly killing mafia members and, like, mercenaries. Doesn't end in space? Duke Nukem? Forever? No, it ends in, like, the Las Vegas Dam. The DLC might, but I didn't do that one.
This can't be right.
Waiting for that Katana Zero DLC. We're gonna day one that. I didn't play the DLC, chat. I didn't do that one, remember?
I don't know about the though.
I think Duke goes to the moon.
No, not yet.
We're not gonna find out.
Check the second floor here.
We're not gonna find out about that.
Check it out.
They're taking our women. We understand. I'm sure you understand the implications of this. Ever play Prey? Which one? There was like I played Prey 2017. I didn't beat it, but I liked what I played. Like, I'll tell you right now, the only reason I didn't beat it is the exact reason you think. I don't know. I never really all that invested in space games. It's a me problem. But I liked what I played. I probably have to like I enjoyed it. I thought it was creative. I think I got stuck in like a space tunnel, and I was like, all right, that's about it for me. Fun times. I'll definitely say me issue, 100% me issue. I thought what I played was very solid. Just the problem with me in space. I don't know what it is. Like, not everything falls under the rule. I just never seem to mesh with them that well. Which is fucking hilarious that I'm talking so highly about Martian Gothic unification. Of all the games, Martian Gothic unification. Imagine that. Imagine the game of all space games that stuck with me the most is Martian Gothic. One of those games, report finish it like 3 laps on station, make sure you didn't miss anything? Yeah. I see it. Yeah, that's in the storyline. I can't even remember the story of Prey. Like, if I'm being honest, I can't remember the story. Like, I remember enjoying what I played, but I don't remember what it was about. You know what I remember? I remember making all these white balls and, like, making a ladder. And I thought that was really cool. Our bridge, I guess. Yeah, I remember the goo gun. Like that. But if I'm being honest, I can't remember a whole lot more than that. I remember a space tunnel. I remember the goo gun, the jetpack, I think. I remember a lot more of the tools you gotta use, but the story, I don't remember jack shit about it. Oh, dude, you know what I remember too? I remember the really cool scene in the beginning where, like, you're looking at a city, and then you throw a rock, and then you find out it's a simulation. And then, but also, you can jump in the helicopter blade and die. I like that part. But also, it's funny that the best part I remember about the space game was the part where it wasn't in space. They're using alien organs. Oh, yeah! I do remember that upgrade system, actually. Yeah, you can... I don't think I used any of the alien upgrades, though. Yeah, let's look at human upgrades. But it's goofy, because another game about alien infection that really stuck with me, weirdly enough. Again, Martian Gothic. I don't fucking get why. Like, I can't even explain why I was so fascinated. Probably because it's so absurd. And you know what? Martian Gothic, I think I can actually talk about it. Martian Gothic doesn't feel like a space game. It feels like a... How do I put this? It feels like a Native American game. Like, it feels like an old, like, oh, you stumbled across, like, a tribal civilization, and now bad things are happening because you fucked around and found out.
Oh, God.
Like, you can take Martian Gothic and put it in, like, any, like, I don't know, like, tribal, like, environment, and you can have the same game. Yeah, it feels more like Indiana Jones. It feels more like a cult thing. They talk about the native Martians and, like, fuck, the what was it, the Cataract? The Karakarak. That was what they call it, the Karakarak. And, like, you do have the supercomputer, but, like, it's more just a supercomputer for the, like, the space station. There are neat times. That's the basic plots. It goes to Mars. Yeah. And it feels more of a supernatural thing, and it doesn't feel like, aliens. It doesn't feel like yeah, it does feel like that, Motombar. And, like, there's a lot of stories like that, and the only difference is that Martian Gothic's on Mars. And it's kind of funny, because then you get some really cool imagery. Like, dude, the best part about Martian Gothic is that cover head. Not the cover head. The cover art. And if you have not seen the box art for Martian Gothic, dude, you gotta look at it. Holy fuck. Like, it's a shame that game has the reputation it does. It's probably one of the coolest box arts you will ever see. Again, the Master Collection Volume 4 in August. Probably not. But I am glad that MGS4 is coming back. It was the skull. So what it is it's the space station, and it's a helmet that has the 3 astronauts all inside, kind of tethered together, and they're all screaming. The box art goes hard. Also, I think Martian Gothic just did a lot more with body horror that I was into. It's like, yeah, no, this is awesome, dude. Holy fuck. And there are so many good elements, and they just kind of fucked up because they ran out of time and money, probably, I'm guessing. Which, yeah, unfortunately, you know, it was the world of gaming back then. It's also kind of funny, because speaking, I guess, of space games, I actually feel really similar about Galarians, except I like Galarians a lot more. Like, I can actually say Galarians is a good game with some flaws, while I say Martian Gothic is just kind of an unfinished project. I've never played Dead Space. I have. I like Dead Space. I think Dead Space is really cool. I just found out I can never get into playing it more than a couple of times. Like, I think I've streamed it once on the channel, and I didn't even beat the remake because it kept crashing my old computer. And I never actually went back into Dead Space. I don't know. That being said, I think Dead Space is a classic game. I think it's very good with excellent moments. It's just something about it. It turns me all around, and I can't get back to where I'm at. Boxer's fantastic. You're damn right it is. It's space alien horror, especially if it's body horror. It definitely helps out. No, we're not running Code Violet tonight. In fact, we're only doing RE7 so far. Kind of fucked up. We'll be doing another game at... What the fuck hit me? I would lick the rapper, but I'm not that kind of guy. Fucking love... I love Karn, man. I don't know, the characters had so much personality, too. Like, it's kind of wild to think about. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I will say right now, Dead Space probably is, like, one of the best horror games ever made. I have an immense respect for it. I just don't want to play it. It's weird. It's very weird. Just render a wait, really? Huh. I did not know that. Yeah, I will inspect every item for a unique dialogue, and that's pretty great. I also think people are too mean to Martian Gothic. Like, one of the big complaints people had was like, oh, the voice acting is so cheesy. I'm like, this is better than Resident Evil was. Like, it beats out both RE1 and RE2. And I'm thinking, like, how is this worse? Like, what exactly is the bad part? And some of the lines are kind of dumb, but I don't know. I thought it was a charming kind of dumb, not a bad kind of dumb. I thought we had 3 dumbasses sharing a ship. Sorry about that, Claire. Like, poisonous. Ouch. Ha ha ha. Wesker, you're pitiful. Yeah, you mean that's better than the fucking... I would lick the candy wrapper, but I'm not that kind of guy. No. I think the candy wrapper line beats all those. I want you to look at some of the old Resident Evil voice acting. It did not age as well as people think. Exactly. I like Oily Rag too. Oily Rag. I like Oily Rag. People think it aged well? What, Resident Evil? No, people like the Resident Evil voice acting, which isn't bad. You can like it. But people were like saying, oh, Martian Gothic's the worst voice acting I ever heard. No, it's not. I know, chat, we're watching the TV, so this is a good time for ads. I like to avoid the ads. Sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ready? Edge. Like, it's awful. Yeah, I think Resident Evil's fun, though. I think that's part of the charm. Kudelka, well, Kudelka's the best voice acting. I think it's top tier. That's for a different reason. But the way you were talking about it, dude, I was expecting some, like, premium trash. But it never really came up. That's the sad part. Like, I actually thought Martian Gothic would be a train wreck, and all I got was a very confusing puzzle game that kept me invested. The only problem I didn't like was the ending. Of all the things, I wish the ending were better. And that's the sad thing, chat. It could have been better. It could have been.
She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here.
I make too much respect of than Martian Gothic got me to a different world. Honestly, no. It's weird. Like, the best way I can describe it, Ricaro, is literally just something about space doesn't vibe with me. Even if it's not entirely in space, it just, I don't know, something about it just never picks me as much. Martian Gothic felt more like a tribal game. It felt more like a, you've disturbed a burial ground you should not have been on. You should not, haunted location, and it is in space. Not, we are space. Which is weird, because, like, as much, like, I have a lot of respect for a lot of games, but I just don't have a desire to replay them, because I don't like going through the environments. Like, Martian Gothic's environment was, it didn't feel like space. It's weird enough that it was a space station, but it didn't feel that way. But also, one of the funniest fucking things was Martian Gothic. Maybe the problem is they made me learn where I had to go. Like, oh my god, man, if you do not understand Martian Gothic's locations, you can't play the game. Maybe the game design actually helped me like the environment more. Like, in a lot of games, you know, they give you a lot of modern amenities, like maps and, like, actual indications of where to go and shit like that. Yeah, no, Martian Gothic gave you a fucking map with no like, no cursor where to go. You have no idea where the fuck you're going. Like, imagine Kong. Like, it doesn't tell you where the hell you're going. At all. Which I thought was kind of funny. It was like, where am I going? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. I'll find out. Post-apocalyptic, as in you don't like them? I know that. Code Violet had a map. Code Violet was a weird map.
I know. Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814?
Yeah, it is kind of weird to think about it too, because quality of life.
21.
It does. I think that's the best. I can't word it better myself, Ecdycis. Like, I've actually been seeing arguments lately about the Souls games. And at the end of the day, I think the argument right now is that people are once again saying, oh, Souls games should have an easy mode. They shouldn't have an easy mode. Personally, I don't think they should have an easy mode. I don't think people should play them on easy. I recommend strongly against it. And you play it on easy, go for it. I'm not going to tell you not what to do with your video game. But I think in many cases, you shouldn't have it. The game already gives you plenty of options. There's plenty you can do. You can find cheeses. You can find builds. You can overlevel. It's an RPG. You can overlevel. I think a large part of the game's enjoyment is overcoming the challenge. And I think it does add quite a lot to what it does. That being said, can you play it? Yeah, go for it. I'm not going to tell you not to. People modded in. Hell, Eliza P added the difficulties, but like, you know what? You know what's nice to do if you want to add in difficulties? Do the thing where the default difficulty tells you to, this should be like, this is what you should play it on, but then offer the easier ones if they just want the story for some reason. Like, I think, what, Super Ghouls and Ghosts did that. I think, Eliza P did that. Those are nice. I don't think that's bad. But I do think that a lot of the work putting in is nice. I think it does help a lot of people. I think you can enjoy the game quite much with a variety of options. Part of the fun is overcoming the challenge. A lot of games, they have a normal difficulty and a story difficulty. I think the adding a story difficulty is okay, and like, again, I have no shame if someone's not good at video game. Not everyone is going to be. But also, it is kind of like, you really do have more options than you think. I think some people just don't want to struggle. It's just, I guess, fine. I'm not gonna tell people to play a game. Yeah, like, part of the enjoyment is the struggle. Sometimes it is a bitter flavor, but bitter flavors can be nice. Less permadeath, usually pick the difficulty that annihilates you. In my way, normally I'll play a game on normal mode. Like, I'll play a game as intended or normal, depending on what it is. I usually don't pick easy mode unless a game is absolutely terrible. Petro. Like, I think the only game in recent times that we chose the easiest difficulty, funny enough, Mika Jones Experience, chat, because that game was awful on hard. That was an awful experience. I don't think it's cheapened to playing on easy for that one. Yep. I agree multiple times. But I suppose one of the differences is that Souls games often give you a power fantasy and overcoming gods and very strong foes. And part of the enjoyment is that the foe is strong. which I think is important. RE9 is soon, 12 days apparently. We'll be playing RE9 on release. We'll probably beat it in a couple of days, I think. Probably about 2 days, I'm guessing. And then after that, we'll probably hop back to other things. A lot of game difficult modes are how hard the first half of Sonic F. Honestly, I think Sonic F's a good example of a story mode too. Like, you don't have to do the hard combat if you don't want to. Like, it's fun, but you don't have to. Have I played Animal yet? I have not. I actually don't know what I want to do with that game. Little Nightmares 3 didn't do the best. Might do it solo, but I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll throw it along with Eugenics. I know it's gonna be a short game. But also, the enjoyment of a game is in the eye of the player. Like, you don't have to play a game any way someone tells you. Like, hell, use summons, man. Use the cheap abilities. I'm not gonna say, oh, you didn't really beat the game if you summons. Nah, fucking do it, man. Have an army of, like, little rat dudes going around hitting the boss. Have, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, Jimmy from accounting come into your fight to help you beat Radon or some shit. I don't know. If it's in the game, it's fair game. Actually, that's my opinion. If it's in the game, it's fair game. Let's see. Diablo 2 is all about skeleton minions, but Elden Ring, you're a noob if you say. Oh yeah, of course. I'm coming, Mia. Oh, in most cases, people use whatever is the strongest. Most gamers will default to the easiest solution. What do the X-ray glasses do? They let you see items like coins and the pills and shit. So you can like find items you may have missed. That doesn't mean love it. Dude, I see people get elitist about it, but I think there is a fine line between saying you didn't beat the game if you used weapons and saying maybe you don't need easy mode. I think there's a fine line between those two takes. I think if a game offers it, go for it. I think if a game doesn't offer it, you should really try to not do it. At the end of the day, it's your decision, but the game's intent is very important. Good luck, thank you. Especially when people are saying, like, games should be an art form should be experienced as intended. Warts and all.
Zoe? Zoe.
Kind of like water? Yes, exactly.
Do you have both ingredients?
A designer didn't intend you to beat the game that way, they would patch it out. Yep.
If we make them fast enough.
Oh, you know what's funny? Alright, I used summons in Elden Ring on one boss because it pissed me off so much. I was like, this fight sucks, dude. I can tell you the worst fight in all of Elden Ring. It's in the DLC. It's the fight right before Radon.
So after we make the serum, what's next?
There's a boat outside.
It's the gank fight. I don't remember what it's called. It's like 6 guys come at you at once, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Hey,
what is this shit? Like, it didn't even feel like hard. It just felt like I was getting like assaulted. I just got ganked. You made it only 2 NPCs to fight? Like, I lucked out because apparently I had a guy that I accidentally recruited who was my friend. It was actually more relevant. Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah. You did it properly? If I was intended to have summons? Yeah, I was like, alright, this shit sucks. I'm using the summons. I think I had 2 summons. I think I had one of them, which was like a guy I found in a library who was really in love with like Morgoth. I know, he's really in love with, who's the weird fucker with blood? That guy. Moog. Yeah, some guy who was in love with Moog. Mog, or the fuck his name is. Sorry, chat, they made every name start with an M or an R. Or a G. It's kinda hard to remember them all. This is a rough fight, too. I'm bored. Yeah, I will blame George R.R. Martin. Hey, more enemies in the world. Let's say absolute. I enjoy playing Death Stranding. I feel weird about Death Stranding. I played 8 hours of it on stream. Because once we got sponsored to play Death Stranding. Do I think it is good? Yeah, I enjoyed it very. I have one complaint. I have a single complaint.
Ethan, this way.
But I liked what I played. But I understand I basically didn't play the game. I missed a lot of it. My one complaint with Death Stranding. I like the music. I enjoy the soundtrack. I think it was a solid soundtrack. So it's all renamed. Not all of them, but like I definitely know the last, but like Come Monster and Always Bad Me are.
Are you all right?
I need to delete Fuse 2 as well. I don't really use that split.
Come on. Mia's waiting for us.
My complaint with Death Stranding is I liked the music. That is hipster coffee shop music. No fucking delivery driver is listening to Alt J, dude. I'm sorry. The UPS guy ain't rocking on Alt J.
There's only one left.
He's listening to Creed. He's listening to Nickelback. He's listening to Alice in Chains.
Just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
He'll be driving down the street blasting Rooster. Yeah. Polymerization? Wait, why polymerization?
It was foolish thinking I could escape.
Explain.
But Zoe.
I'm not. I will add it, but I am curious.
Just go.
Come with us.
Exactly. Don't get me wrong. I like churches. I think churches is cool. I think it's fun. You Fuse too. Oh. I will say though, because this split doesn't work. I was actually debating on getting rid of it possibly. Because like we skip it every time because for some reason it doesn't work. I feel like I should mention that. If you like a different one, you can. Otherwise, I can add it, but I think it always gets split. Like, skipped. Yeah, and that's fine. That's either good bands. Well, maybe not Creed. Creed has one good song, or 2 good songs. But Alice in Chains is dope as fuck, man. There are some good bands out there. And Delivery Driver Core is not Death Stranding. And you're playing as a delivery man. That's a problem. I can't get into the fantasy because I'm not playing as a fucking coffee shop employee. Oh yeah, I love churches. I love Alt J. That's hipster music. I expect to hear that in a record shop. I expect to hear that in a coffee shop. I expect to hear that in a burger shop that sells $20 hamburgers with shareables. I'm not hearing that, you know, from the mailman. Hearing Domino's? That's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
I know you've been through.
Or there's certain realities of, like, you know, musical genres. Certain people like certain music. Now, everyone can enjoy every music, but if I'm seeing, you know, if I'm taking a wild guess on certain, like, employees, certain professions, people, I'm guessing they'll probably have favorite bands. Some favorite bands. Like, they're probably gonna have that in the repertoire. I know, if you look at me, you're probably gonna guess I like Alice in Chains. I do. There's probably some weird grungy shit you're gonna expect by looking at me I'll enjoy. I do. Obviously I have a lot more taste, but you wouldn't be wrong to guess I like, you know, bands like Soundgarden.
You're okay.
Or whatever the fuck I look
What the hell
like.
was that?
I do listen to Weezer, that is true. That's what I mentioned it. Noodles? That's that news. Hope you're doing okay. Sorry to hear about that. You know, that's not like Crazy. Well, I don't like Crazy Frog. I don't really care for Crazy Frog. Also, I'll do the split name after the game's done. It gets weird if I do it earlier. Was it a mod or update allow you to play your own playlist? I have no idea. The hair says metal, the flannel says hipster, the graphic tee says weed music. You know what's funny? I got all three. I listen to all three of those. Ecdycis? You're damn right, Ecdycis. That's the stoner metal band with Bram Bjork in it, right? I've seen Bram Bjork live. You're damn right, I listen to Bram Bjork. I look like I do. I am fully aware of that. I am fully aware of that. Aww. That's upsetting. Are you gonna replay the games in memory, Noodle? It's always unfortunate. How's in Mars? Good morning to you. Exactly, Doc Dick. I hope you're doing good. Sam and Death Stranding is like Gen Alpha. You know what's funny? You know Gen Alpha is currently listening to Creed? I go on Instagram for 5 minutes, I'll find "Hold Me Down, I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thick." I will hear that song in 5 minutes if I scroll long enough.
What was that?
How's it going? Going good. Hope you're doing good today. No, actually, Bjork was in a couple of bands. Bjork had a few things. But no, I'm talking about Brant Bjork. Brant Bjork is like a stoner rock guy, guitar singing, who was in a band called the Caius. He also had a solo project. Ace Effective, thank you for Prime Gaming for 15 months.
Cool again, baby. My childhood is
Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. Thank you. Creed is cool again. Creed is cool again. That is actually true. Which I actually do like something. I like the Creed songs I've heard. For what it's worth, I do like the Creed songs I've heard. It's full circle. 90s was making a comeback. Yeah, Nirvana's been coming back pretty heavily. So yeah, a lot of 90s grunge. Grunge's been making a comeback pretty cool. But just going into it, looking at Death Stranding, a guy like that, a gruff delivery man, yeah, no, he's just like, dude, he should be popping down System of a Down, not Alt-J. I should be hearing Prison Song while I'm driving around. I should be hearing Deer Dance. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, he's a performative male? That man is not a performative male. From the game that I was playing, what I saw, that guy is he is a System of a Down man. How jaded is the character? He's not exactly comfortable. System of a Down man.
Are you remembering?
I don't know what kid. You gotta be on that one.
How are you?
How's the Shinra? Hope you're doing good. Have a good stream. Thank you. Hope you're doing good today. I'm also not saying that one person has to be locked into certain taste. Can a delivery man listen to Alt-J? Yeah, go for it. You might like it, you might not. Have eugenics? We're playing that game again. It's fucking addicting. It's fun though. It's a very fun game. You think Leon listens to Creed? Yes. I'm sorry to say this, in terms of the arts, Leon is not a very adventurous guy. Norman Arenas apparently likes Nick Cave, Sonic Youth, Tom Watts, and Minor Threat. Cool. I like Sonic Youth, but also that is hipster music. And you hear what Leon listens to? Leon, I feel like he turns on the top 40, and he's like, wow, that's nice. Wow, that's a good song. Wow, that's a good song. Wow, that's a good song. What Ethan listen to? Ethan's a fucking nerd, dude. What do computer programmers listen to? Like, yeah, what do programmers listen to?
What?
Also, look at that. I just forgot split.
Why?
There you go. Megadeth, actually? Mumford & Sons. So I could see Leon listening to Mumford & Sons. I could see that.
Alan, you're getting worse.
Like, Leon just turns on the radio and is happy to hear sound.
And I'm too far gone anyway.
I don't see Leon as a connoisseur of anything but cars and watches. Love Megadeth. I like Megadeth.
It's my fault she got out.
What did Chris listen to? Chris is badass. Like, Chris has some deep cuts. He probably listens to, what? Hey, I think he's supposed to be in Resident Evil 1. He'd be like, what? He's like 28, I think? 31, 28? Right? I don't remember. Is he 25 or 31? I don't remember. He's a young man who's a smoker.
You find her. You fix this.
And was a veteran.
Okay, Evie. Where are you?
He's probably listening to a lot of, like, you know... He actually probably does listen to Megadeth.
She's close.
He's probably listening to a lot of thrash metal, if I had to guess. The Super Cop? Yeah, no, that does happen.
Vomiting. Damn, we'll have to reset.
Chat, I want to tell you, by the way, music does not always go the way you think. Like, honestly, you know what's funny? I imagine Chris probably listens, hell, he probably was listening to Rage Against the Machine, unironically. He was that guy. I think he was actually that guy. He is actually that guy. You listen to Linkin Park? I don't think Linkin Park was active yet. Yeah, exactly, he totally was. He, you know damn right he was. He was listening to Megadeth, he was listening to Rage Against the Machine, and he was listening to that hard shit. Their last album, I got the first #1 record, badass. So this is Slipknot. So keep in mind, RE1 was 1996. People listen to Rage Against the Machine, ironically. There is a large subsection of people who love Rage Against the Machine and don't realize the machine they're raging against is what they believe in. I'll definitely say this falls in line with current politics, but like, a lot of the, let's say, conservative side really likes Rage Against the Machine and believes the machine they're talking about is things they do not like, not realizing that Rage Against the Machine almost is entirely everything they are into. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, no, they definitely were writing about a certain thing. Like, Tom Morello has gone on note saying, yeah, no, it's this. It's absolutely this. Is it wrong to do it? No, enjoy music you want, man. I'm not gonna tell you not to. Chris would listen to probably Tool. When was Tool having albums? I thought they were early 2000s. I mean, he probably listened to Tool later, I think, but yeah, it actually is a really common phenomenon, though, that a lot of people who are like cops, a lot of people who probably would have beliefs that do not align with the band, they love the music.
I'm not mad. Wait.
But Tom Morello is very, very vocal and has been very, very vocal. Like, he is very vocal. But it's kind of funny how it happens. Who was rocking Radiohead in Resident Evil? I don't know if anyone was.
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off.
Oh, wait, Ada.
She's making more friends, Alan. Those things are everywhere.
I told you so.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting Evelyn back.
Yeah, it does happen. Let's see here. Imagine Arik. Arik only has the best taste. James Sunderland listens to Radiohead. Silent Hill is definitely the, like, I would say the cooler music-wise way. Like, I will say, Chad, the reality of Resident Evil is most of the characters are going to be cops and have police personalities. So they're probably going to fall under that. Like, there's not a whole lot of, alternative thought in that way in terms of their interest. It's probably going to be very minor deviations and such. And honestly, it's probably going to be a lot of whatever was charting when it came out. Hi, Don. Hope you're doing good.
Emergency safety lockdown system has been engaged.
And, like, honestly, the reason why is simple. Like, the characters in Resident Evil are primarily, like, military and cops. So they'll listen to whatever military and cops listen to, with minor deviations. Like, Ethan's different, but that's because Ethan's a computer programmer. He's listening to programmer music. Which, funny enough, it's still Megadeth. It's all just Megadeth, dude. All the way down, it's Megadeth. Good. I mean, you choose? You don't have to choose. Remember the song Korn did? I like that song. What do you think Sabib listens to? Very basic music. He's probably listening to, like... Again, it's gonna be a lot of things that we're charting. You think Wesker would listen to Megadeth? No, Wesker's, like, weird. He'd be listening to, like... scientist shit.
How did you get
You think
here?
Sherry is a Nickelback fan? No, Sherry probably...
She's out of control. Without the
Modern Sherry or young
deteriorating.
Sherry? Dude, I think Sherry unironically would be into... Hold on.
Don't say that.
She trusted. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Sherry would...
Evie.
Alright, chat, you're gonna hate me for this, and I apologize. Sherry, in RE2, only in RE2, in the OG RE2. I really hate to say this, but I'm not wrong.
Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
She has, like, yeah, she's listening... I can name 2 songs that she is absolutely 100% listening to. I can't tell you everything, but she's listening to the Do You Want to Be My Lover song by the Spice Girls, and she's listening to Cotton Eye Joe. She's listening to very basic shit marketed to, like, as popular among children. Sherry is a Swiftie and Adele girly. Well, Sherry in her, like, let's say maximum music years, I mean, she's like 10 in RE2, right? She's like 10? Like, Sunderland's actually right. That would actually be one of the songs she's listening to. I see Wesker doing classical. That makes sense. Sherry would listen to Complicated after, you know, after it's all done. She'd be worried about the government, you know, working on her. And then while that's happening, she's banging out to Complicated by Avril Lavigne. 12 in both the OG and there. Oh, absolutely. So what is 6 years after, well, let's say like 6 to... So in 6 years, she'd be 18, right? 10 more years after that. 6 to 16 years, the range. That's 98, so that'd be 2004 to 2014.
Do you remember? Yes, Evelyn.
She probably listened to Lady Gaga.
A family like before.
Like, honestly, she listened to Lady Gaga.
We can't be a family.
I'd be willing to bet that.
We were
She was absolutely probably into Britney Spears as a kid. As she grew older, she was probably into Lady Gaga. Actually, a Swiftie. Swifties are a little bit weirder. She may have had Taylor Swift, but she wouldn't be a Swiftie. Keep in mind, the era of, like, the era I just mentioned would also be Katy Perry. Not K-pop? No, K-pop would come, like, a little bit later. These things were present. 2004, when she'll be 18. Most people are getting into a lot of, like, they're exploring musically and defining their taste probably around, let's say, high school to maybe a little before 30. Like, let's say, I don't know, 16 to 25. Maybe 14 to 25, they really start developing music taste. And they kind of find what they like. Like, I'd say right now, 1 to 10, you're not listening to music, dude. You're listening to whatever's on. You're listening to what your parents listen to. You're listening to what you might hear on the radio. You're not going beyond that. Once you start hitting that teenage years, you start thinking, oh, wow, this band's pretty cool. And you start listening to more of these bands. And then as you get older, you start being able to listen to more. And it's like, okay, you start exploring, looking around. But then when you start getting a little older, you start getting more comfortable. And you're like, I like this music. And you listen to mainly what you want to. So, like, if you're listening to... People don't really evolve musically beyond, like, let's say 14 to 25. Maybe 28. So in that case, yeah, no, I could see her being a Lady Gaga fan. She'd probably be into Avril Lavigne. She'd be into a lot of, let's probably, I don't know, let's say girly music from 2004 to 2012. Maybe 2014. Like, she'd probably be bopping out to Katy Perry. Wait, I just fucked up. Oh my god, I just fucked up. I'm a moron. Chat, you got me going about music. I fucked up. Is there any horror game, video camera doors, in the airplane over the sea? Probably. Which is listening to Evanescence. Probably more Silent Hill care. Like, Heather Mason's probably doing that. Taylor absolutely owns like 11 Sheryl Crow albums. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. a new Katy Perry album did not do well. Like, keep in mind, I think from 2007 to maybe, I think 2016, Katy Perry was like, yeah, no, she was like she was like the queen from that era. Like, I know Taylor Swift was popular. I know that K-pop was getting popular. K-pop. K-pop has gotten a lot more lately, though. Like, I remember people being really into K-pop normally, like, maybe late 2010s. And now. Like, people were listening to K-pop then, but definitely not the way they're doing it now. And Taylor Swift, people were listening to Taylor Swift's country, but Taylor Swift really popped off around 1989. And that would be, like, when the Swifties really started becoming more, like, modern and feminine. And it's kind of funny, because now Taylor Swift's still the thing, but a lot of those Taylor Swift fans are now Sabrina Carpenter fans. You're listening to Espresso. Beyonce, I think most of Beyonce's popularity would probably be the mid-2000s, right? Not saying she wasn't popular beyond that, but... like, her big heyday was probably around then. And then she still has hits now, but a lot of them would be the diehards, and it's not as, like, on the radio. K-pop got popular in the pandemic? Yeah, definitely. But, like, I know people who were, like, you know, they were saying Stan Luna all the way back in, like, 2012 and shit, or 2018. Maybe not Stan Luna in 2012. I don't know who the fuck was playing in 2012. The most I know about K-pop in 2012 was whoever played at Korean barbecues. 1989 released 2014, right at the end of Katy Perry's reign. 2016? I can see it. Also, I think K-pop, alright, unironically, I think one of the reasons K-pop got popular, you might hate me for saying this, I think League of Legends helped with that. Not saying League of Legends had a lot of K-pop in it, but there's been a large boom in, like, Korean media with the rise of League of Legends. Team Village, nice, Sound Chaser. And it definitely helped out the popularity for that. And, you know, Gangnam Style as well. This side, then League. Oh, there are multiple factors. There are multiple... oh my god. But also, K-pop didn't explode because of the side. I think people are more welcome, but, like... admittedly, like, with the way K-pop groups are now, it's definitely, like, around modern. I wasn't paying, so doing good. I'm only saying that to the TV show. No, I'm saying that because of generally things getting more popular in terms of the game being absolutely up there. In terms of them having K-pop in the game itself with the KDA group. The skins doing bangers, people just being more and more introduced to it. And then you also have other alternatives as well. Before that was Psy, you had Blackpink, BTS. Slowly, more and more, people were creeping into it, and now you have K-pop Demon Hunters, and now it is booming. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if you end up getting the, the K-pop Super Bowl in a couple of years. It'd be cool. Gangnam Style was 2012. League of Legends was like 2011. At the start of it, at least.
No, my boy Lucas.
Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts K-pop? Wait, what? Kingdom Hearts would be J-pop with Utada Hikaru, I think?
What the hell is she? No, what did she do to you?
She infected us.
Kingdom Hearts would help develop weebs.
That's what she calls it. I found it.
Yep.
Yeah, busted out tank.
But anyway, going back into it, Sherry, you'd probably be listening to whatever the fuck was popular around 2008. So it's probably Katy Perry. Probably shit like that. Probably Lady Gaga.
She infects you, and then she
Anything about sound developed by Annapurna? You mean the new ones? Townfall? I'm excited. I think it's gonna be pretty tight. I'm very excited to see where it goes.
She just...
what if the Shags performed at the Super Bowl? What if?
She forces her way into your mind.
I'm excited for Townfall. Townfall's gonna be tight.
You can't fight back.
I'm very excited for it.
You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to...
Actually, you know what's funny?
Oh,
actually, something funnier. I just realized, chat. Sherry probably had In the Club by 50 Cent on her playlist.
Listen.
She probably had a lot of major top 40 hits. She probably did have Low. She probably did have Kesha's TikTok, I think. She had a lot of songs that are...
You stop her.
She probably had Akon. She had Mr. Lonely on there for the sad days. She's rocking Mr. Lonely.
Please.
She's rocking that one song, The Beautiful Girl. Who the fuck did that one? She's rocking that one. I don't remember who the fuck sang that song. She was probably rocking Jordan Sparks' Halo. You know she had, to the left, that song, the fuck, what was it? Irreplaceable. She had that one. She probably had the Black Eyed Peas on there. That was a good times. That was the runs. Oh, this run, what? It's going right. Having a good time. Hope you're doing good today.
Remember?
Force you open the audience to play music. That would be funny. Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, Britney Spears, Rihanna, Pink. Yeah, so I just got the idea behind it. One Republic, the sad days. Dude, have that Had a Bad Day song. You had a bad day.
There's no time. You have
Just nuts with the Jonas Brothers. Yeah, that was like 2003, wasn't it?
Take this.
Oh god, she absolutely had the Jonas Brothers, didn't she?
What are you doing?
Saving your life.
She probably had the High School Musical soundtrack on there.
I won't be able to resist for much longer.
No.
Now go kill that little bitch.
Mia!
That's one of the funny things, chat.
Okay, you little bitch. What the fuck?
That being said, if you are wondering, why did Chris get cooler music than Leon? Chris is just kind of a cooler dude than Leon. Back in the day, at least. Like, Leon has his moments, but Leon's kind of an, like, he's a dork. A lot of people like Leon, and, you know, obviously he's become a fan favorite in a lot of ways, but Leon's definitely not meant to be, like, intentionally cool. Like, a lot of what he does is kind of portrayed as kind of cheesy. He's like a bit of a cheesy dude that's cool beyond that. Like, Chris Redfield's unironically cool, right? Like, he is supposed to be cool. Leon's supposed to be a lot more, he says stupid shit and then you groan over it, but people love it anyway. Yeah, Leon's like he's trying but not quite succeeding. Chris is just succeeding. Both are cool, obviously. People like both. But the Leon personality matches more of that. Leon tries hard. Chris just is. Chris doesn't have a portion of wash. Yeah, it's just Chris is just... He just is. Alright. Chat, let's see here. I think while you walk back to the house, I might need to play an ad right now. I kind of lost a bit more time than I thought. I guess I'll do it now or waiting for the elevator and shit. Going through the beginning of the month. So if you want to avoid the edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'll do it now before the end of the run, okay? Right, edge. Oh, car. Probably. Oh. It's Dodge Charger. Dodge Charger or Challenger. It's a Dodge. It's. You know the car. You know the car he's driving. Cat, you don't even need to guess. You know the car. I know the car. Company Jeep on the job, off the job, you know damn right he has a he's overpaying for a Dodge Charger. Or the what's the cop car? Cuz like there's the military one and the cop one. They're different. 30% AVR, no money down. Depends what country? America. You know the come on, America. No, it's not Lambo or Bugatti. Not the Crown. No, Crown Vic's on the job. A Mustang? I know Mustang be one of them. Well, Crown Victoria is the cop car. I'm talking about off the job. They have a little bit of money, and they're kind of doing that. No way on the Chris to be irresponsible with money or a car. Well, it's still the general idea. He probably is doing fine with money, but he's more, yeah, you know, he's still buying it. Camaro? It could be a Camaro. I don't think any of them are driving Teslas. I don't think we've really hit that point yet. It strikes me as a utility vehicle. Oh, yeah, I thought he'd be more of a badass kind of car thing. Like, come on, this is leisure off the clock. And they probably have a good amount of money. Ford Raptor. I might need to look at the picture of the Ford Raptor if it's the car I'm thinking of. And so there's a very particular car in my head, and I know like what it is, I just don't know the name of it. But I definitely know it's in that same vein of very, very Dodge Ram. So you think he's a truck kind of cop? And I feel like a sports car cop and truck cop. I definitely don't disagree with the truck. I can definitely see the truck. You think Chris is the guy rocking the sunglasses in the Twitter profile picture in his truck? I think Dodge Charger's right. I'm gonna look up. You know what? Hold on. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Give me one moment. You said the Dodge Raptor, right? Oh, he's got the... Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on. I see it. I see it. He's the truck. Oh, no. Oh, God. Chav, if you haven't seen it, look up the picture of the Dodge Raptor. Or the Dodge Ram. Try the F-31. What, should I look at Dodge F-31 or Dodge Raptor F-31? On F3, I'll look at F-31. F-31 Raptor. Oh, my God. Yep, there it is. Do you think he's a half-cab kind of guy? Do you think he's a half-cab man? Is full cab? Of course. By the way, nothing wrong with driving a truck, man. If you drive a truck, more power to you. If you're into it, you're into it. This is a Mustang guy. Well, it's usually sport car or truck. It's one of the two. Chris, I can kind of see being a truck guy, though. I definitely see the vision chat's putting out there. Be driving the Hummer. I mean, Chris being, like, more of a truck kind of guy makes sense if Leon's the sports car kind of guy. We definitely know Leon is a Porsche man. He drives a Porsche, and he wears an expensive watch. Leon's definitely the sports car guy. So no, Leon we actually do know. Leon's a Porsche man. Like Leon confirmed Porsche. As a result of the brand deal. Why he drives a Porsche, we don't know the actual in-game reason. Chris is the air mattress in the bed of the truck, but look at the stars kind of guy. I feel like modern Chris might be into modern country. Like that, if that's the case, you probably fit that. He's rich? What's that just being rich? I don't like cars. I don't like cars. Like, he's very specifically into the Porsche. He says Porsche. He doesn't say Porsche. He doesn't say Porsche. He says Porsche, and he'll correct you on it.
It's okay. It's okay. It's me. I know you didn't.
Leon's got a tow. No, Leon does. All right, so Leon absolutely has a Porsche. Claire drives electric vehicles. I could see that. I could see Claire having the Tesla. Claire 100% has the electric car.
Does it want to be my daddy?
I can see that.
Then he can die. Now it's mommy's.
Claire's a motorcycle. She could have two cars. Yeah, Claire's an environmentalist. She's like very specifically into that. What's Leon driving? I actually don't remember who's driving RE2.
And then maybe you'll play nicely.
Who would have a car collection?
I'm not playing.
I mean, good question.
Get that away from me!
I feel like a good candidate for like any of the regular people, like any of the regular characters. Probably not Claire. Claire probably has a motorcycle and the Tesla. Claire's on a motorcycle, I believe. Right? Ark Thompson's driving a Geometric. What did I tell you? Ark Thompson's got the... Dude, alright. Back in the 90s, You know what Ark Thompson had. Well, fuck, what's that car? Chat, what is that car? You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm gonna say. What is it? He has the Pontiac Firebird. That's Ark's car of choice right there. He's got a Pontiac. Oh, Ark. He's got that. Actually, also a Porsche driver. See, that's the funny part. Actually, is not a Porsche driver, but for the reason you don't expect. Ashley's driver is the Porsche driver. Ashley doesn't drive. Either that or she drives construction equipment. She has the license for construction equipment, chat. Otherwise, she probably has a driver that drives her around. So there's no in between. It's either she's driving a literal wrecking ball, or she has a driver, because she's the daughter of the President of the United States. And she's probably not having to drive a day in her life. So the Arc Lightning Gun in Fortnite, the Arc Thompson phase. What were the period presidents, I mean, it would be George W. Bush. What was the George W. Bush daughter doing? There's RE7 Chris Drive. I don't want to know what this man is. He doesn't exist. An Escalade? There you go. It probably is one of the black Escalades, isn't it? Yeah, it's weird. I think I know a lot more about cars than I thought I knew about. This is weird. This is really fucking weird. Why do I know anything about cars? I've never known anything about cars in my life. But I know enough that I can, like, I understand all of these things. I'm not a car guy. I just, for some reason, I live in America? Maybe that's it. Like, I've never been a car guy, but I kind of understand. I guess I understand who likes to drive what. Like, I don't care, man. Who says the BMW driver? Good question. I know music a lot more than cars. Chris is driving a black Escalade. He doesn't know how to take time off. Well, that's gonna be the Beamer guy. That makes sense. They also drive the Crown Vic after. Right, but like keep in mind, like you have the on the job, and then later is the when he first shows up direct, he's driving a Ranger. Gotcha. Well, that's starting Leon. He's trying to afford his way. Once Leon has choice, though, he has money. He starts picking, and he picks the Porsche. As of RE9, apparently. What RE characters to drive with? And my favorite one is what RE characters are probably the most fun to drink with. And the answer is probably Jill. There's a lot of alcoholics in Raccoon City and Resident Evil. What would Jill be driving? I don't know. Good question. Barry? I think Barry's a good one. People mentioned Barry about Dad Rock earlier. Barry's gonna be that fun old guy at the bar you get drunk with. Tells you about life advice. His sleeper drinking associate be Ashley? Would she?
I'm Redfield.
Like, also, in case you're wondering why am I bringing up drinking in Resident Evil, I think most of the Resident Evil characters get drunk at one point, or they have drinks. Like, Chris is getting hammered in RE6. I think Leon's getting hammered in RE6. Jill's getting hammered fucking at all points, apparently. Have you seen her fridge? God damn. Like, they all apparently drink. Chris has already proven he's an angry drunk. True.
You made it.
Becca cannot hold her alcohol. No.
Did I?
That was a Ford Bronco. Survived Raccoon City, UFC drink. She was doing that before that. Joel, Carlos, Claire, Barry, super fun to drink with.
Another opens.
I can see it. I think Barry's definitely the best answer. I think if you had to pick anyone, Barry's the good choice.
And what a long night.
I feel like Barry's also gonna be the guy to try and prank you in the middle of the bar.
Me and I weren't the only victims here.
He's gonna pretend to walk out like he didn't pay for the drinks and stick you with the tab, but then right when you're about to pay for it, he'll come back and like, gotcha. Then the round's on him, and he'll buy you the round. But for a second, he'll have you going. He's gonna do the Willy Wonka where he pretends to trip, and then right before he trips, he does a little roll, proving he's not that drunk.
But now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us.
I think he's gonna be that. He'll be the silly guy. He'll be a bit of a silly guy.
Maybe this is where the next door opens.
Louise would actually bear, that's true. Barry would definitely DUI in his dream. But he wouldn't get caught. That's the difference. The Star Officers would pull him over. Hey, Barry, what's up? God dang. Alright, chat, what are we doing next? Fuck it, I don't think this far ahead. I've been stuck on this game the whole fucking time. Alright, what is a good choice for the day? I gotta go on. Let's play the Darkness. Wait, where did I put the Darkness? Where is the Darkness? Hold on. I'd like to do the Darkness today. I think it's fitting. RE8. I don't run RE8 as much. It's the clock tower at 3. So I am gonna have a bit of a bias about games about love today. Does Barry have an end? Yes, actually. We beat the game, funny enough, on stream. We actually did end up beating that. RE8, believe it or not, is not a Valentine's game. Don't fucking tell me. Please, no. No! Don't do it to me, man! Surely old Ecdycis didn't do it. No, I'm finding the Darkness case first. I'll see what's actually in there. Please, please, please. Oh, boy. Chat, we're not doing the Darkness today. Oh, god damn it. Don't worry, I know where it is. We're not doing it today. Okay. Oh. Yeah, no Darkness today, apparently. It's funny. Am I going to speedrun RE6 before playing Requiem? Probably not. I don't want to do RE6. God damn it. Nice. Have to organize. It's in the Dukes. It's in the Dukes. Because the game inside the Darkness is Operation Raccoon City, which is empty. Meaning, if I want to find the Darkness, I'm going to have to open up every single fucking Duke. I mean, you have to move a lot of games around and find the Dukes, which is a little bit longer than I'm willing to do right now. Fuck it, I guess we're doing Sound 2. We're going to wife games today. Funny enough, both the games are really like wife games. I guess we're going to Sound 2. I want to do the Darkness. I'll do it another time, I guess. I could do the remake. You know what? Nah, I always get lost in the remake. I should have a day where we grind out the remake, try it out. We'll do that another day. Let's do Silent 2 right now. There we go. Alright, Silent 2 it is. Ah, dude, I can't. It's in Duke row 7. Alright, I'll look at the 7 Duke that I do. I'll tell you what number, how many Dukes it takes me to check. Maybe we're in the future, we'll do it. Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose kind of fits. Kind of. Oh, we're going this one. Alrighty. I'm planning to watch it. It's good. In fact, I actually been meaning to get back to it. I just don't feel like doing it today. Just because I would like to not have to struggle. And I'd like to look more into the run and see if I can hash things out. We should probably bust out a marathon. Like a marathon day of like some of the games though. Alright, I think we're mostly good. Lucky Hill. Task Manager. A Marathon of Dukes. Oh no, we're not doing that again. No, no, no. And the game. Yeah, the darkness would have been good. Then what's on the left? It's funny because you know what game I actually want to bring back around RE9? Like, chat, we might actually end up bringing back Sound of Left, I think, around that time. I want to try it. I think that is like a good window to give it a shot. I feel like maybe that's finally the time to bring it back. I think it's a cool idea. Let's see now. Oh, you mean Silent 2 Remake? Yeah, Silent 2 Remake was tight. I enjoyed it very much. I thought it was a nice game. I know not everyone was into it, but Silent 2. We were gonna do the Darkness, then Silent 2, but you know what if I look for it in the Be Right Back? What if, well, you know, after this game I'll probably do a Be Right Back, maybe I can piss. And then how about during that I try and wrestle the Darkness out of the Dukes? Because I do want to do the Darkness. Also, the Darkness is just a good Valentine's game kind of thing. Like, I wanted to focus more on games about, like, let's say, wives today. That's why RE7, Silent 2, the Dark... Oh, Darkness is wife, you get the point. We'll look for the Darkness after this run, I think. Game save. Yeah. Silent 2 makes you interested they'll handle Silent 1. I think it'll be pretty good. RE6 Chris and P. No, we're not doing RE6. I think the only RE6 run I want to go back to is maybe Ada. Admittedly, chat, I want to make a main channel video. Because I have thoughts on the Resident Evil franchise, and I feel like there's a topic in speedrunning going around a lot more lately, and I don't think it's a bad topic, but I do think that it is certainly making the waves. And there's a cool video idea I wanted to make. Hey, thank you for follow. Also, don't mind me, chatting during Silent 2 usually just takes a bit more time. You made a Darkness movie? Yeah. Yeah, the Darkness is the one where you're playing as the Italian mafioso guy and you get possessed by the devil, basically. Over-under on game saves. Huh. Hasn't necessarily be doing good today. Hardware emulator? This is the PC port, so technically hardware, but... Shadows of the Damned. I don't know what to do about Shadows of the Damned. Shadows of the Damned is very long. It is a 3.5-hour run. It also kind of bodies whatever day I'm doing it on. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad, Noodles. And I imagine you might want to, what, revisit one of the games that they worked on. I'm glad you're doing better. And thank you for the kind words. I think with Shadows of the Damned, maybe what we can do is have a day of, like... How do I put this? There are certain games that if I play them, they basically kill the day's ad revenue on YouTube. Which used to not matter as much, but now it kind of matters a lot more. Meaning I essentially lose a day over on the YouTube side. Not that I lose a day, like lose a day, but like I have to kind of be tactical about it. Meaning, when do we fit that in? It gotta be because of DMCA, or in the case of Shadows of the Damned, it's a 3.5-hour game with full frontal nudity in it. So at that point, when do, what do we do about that? Because I'm kind of confused. Some games I can just remove the music and it works out. Other games get kind of more or less shafted and I don't do them as randomly. We're waiting for Nightmare on Elm Street. Whenever I do that, people don't watch it, so we don't, like, get the joke even just straight up died because of that. Put the spooky ghost on the stream. Well, the problem is, unlike Duke Nukem Forever, it's, you can't really censor it. Like, if it was like Duke Nukem Forever, I'd actually agree with you with the modesty, Leon. I would agree with that. Shadows of the Damned, her rack is a bridge. It's the Booba Bridge. You can't really, Yeah, no, so, part of Shadows of the Damned is that you're saving your girlfriend the whole game, right? You're going after her, trying to save her from the devil, basically. Also, nice, Young Chillin'. Hope you've been enjoying everything. It's good times. The part of Shadows of the Damned is you are trying to save your girlfriend, and during one of the parts, you are required to cross your girlfriend's naked body as a bridge. Like, you walk across her. And it is both her, let's say the front and the back. So you also have the ass bridge. And in Duke Nukem Forever, I know we have Duke Nukem's Titty City. But the difference with Titty City is I can put up the modesty, Leon, and I'm doing nothing. In Shadows of the Damned, it's a bridge. She is a bridge. You can't really, you know... How was running this Dead Man? Really fun. I would like to go back to it. I have had some minor complaints. I do think, I'm not going to spoil it because it's a very new game. I do think there's a level that is fun at first, but gets really bad. But I think also it's a pseudo game. I have like Crow Country. Yeah, I actually ran it when it came out, and then we've never gone back to it. And it is currently in that weird limbo of games that we ran and never returned to. And I need to start the revival program where I start bringing back games you don't run as often, kind of like Code Veronica when we did that. Which, oh, by the way, Code Veronica is saved. During another games, I feel like we'll do it. I would have done it today, but, you know, I kind of wanted the love. So, RE7 got to stay for a day. Pro Country is on the wheel of games. I would probably struggle by doing it. I would probably have a rough time. Not a super rough time, but like a rough time. Like, if I had to do the every game ever marathon, it would get done. If I had the choice not to do it, I'd probably choose not to do it right now. 359, 349. 26. Oh, that's a terrible seed. That's the worst seed. Time and Eternity. I added it to the list, and it's counted, but I technically don't have an on-screen run of it yet. But I did actually complete a run, so I do count. Yeah, and like some games also have DMCA music you can't really get rid of. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes I just take the hit. But like also, I started just muting it. Like, as much as I enjoy it, it's kind of nice. Like, it's kind of nice not to have to worry about that. Like, I'm pretty sure Brutal Legend at some point, I want to bring that back, but I'm just gonna mute the music. I need to find a playlist. I don't know what playlist, but maybe something with, like, metal from a game. I said you so. Like, I don't really care about the songs that much now I think about it. I could just, like, mute them. You wanna play God of War? Have fun. There's actually a list of the games that spark joy. Originally, I just put that in the title. Originally, it was gonna be like a Valentine's Day kind of thing, but I didn't really have a good title. Like, admittedly, this week has been, let's say, groggy a little bit. So, didn't have a dedicated list. Toxic, I'll be doing good. I'll say, if I really wanted to hit the games that truly spark joy, I'll bring back Ecdycis. Dude, we're playing Ecdycis again. Probably Thursday. Oh yeah, I never told you why Thursday. I don't know why. Thursday is the weakest day for streaming. Don't know why. Historically, it just does the worst. Need for Speed, huh? Nice. Ecdycis is so much. I'm going back. We're gonna play that game again. We'll probably try beating it. Like maybe we invest time into it. I'm kind of considering if we're doing Ecdycis in a week, it's a bonus day. So you just get more stream, and it'll probably be that. Yeah, apparently I hear 200 to 500 hours, but I also saw 75 for one. It's fun. My stepdaughter was watching and was like, she should play it. It's a fun fucking game. Like, oh my, I want to go back. I was watching Aggie and Parky play it, and yeah, no, I want to get back into it. But I have no idea why. It's so weird. I can't tell you why Thursdays just do worse. So I thought, hey, if I'm having a day that I know is not going to be as good, why not? Why not go to that? Green lights, I'll get them when we have a time. Unfortunately, we do not have the time at the moment. Well, depends on if they get you early. Well, I'm guessing you unlock levels by beating other levels, and as you go, you keep going. Thursday is Thursday. Well, it's always weird, because I've always noticed Thursday streams are always a little bit worse than the rest of the week. For all streamers, I don't know about all streamers, but I definitely know this, like, this stream. And I know this from, quite literally years of data. Years of streaming. Thursdays always seems to be the weakest day of the week. Not sure why. It's the last push for the weekend. It's just weird. Like, it's very consistent. Okay, hold on, light. This is not a bad run already. You know what? What if I reset the run once and I get the lights? Get one reset. I already got the worst RNG or something in the world. Where are the lights at? Hey. It's gotta be done for the week. Makes sense. But like every other day is pretty tight. So that's what I was thinking, like, hey, why not just, you know, we can do the game that I know is not going to be as strong during a worse day. So they're saying it's casual Outlast will land on Thursday. Well, funny enough, I think Outlast would be a really good stream. How hard is the speedrun sound to remake speedrun compared to the original? Probably not that hard, it's just longer. Depends what route you're doing. If you're doing the like wild, like out of bounds route, probably harder. But I've never learned that. Midnight, Thursday, Sunday. Maybe that's it. I'm never sure why though. But it's a good argument for playing games that I don't think will do as well. Because I definitely understand there are games that do well, do okay, and do bad. But also, it's kind of the idea that personal enjoyment does count as how streams happen too. So that's why I'm like, alright, eugenics, maybe we slot into a bonus day that's supposed to be weaker. Not really losing anything at that point. And I would like to know how that game ends. I would like to play more of it. But I feel bad if I just did it offline, so go online. Appreciate those of you stuck with the journey. I just feel bad during eugenics, because it's kind of hard to read chat. Like, not entirely, but like, I felt like I miss a lot more playing that game. Because I just so, like, I gotta lock in, man. Those poor cats. I mean, let's have them occasionally. They don't happen occasionally. They happen every time you enter the stream. Occasionally would be like, occasionally. No, every time you, I think every time I see you in chat, you redeem green lights. Anything you can redeem other lights, like blue. Or red. Maybe on a weekday. That's what I'm thinking. Plus, with RE9, we're gonna get very experimental. So. Oop. What do you mean, oop? Are we gonna dice spam eugenics? I do not think we'll do. Also, green lights are, they're allowed for, you know, I have them there for a reason, but I can definitely tell who redeems it more than other people. You start to recognize the names that are constantly redeeming green. In fact, most people who redeem green seem to only ever pick green. The same appeal? I mean, I'm having fun with it. I'm having a good time. If anything, I think that's more beneficial, because games that don't have appeal kind of work better here. Like, it's hilarious, but what game were we... Chat, Martian Gothic did better than Neo. I don't know what the fuck to tell you about that, but... Yeah, things aren't always logical. Dragfield, it's one of the splits in RE7. How's it going, Corey? Hope you're doing good. Just the way it is. What am I doing? The wrong way. The people that you know wanted to watch? Yeah, no, it happens. I think Claire will return. I don't know, maybe. We'll find out in 12 days. I mean, it's kind of weird what works and doesn't. Like, I've talked about before, like, Sound 11 was really good day 1, then day 2 onward, less good. Imagine the RE9 stream become a 20k streamer. No. The most we've ever had naturally was 2k. And that's because we specifically did Dead Rising during the Dead Rising release. If there was another Dead Rising release, we would probably have a good viewership. That being said, the Dead Rising community, I feel really weird with. Like, I enjoy a lot of people who watch the streams. I feel like we've done really good at, like, filtering properly. And I still like the Dead Rising community. I still like a lot of the Dead Rising, like, game. I really love all the games. But I feel like the Dead Rising community has gotten really angry to a point that's kind of sad. Like, hell, I saw recently, people were bitching about DRDR because Yakuza Kiwami 3 came out. But like, why the fuck are you mad about Dead Rising? What? Why? It's not even a Dead Rising game that came out. And it kind of goes into a lot of people who I think just want to be angry. Like, I kind of wish that like the Silent Hill community, or I kind of wish the Dead Rising community was a lot more like the Silent Hill community, where you have a lot of people rightfully saying, "Hey, shut up," or "Fuck off." Because there's definitely a lot of people who are riding a toxic wave, and I do not like that toxic wave. Like, there are still people who are really mad at Stipo for being upset that he didn't get a code for Dead Rising. And, like, they're still pissed off at him. Which, like, I mean, I kind of get why everything. I feel bad for Stipo. And it's really weird that people are still really pissed at him. Or I guess what happened to that. A lot of people just seem to want to be bitter and angry. And they are addicting, but it's not really fun with that. And I just think there's a large section of the community that's very, very angry. And that's unfortunate. They'd rather tear down games than actually like things. Oh, I bet. I bet. I can imagine that. Hey, evening, Deadlight Coast. Hope you're doing good. What's my favorite snack? I don't know. I haven't really eaten today. I'd rather not think about food at the moment. I don't know. It usually depends. Kind of goes in waves. Chex or S tier? You know what? That's a good snack, Lando. That's a good snack. Chex. It's not really a snack, but I'm enjoying the egg salad sandwich from 7-Eleven. They have the Japanese-style sandwiches. Oh, those have been pretty cool. I've been liking those. Innocence? I'm not talking about spoiling, I'm talking about people getting really pissed off and angry because of a variety of games, I guess. Hey! Alright, that was 10:06. Boom. What RNG am I? I'm on 28. That's much better. Jesus Christ. Alrighty. Game's not serious to be bitter about them. That's the thing. Like, in a lot of cases, like, it's just a game. Like, I don't know. I'd be much more excited to have a new game than, like, what the fuck was that? Oh, probably because I saved in the middle of that cutscene. That's weird. Huh. That doesn't fuck anything up. Thank you for the follow, by the way. You've never been near a 7-Eleven. They're nice. That's about as I got. It's a convenience store. That's it. You get, like, snacks there. Don't got much more else to it. Also, chat, I originally planned this out a little bit better, but because of the reset, I have to play an Edge now. Technically, I could wait a couple minutes, but if I don't do it now, it'll happen during the Pyramid Head fight. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. I'm doing it now. Don't worry, we're just playing catch-up on what we already did. Love 7-Eleven. Nice. But yeah, it seems like this, where it's like people are just getting really mad over Dead Rising, and I get not liking it, I get having complaints, but why are people complaining about it when Yakuza Kiwami 3 releases? Why are people complaining about it because other games are getting things? Like, it's not even Dead Rising at that point. Like, they're just a massive chip on the shoulder for basically no real reason. It's not like they removed Dead Rising 1 Classic anyway. Oh, I still play Dead Rising 1 Classic. I actually played a lot of that recently. If you don't know, Chad, I was recording a lot of footage, and it required me to go... Wait, what am I doing? Required me to go through Dead Rising once again. Let's go on Dead Rising. The Dead Rising community just seems very angry. I have a weird when Kiwami 3 butchers a lot of the OG keys. 3 far worse than anything DRDR did. Funny enough, I think the Yakuza fans are probably being nicer to that game than Dead Rising fans are being nicer to Dead Rising. And even then, I'm sure there's some things in Kiwami 3 that people are probably finding nice, and a lot of the, I'm sure the fan base is probably finding some enjoyment in it. Hopefully. That was improved. They won't be? Ah, well, sorry to hear. I do wish the best for the Yakuza franchise. I still want to play Stranger Than Heaven. Want to call me one and two widely praised? I hope so. I know people had issues with Zero, but I liked what I played. It felt nice. I guess the sad part, though, is I didn't really have the reference to the OG, so I can't really say as much, but I enjoyed what I played. I still want to go back to it, too. I'm excited. Been on my backlog. And I fucking love Like a Dragon. Oh my god, I want to play Like a Dragon again. Similar to a dragon. Gameplay was still tight. That's good. Also, it is kind of a bummer they delisted the original Kiwami 3. Like, that's a sad thing. I feel bad about that. I don't really know that personally. I've been trying to do my best to talk more positively about games or abide by the, if you have anything nice to say, don't say, don't say nothing and all that. Shenmue 3. I remember the downsides of Shenmue 3. It's unfortunate. I think that game was, like, really long development, too, right? I don't know what went wrong with it, but I have no, like, ideas of Shenmue. So there's that. Also, welcome back from the Edge. Downpour is really bad? You mean Silent Hill Downpour? Except it's not. Downpour has been getting a lot better and better, especially as time has been going on. Downpour has actually, I think, become one of my favorite games. Like, hell, I think it was, like, my favorite game to talk about in that big Silent Hill video. It's kind of weird, and I don't know. I don't hate any Silent Hill game. I think for the most part, the Silent Hill franchise is mostly solid. I think there are only really, like, 2 bad games in that franchise, and both of them are very much not even games. Well, movies are a little bit different, and even if the movies are good, I don't even think they're good. Not all movies lit. You say so. Speedrun Sound Blood Curse already? I have not done it yet, but we will do it because that is a white. We're probably doing the Darkness after. I want to get back to the Darkness. Yeah. It's also the best video game movie ever? No. Sonic and Mario both clear. I think a lot of the Resident Evil movies clear. Mortal Kombat clears it. Iron Lung clears it. Like, I'm not gonna rag on liking a movie, but when you're going peak, I will start arguing about that one. Sonic, maybe. Sonic, I think, absolutely. All 3 of the Sonic movies. Those are fun. Well, I can't say the third one. I didn't say that one. The other 2. It was fun. It was good. Yeah, I'm doing good, Sammy Sneeze. I've been doing good. Watching Mario and Silent Hill, I like Mario more than Silent Hill. Like, I have very strong opinions against the Silent Hill movies. Oh, you know what's weird from what I've heard? I think Revelations was the best-selling one somehow? I heard this really recently, because we were talking about movie totals, and that is fucking wild to think about. Like, how is Revelations the best-selling one? Silent Hill movie was mediocre at best. I mean, I'm just gonna say, in total, like, I think video game movies are nice enough, but they're definitely not better than movies. Like, if you want peak cinema, I highly encourage you to not watch video game movies in, like, only. Like, I've seen some people say, the Silent Hill movies are my favorite horror movies ever. Please watch more movies. You will find a lot of things that are really, really tight, and that you might really enjoy. Movies that actually inspired some of your favorite games. There's a lot of good movies out there, and I assure you, a lot of them are a lot better than the video game movies. Iron Lung was great, but even then, like, my opinion of Iron Lung was like 6 out of 10. Very good movie, 7 out of 10. One of those two. I think it was a very solid movie with some minor flaws. And most of those flaws are kind of weird pacing in the beginning. And it takes a bit to get going, but once it gets going, it's really nice. The Silent Hill 1 movie, though, I have a strong bone to pick with, because it quite literally ruined the Silent Hill franchise for about a decade. Like, anything you've ever complained about with Silent Hill can basically be attributed to the Silent Hill 1 movie. So as much as people like to rag on Revelations and even Return to Silent Hill, yeah, no, the Silent Hill 1 movie is, yeah, it's bad.
Did a little girl...
Oh, it's Scott Pilgrim? Scott Pilgrim's not a video game movie, it's a movie about video games. And even then, it's about comics, too. Watch Sweet Home? I have. That one's a little bit different. Sweet Home's not a video game movie. It is... Weirdly enough, it's the other way around. And I think they came out at the same time. Sweet Home's fucking weird. Like... I don't know how to put it. Yeah, Sweet Home's a licensed game. But also, it came out, like, at the same exact time, pretty much. And I think the video game has more details than the movie does, because, you know, the movie's a movie. That Parasite movie never saw it. Sweet Home's solid. Sweet Home's fine. It's not a bad movie. It's okay. So. You're thinking of a different Sweet Home, I think, Zotrika. We're talking about the old school Sweet Home. You're talking about the new Sweet Home. You think the Elden Ring movie can be cinema? It's definitely gonna be better than a lot of the other ones. There should be a reference that video game horror movies should not be treated like shit. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the Requiem. Yeah, no, I like the Requiem short. But also, I'm excited for the new Resident Evil movie, because the new Resident Evil movie is actually directed by a director who makes horror films. And keyword films. And more than one banger. Yeah, they're talking about the Resident Evil Sweet Home. Who's the director? The new Resident Evil movie is going to be directed by Zach Treger, who made the horror films Barbarian and Weapons. Both of them are very good. Some people do not like them, however, they're very widely received as good, and some of the best movies of their respective years. He was also a part of a group called The Whitest Kids You Know, which is a comedy group. Get Out with Jordan Peele. That one's a little bit different. He also streams video games. Enough about that one. Yep. Meanwhile, the Silent Hill movies were made by a guy whose only claim to fame was a movie called Brotherhood of the Wolf. Apparently, it was the only good movie he's ever done. And even then, the difference being is like one of them's like a solid movie, while the other one's like peak cinema. Anyway, give me a second. 3316-1778. Okay. 3316-1778. $33.16, $17.78. $33.16.17.78. And $33.16. Cool. That Pikachu is good? Yep. Yeah, I also read Ms. Mark. I don't even know what that one is. Ever played Manhunt? Yeah, I have videos of Manhunt on my channel. Also, I'm not dogging Brotherhood of the Wolf. Like, from what people have said, it seems like a pretty solid movie. But, keyword, solid. Hell, even reviews. Like, reviews of Brotherhood of the Wolf are like, let's say 70%. Like, it seems like it's enjoyed by a lot, but I don't think people are going to be saying, oh yeah, this is the best horror film ever made. Meanwhile, Weapons is like, if it wasn't for Sinners, it would be best horror film of the year. And even then, people would probably argue that. Like, people would probably go between the two. Like, it is debatable on that one. Meanwhile, you know, Brotherhood of the Wolf is nice. I hear it's good. I hear it's fun. Blood Rain was a different director. I like Sinners. From what I saw, I enjoyed it, but I do need to watch entirely. You still say The Thing is the best horror film? Right, so what I'm complaining about is people who say that the Silent Hill movies are the best horror movies they've ever watched. Because, like, dude, The Thing's right there. Have you never seen The Thing? Have you never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Have you never seen The Exorcist? Have you never seen The Shining? Oh, I haven't seen The Shining. I tell you it's a better movie than any of the Silent Hill movies. It's on my list, by the way. I know. I haven't seen every movie. I've seen a lot, but not all. Like, hell, I could probably name 100 movies I think are better than every Silent Hill movie. Like, you can name, I can name probably 2 other movies. I can go through a list of every horror movie ever made, pull that up, and I'll be right. You can probably get to a very high number before you're actually hitting anything on par with it. Hey, glad you like you chilling. Guy who did the first Resident Evil movie wants to do House of the Dead. I heard about the House of the Dead thing, and I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm sure the guy's wife's gonna be in it. Poltergeist, absolute banger right there. Did you name movies worse than it? Pretty much. There's not a high list. So, that's all I'm saying. Now, is it wrong to like the Silent Hill movies? No. Actually, I think there's some good in those movies, if you watch them. The best parts are absolutely, I think they nail the look of the games. I think they look very good. I think they nailed costumes. I think they nailed environments. I think of all the things they absolutely got down, the scenery, the settings, and even the actors and actresses. I think they all look very good. Usually they drop the ball in terms of story, plot, and general, like, gameplay to video game relevance. Like, admittedly, it is kind of hard to enjoy some of the Silent Hill movies because there is quite a lot of man or woman who runs through Foggy Town. And, like, fun to play, not really fun to watch sometimes. Could be worse. See, though, could be worse isn't what you should abide by. A lot of things could be worse. Hell, right now, you could be dead. There could be a boxing glove aiming at your dick, ready to spring every 10 seconds. Constantly going like, boom, boom, boom. Constantly doing that. That could be happening right now to you. You know what the answer you should be going by is? Be a lot better, too. It could be a lot damn better, too. It's not always about could be worse. It could be better, too. I should reload. Let's do that, I guess. It hurt? I bet it doesn't hurt. Subscriber and sub, of course. Ready or... Hey! Good news, Voodoo! Ready or Not 2 is coming out. I think me and Nelly Q are gonna have a nice date night opening day for that. Like, that's a fucking banger right there. Holy fuck, man. Ready or Not 2 is coming out, and you should watch it. Watch Ready or Not. Holy fuck, that movie is good. That is a fun movie, man. It's good, it's fun, it is everything you want in a horror movie. That's a movie. Silent Hill is the best movie I've ever seen. Watch Ready or Not. Watch literally anything else. There are so many better movies, man. Yeah, no, it's fun. It's so, like, open up. It is damn fun. Yeah, Ready or Not. I didn't think it was gonna be good. Honestly, when I first heard about Ready or Not, I thought it was gonna be cheesy. I thought it would be kind of like, so let me in. Don't think I've seen it. Really, I've heard of it. Do not think I've seen it. Hank, can't change the lights yet. We still got a bit of time. I'll refund you on that one. But still got a few minutes left on green. So Ready or Not is hide and seek. It is literally a horror movie about a bride-to-be having to play hide and seek with her new family. And it's funny, because the way when you hear that movie, you're like, that's not going to be good, is it? Like, you hear a horror hide and seek, you think, oh, that's going to be terrible, isn't it? And then, holy fuck, that is good. Like, oh my, what? How is the hide and seek horror movie really good? It's like, okay. Like, it's literally the children's game hide and seek. Better than Return to Silent Hill. Most movies are better than Return to Silent Hill. Hell, I think most movies are better than the first Silent Hill movie, which people say is good. I also think Return to Silent Hill is better than the first Silent Hill movie. That's the funny thing. I actually think Return to Silent Hill is better than the first one. I've heard that, you know what's funny? I saw people complain about Return to Silent Hill, like, oh, Return to Silent Hill only uses tracks from Silent Hill 3 and 4. You know why? Because they used all the fucking Silent Hill 2 tracks in Silent Hill 1. They took them all. There's no Silent Hill 1 music in Silent Hill 1, basically. I think the only song I truly remember is in the Paramount logo. The Paramount logo is clearly the best part of the movie because it plays the opening of Silent Hill 1. Use Room of Angel and Silent Hill and Return to Silent Hill, I think? I don't remember. A lot of it was Silent Hill 3 music. Remember all the tracks that people have been saying. Honestly, I like the music of Return to Silent Hill. I thought it sounded fine. They also didn't use Promise 14 times. I counted. I agree, Mars. I agree. Also, yes, here, check it. Like, the more I talk about these movies, the more complaints I have. But at the end of the day, I like plenty of movies that aren't deemed amazing. I like plenty of movies that are questionable. I like plenty of horror movies that are questionable. Like, hell, you know what movie I really like that I know is absolute ass? Rings. If you don't know what Rings is, it came out in 2017. And it was a sequel to the North American Ring movies. And that movie is absolute dog shit. That is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. But it's hilarious. Rings was decent. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it in movie theaters. I think it has a 6% on Rotten Tomatoes critics. And I think it's somehow a lower audience score. I think most reviewers and reviews, both critic and audience, loathe that movie. It is a bewildering movie. And I actually like talking about that movie. Ever see Tusk? Unwillingly, yes. I enjoyed it for what it's worth. But I've never seen all of it. I've only seen bits and pieces because it's been on in the background. I like it. I like what I've seen, but it's kind of funny. I've seen that one good times. It's a funny one. Ever watched Alone in the Dark? Nope. I don't think I want to watch that movie. But yeah, Rings. Also, I'm glad you at least know what I'm talking about, Black Cross, if you actually seen the movie I'm talking about. It's up to 8%. Absolute cinema right there. They're moving on up. So, chat. Rings is so dumbfounding because one, it's like a sequel that came out a decade from the prior movie. I think Ring 2, which is considered pretty decent, came out in like 2006, I think. And then 10 years later, they made Rings, which the best way, I also have something to check out. The best way to describe this movie is kind of interesting. Have you ever maybe had a night drinking with the crew? Maybe you hanging out with your, you know, your friends. Maybe you're having some drunk thoughts and you're talking about horror movies, and then you're like, oh, I would simply beat the ring by doing blank. I would hop on an airplane. I would throw the TV on the ground before she got out. I would go to a remote cabin in the woods and she couldn't beat me. Have you ever had that conversation before? You probably have heard of it, right? Or at least know someone who has, or someone who's argued this stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, no, here's how I would beat Sadako. Here's how I would beat Samara. Rings exist solely to dispute those. Like, it's like they made a movie of like, you can't beat Sadako, man, or Samara in this case. And like, they literally shoehorn in every answer anyone has ever given. Like some drunk asshole in college. Any time someone has made a claim they can beat Samara, it's like, no you can't. Well, you'll do this. Like, let me tell you some of the things that happens in that movie. The movie opens up with a guy on a plane. And he has like, oh, I'm gonna die. It's 7 days ago, I had this phone call, I'm gonna die, but I'm on a plane. And then I think she comes out of the fucking pilot's like monitor or something. Like there's a TV in the pilot cab, what the fuck is it? You know what I'm talking about, like where the pilots are. And she crawls out of it and crawls towards the guy. And like the Ring's playing on all those little TVs on the airplane. Like the videotape is playing on those. She somehow gets up there. The cockpit, yeah, thank you. There's another one where like, that's a flat screen TV, and like, this girl is like, oh, I'll throw the TV on the ground, and then she just wears it like a turtle shell for a second and bumps it off. Like, it's unplugged off the wall, she just, oop, turtle. She's part of the Turtle Club. If you're wondering, oh, how does it transfer? Fucking, Leonard from Big Bang Theory is really into VHS, and he buys a copy of it, and then he starts spreading it to all his students on flash drives, and you have to, like, copy of, like, a MP3, like, copy paste, and that counts? Oh, how is it off VHS? Because Johnny Galecki brought it off VHS onto, like, flash drive, because he's a dumbass. There's a part, I think the way it ends, too, is there's a guy in the middle of a cabin in the woods who was alive for, like, years or some shit. And then a woman with an iPhone comes to his house, and then she crawls under the fucking iPhone. Oh no! He's also blind. So, Samara restores his eyesight, and then kills him. After climbing out of an iPhone. He's blind and he can't see her, so she gives him the power to see. And then he does. I am not kidding about any of this, by the way. Master Disgust. See, the funniest fucking thing is I've never seen that movie. I only remember the advertisement of, what am I, too turtley for the Turtle Club? That is all I've never watched it. And I'm happy to not watch that movie. I remember watching it, by the way, chat, I watched this movie in theaters. I paid money for a movie ticket, and I watched it with one of my buddies, and like, there were like 5 people in the movie, and we were laughing audibly, and like, we were joking about it in the theater, and the people in front of us were laughing. No one gave a shit, oh, you gotta be quiet, sir. No, people were just laughing at this shit, it was awful. And like, yeah, no, 80 is bad. You know what? I would argue that the Silent Hill movies are better than Rings. I think that's a fair argument there. I would agree with that. I think Silent Hill beats out those. All of them, by the way. Every Silent Hill movie beats out those. Like, trust me, I know some bad movies. Rings is rough. Oh, and 15 hours sleep? Nice, how was it? Is The Grudge the American? No, so The Grudge and The Ring are different. The Grudge is about a haunted house with a woman named Kayako haunting it, who was murdered by her husband. I think she was... I don't remember how she was murdered. Was she drowned? And it's about an angry spirit. The Ring is about a different spirit named Sadako originally, also known as Samara in the North American version. And that's about a haunted videotape from basically a witch child. But The Ring and Silent Hill are really similar. If you've never seen either of the Ring movies, like, dude, Ring 2 and Ring 1, fucking watch it. Watch them. They're good. Like, that is a movie you should watch. Hell, you know what? You want a good Silent Hill movie? Watch The Ring. Either one. Pick one. Watch both. Yeah, Ju-on is The Grudge, and that's just a different franchise. Yeah, funny enough, I actually didn't think about that, but The Ring actually is kind of like Silent Hill. Go figure. Yeah, The Grudge is a little bit weirder. Like, I can't defend the Grudge movies. Like, you should watch the original. I heard so. Oh, what am I doing? I, at some point, plan on watching a lot more of these. So that is the difference. Also, yes, there is a movie called Sadako vs. Kayako. I've heard it's really bad. I would like to see it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck Ghost would be fighting, but sure. Actually, Puppet Master? No, but I feel like I've heard awful things about that movie. It should also be mentioned, The Grudge is a wave of American filmmakers embracing Japanese cinema and making it worse. The Ring is the reason why they did that, which is The Ring is very good. Like, I'll tell you right now, a lot of people like to dog on like, oh, America made worse Japanese movie. They did. Not The Ring. Like, The Ring is a must-watch. It is probably one of the best movies ever made. It is wildly good. And both are really good. But, like, if you're ever wondering, oh, why did they do that? Yeah, no, it's The Ring. Like, they literally caused a wave of cinema. Watch Tetsuo Iron Man? No, but I've heard of it. It's on my list. So. Anyway, even then, like, if you enjoy movies, that's fine, Chad. I'm not gonna dog you for enjoying the Silent Hill movies. Most of my gripes with the Silent Hill 1 movie is, 1, I don't like the director, 2, I don't like that they changed a lot to make the story work. Because, like, if you type SH movie, if you, !SH movie in Twitch chat, you'll see the director's thoughts on why they made, you know, a mother story and not Harry Mason, the world's greatest dad. They did him real dirty. Christoph Gans has some pretty terrible opinions in general. And then Return to Silent Hill being bad is basically like, you have rose-tinted goggles. The first one was honestly on level. Like, they're basically the same movie. Not the same movie, but they're similar in quality. People just, for some reason, really like the first one because they haven't watched it in 10 years, or 20 years now. 20! First 20 minutes? Yeah, no, I've been arguing that. I actually have been arguing that without spoiling, in terms of Return to Silent Hill, the first 20 minutes aren't bad. I think, like, maybe the first 10, 20... I don't know how long, because I didn't have a runtime. But all the parts that are not in Silent Hill are pretty good, man. That's the funny part. He made a movie that's really good when it's not about Silent Hill. I thought it was fun. And then you get to Silent Hill and then eat. Yep, there's quite a lot. There's a lot of bad. Like, I am definitely, oh no, I started, same. In the movie theater, I was laughing. By the way, it's kind of funny. I keep note. Maybe it just me, whenever I watch a movie that I know might have problems, I am a noticer, Chad. I am a noticer. I notice things. And you may be wondering, what does he notice? I look around for people who are walking out. Like, I keep my eye, every now and again, I'll peer to the exits, I'll look around. and I will observe. People that are on their phone. That happens too. I try not to pay as much attention to that, especially if I'm really into a movie. But if I know people are gonna walk out, yeah, no. My favorite part about the Silent Hill movie, when I watched it, it was opening night. I have my postcard and everything. There was a group of like, I think it was like maybe 2 couples or something, and they're being loud. They're having a good time. They're loud. They're probably drunk. And, you know, they were like laughing, right? They're having a good time. Nothing wrong with that. It got to about maybe a quarter way through the movie. They just stopped having fun. And they all walked out. Like, they went from being really joyous and kind of like, this will be kind of fun. And then they all left. Because they were bored as shit. And it was rough. Like, a lot of diehard fans stuck around. Dude, I know they're diehards. There was like this one couple, like, it was like a goth couple or something. I think me and Nally were talking for a second. And they were like, oh, we were waiting to hopefully see the UFO. And he was like, I hear you. They're not gonna do it. I'm sorry. It could have been a cool credits thing, but Christoph Gans doesn't do that. He doesn't do cool credits things. Only you in the theater? Yeah, I saw it opening day. That might be why there are more people in the theater. Anyway, the point I'm making, there were less people who walked out of Joker 2 than Return to Silent Hill. Like, more people enjoyed Joker 2 than Return to Silent Hill. I did the same thing when Joker 2 happened. Funny enough, people didn't walk out of Joker 2. Like, I think it was like 1 or 2 did, but not nearly as much as I thought. Like, I thought it'd be a lot more. Yeah, no, I will say Until Dawn also didn't have a lot of people in the movie, but everyone who watched it liked it. So Until Dawn was really good. Oh, Until Dawn. Until Dawn is a video game movie that really did good. I liked Until Dawn a lot. I thought it was actually really good. Late Night with the Devil. I watched that at home. It was alright. Yeah, like Until Dawn is weird because I would definitely call it not a good video game movie, but it's good. Which I don't like ever using the, oh, it's a good, you know, good blank. It's a good movie, but not a good blank, right? Hey, like, oh, it's a good game, but not a good song. I don't like those. What does it look like? They're never actually accurate. Until Dawn is accurate in that case, because, it's just not Until Dawn. Like, it's something else, but it's not Until Dawn. It's like maybe a sequel? I don't fucking know. But it's not that. Maybe, hold on. Oh, Kevin Gaming. Like, chat, here's some good examples. Like, people say, like, oh, RE6 is a good game, but it's not a good Resident Evil game. No, it is absolutely a Resident Evil game. It is, like, the pinnacle of Resident Evil games. Like, very much so. Other than that, that's just the great knife. Is a horror movie a primate? I want to see that. I don't know when, but it's on my docket. There's a lot of things that people will write off as like, oh, it's not a real blank because I don't want to count it. No, it counts. People can make mistakes, and that's okay. There's one Silent Hill game that I would say it's not a Silent Hill game, and that is Book of Memories. Because it's, how do you get that? It's in Pyramid's house. It's in the game. You can find it. That's why you look around while playing. Oh, RE6 is solid. It's really not bad. Most of the issues are, one, it's kind of, it's too much. There's too much going on in that game. It's too long, too much happening, too unfocused. I don't play the Leon campaign, RE6 is fine. Honestly, I think the best campaign is Jake and Sherry. But Book of Memory is like, it's Diablo. It's Gauntlet. Which, I like those games, but like, it's not like Silent Hill at all. It's basically like none of the games. You can take a game, right? You can call it like, I don't know, Haunted Book, and remove all Silent Hill branding, it'd be the same game. You would have virtually the same thing. Like, all the bosses are these weird element monsters, like, they have Pyramid Head, like, he shows up, but you can just make minor changes and more or less have the same exact experience. Which, it's okay enough, I guess. It's really not a bad game, it's weird, because, like, even the game's okay enough, it's average. I wouldn't call it bad, because I've, you know, unfortunately, I played it a couple times. It's long and boring. It's okay. It's monotonous. Around the Silent Hill movies is fan service. See, the funny thing, though, is one, I don't necessarily mind it. Two, if you don't like it, blame Christoph Gans, because he's the one who did that. And if you ever complain about Pyramid Head, blame the Silent Hill 1 movie. Have you ever said, but Pyramid Head is James's monster? Yeah, no, that's because of the Silent Hill 1 movie. That caused that entire thing. I should play it? I have played it. Anyway, chat, I got the out of bounds. That's what I was waiting for. So if you don't skip the boss fight, I'm going to play an ad right now. If you'd like to avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'll probably do it after this room. Alright, back. See, the funny thing, though, is I actually don't mind the usage of Pyramid Head. Like, I think the usage of Pyramid Head is okay. I think people get too anal about it. That's the funniest thing. I actually don't mind that part. In Revelations? No, in general. Well, Revelations, I think, is still, like, you know, like... Revelations is bad, but Revelations isn't the problem. It was the Silent Hill 1 movie that did that. Revelations kind of just followed it up because of branding. I was kind of saying this earlier, but a lot of what people hate about the Silent Hill franchise came from the Silent Hill movie. Oh, Vice, they've been subbed to the Last Bronx. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much for the sub. But also, kind of talking about the usage of Pyramid Head, I mean, is anyone upset that Heather Mason had the Silent Hill 2 nurses? Slightly retooled? Because those are definitely the Silent Hill 2 nurses in the Silent Hill 2 hospital. Why? Well, the actual answer is to save money, because it's cheaper to reuse assets. But you can retool it for the game to make sense, and that's okay. I don't think those nurses are bad. I think they're a fine inclusion. I think the hospital's even okay. No one's ragging on Silent Hill 3 for this. Anyway, oh, hold on. The word is going to be null. Like, everyone always wants to give Pyramid Head the shit, but no one can... It's not the same nurses, but it is slightly different. If it was truly accurate, she would have the humpback nurses. She wouldn't have sexy nurse, but, like, more gothic. It's slightly retooled, because it's an asset reuse. They do make it make sense, and I think that's fine. I like the nurses. But it is an asset reuse. They're absolutely doing that. There's a reason why they use a lot of Silent Hill 2 things in the game as a whole, and I think that's okay to do so. Saying a nurse with a humpback can't be sexy? It can be as sexy as it wants to be, but it's not the same nurse. A bit more generic than Pyramid Head? Right, but they change up Pyramid Head every time, too. And also, while they are generic, they're a common enemy, and they all look like that. No, Silent Hill 2, they reused the roaches. I'm pretty sure the roaches were an enemy in Silent Hill 1, and I got them back because they look cool. Over, welcome back. You can make Pyramid Head make sense, and honestly, at least in the video games, he makes sense. Like, the Pyramid Heads in Silent Hill Homecoming are very different than the OG one. And Alex's story does make a lot of sense why Pyramid Head would be there, or in this case, the Bogeyman, as they call him. Just like in Silent Hill 3, it makes sense why there would be nurses, and why the nurses might look more like James's nurses. Now, obviously, the actual reason is because they wanted branding, they wanted recognizability, and they wanted to save money. But it does make sense. Right, Pyramid Head is an extension of James. In Silent Hill 2. In Homecoming, Pyramid Head has more than one role. One, Pyramid Head's job is to be the Punisher. He punishes people who deserve to be punished on their own volition. Alex falls under this. And also, Alex's pyramid head is 2 pyramid heads. One of them stained, one of them not stained, and they're a lot more beefy. They're beefy people. They're also shirtless, they're not wearing clothes. I'm pretty sure they have a different helmet entirely. The original one's more tied to James, but they both serve the same role of wanting to punish someone who did wrong. It makes sense to have it. A lot of people get anal like, it has to be James, it has to be James. No, it can be other people too. Keep that energy when you're complaining about Silent Hill 3. People don't. And that's okay. I think Pyramid Head's fine. Oh, that was a rogue. He'll be doing good today. I'm dead. Alright, Run's dead, but Tally can't PV, but we'll finish it up anyway. God damn it. Theme for a new character monster, they're doing that. Some games have that, some games don't. It happens, Talion. What can we say? I saved last year. Nice. Change the lights to pink? No, you're getting a refund for that one. Remember? You get a refund on channel points. The timing's awkward. That's why you don't do it during other colors, or else it does that. Man, that fucks with the timing if I actually accept it, so just share a refund. No! Oh, that's why it's the timing. That's why you usually want to wait till they're blue or something. Any thoughts? Townfall's looking good. Also, the good news is that, let's see here. The only game that uses Pyramid Head is Homecoming. And Book of Memories. Book of Memories uses literally everything. Downpour doesn't use Pyramid Head. They have a Pyramid Head-like guy, but he's very clearly different. Also, I don't really mind him. I think he's fine. It also makes a lot of sense considering, you know, Rain, haha. And he fills a similar role. Origins uses something called the Butcher, which people call Pyramid Head-like, but honestly, I don't mind it either. It makes sense. If anything, the only things that use it are the movies. Mary? And the problem with that is the Silent Hill 1 movie. If anything, you shouldn't be mad about the inclusion of Pyramid Head. You should blame Christoph Gans for being a hack. The arcade? Let's try out the arcade was supposed to be a compilation of every enemy in Silent Hill, so you can't really mind it there. You are. More people need to be. More people should hate the Silent Hill 1 movie. If anything, yeah, no, more people should hate that movie. It ruined Silent Hill for a decade. Almost every problem with the franchise can be pinpointed exactly to Christoph Gans. All these complaints. But people say, oh, but he had the good one. It was good. I liked it there. No, it was bad too. It was never good. Either defend all of them or defend none of them. Actually, it's not Dying Ace. I saw the most recent one. I liked it more. That's the word part. Also, James is a painting, sorry, Pyramid Head is a painting within Silent Hill that James saw on vacation. It's not like James conjured it in his mind. I'm really pissed off this run would have been PB potential. Damn it! Alright, you know what? Fine. I'm happy to choke. Didn't work anyway. Dark Shadow Memories? Yeah, Memories is fun. Barely missed it. That's fine. So I need to clean up my desk a little bit. I got like things that are sticking out. Alright, not a bad run. Oh. Not a bad one. A third strike. Nice. I think it's Townfall. I'm excited. I think it'll be good. I am quite excited for it. Oh, you know what's funny? Chat, Pyramid Head's not lustful. He's the other way around. He's actually anti-sex. He's the goon patrol. He prevents gooning from happening. He's anti-goon. So he's the bottom? No, he's more like the church. He punishes you for gooning. He doesn't want you to goon. Bottom would still be gooning, just in the opposite position. He's more like the guy who invented graham crackers or roller coasters. He's that guy. Hey, he's more like I guess a saint in that case. No, again, the dominatrix would be pro-gooning. He's anti. He doesn't goon at all. Yeah, it's like a chastity belt. Or a promise ring. Or like, I don't know. Like the guy who invented roller coasters. You know, roller coasters were invented to compete against prostitution. I need to change the name of the spots.
Howdy, I.
Reject. And we'll do red. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm actually gonna not take the lights. I'm gonna refund that. No lights. Also, Kevin, thank you for the tier 1 for 17 months. Howdy, hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. Hope your day has been nice. What? Yeah, no, you can look it up. It is actually the case. They wanted a thing so thrilling you'd forget about casual sex. So they made roller coasters. It's like cornflakes, graham crackers, and roller coasters. Those are like the 3 most sexless things in existence. Like, they are very anti-sex. Yeah, like graham crackers. Some people do weird things. And Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head, like, if you're wondering, like, I know it looks bad, but his whole thing is he's punishing. Like, he's supposed to be making James... He's guiding him. He's giving James what he wants. And part of that is, you know, bonking him when he's getting a little bit, let's say, excited. Anyway, chat, I'm going to be back really quick. That's also why we're not doing the lights. When we're back, I'm going to find the darkness. I'm going to dig in the dukes. I got to piss first. So, we... And be right back very quick. Break time! The ultimate sin? Well, I mean, those things aren't sexy, apparently, according to their creators. Alright, I'll look through the Duke stack. But I gotta piss, so I'm gonna be right back. If you're new, follow the channel, it's appreciated, and it is free, so it hurts no one. You can also check out social media right here, yay. Yeah, while I am, pissing, I'm gonna play an ad. If you'd like to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. When we're back, well, I'm gonna look for the darkness, we'll find it. Alright, ready? Edge. Oh. Alright, chat, I'm back. I have excellent news. Alright. Excellent news. I went to go say hi to Nally Q, and she has a copy of The Darkness. So, like, there you go. I don't need to dig in the dukes. Miss anything else gone? Not your cheating. I'll find it later. I don't want to do that now. Fuck that. Why bother doing it now when I can simply look through the dukes? Or not, you know, not do that. Grab it from Nally. Let me see something really quick. Ah, alright. Harvester documentary. Fucking wait, there's YouTube chat. So why is YouTube chat talking about? Oh, you're talking about Phantasmagoria and then Harvester. Fucking Harvester is a banger. God damn it. We need to play that again at some point, by the way, chat. Absolute peak. What's the spiritual successor classic Clock Tower? Remodeled. And Nightcry. You're talking about Nightcry. Consoles hot as fuck. I have multiple different areas that the consoles aren't all on the same thing. More importantly, they're not on at the same time. Usually on at different periods of time. So right now, all my consoles are off. If they're all on, loaded. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I know it is. It's one of the perks of working a job of streaming. Alrighty, badass chat. Oh man, this wasn't even from my shelf. This is from Nally Q's shelf. Alright, there we go. There we go. Every peak. I'm glad it worked out. Very glad it worked out. Alright. Badass. GDQ ran by Ecdycis. Nightcry? Yeah, that was 2020. AGDQ 2020. Alright, badass. Alright, let's see how we do. And gaming.
I remember the night of my 21st birthday.
I got commuted in half an hour, so we could watch it travel.
Was the first
nice.
time I died.
Alright, now I can do things around. Alright, first off, giving a shout out to Nally Q for allowing me to play her copy of The Darkness. If you don't watch her stream, you can check it out. It's been a bit rough lately, but she's been getting back into streaming, and hopefully she'll find her footing. Yeah, unfortunately, she's been sick. She's had a lot worse than I have.
Man, we screwed the pooch on this one, Jackie. You know what Paulie's like. You don't collect. Best not to even come home.
Let's see.
Paulie don't know nothing, all right? We'll tell him the money was stolen before we got there. Maybe he'll be
Yeah.
because it's Jackie's brother.
Game audio can probably go down a hair, I think.
Jesus Christ.
What's I gonna say? That was the first shout out we did today, chat. Shout out in general. Today has been entirely unrated. We've been an unrated stream.
We gotta get there first. Hey, we got company. Drive, goddammit! Hold on to your lunch.
Game's good. Yeah, it's also a nice Valentine's game. You know, beautiful. You have the Mafia.
I heard the sirens. Did I say I heard the sirens, Nino?
You hear sirens in your sleep, Mikey. You gonna shake these assholes or what?
What's this?
Now he waits. Damage car can take. Well, imagine they want to get a new car after this. If I had to take a wild guess, they probably would want to, right? Alright. See, the reason we don't see this game as often is because the mid-game is fucking brutal. Really, every trick out starting in the mid-game, I should say. One day, Jackie will load up the gun, chat. The Twin Peaks Mansion? Wait, what are you talking about? Come on, the Darkness or Sonal 2? How you doing, No Sleep? Bro, you doing good today? I'm catching up on chat that I missed, by the way. Harvester. Ah! I didn't realize that was Twin Peaks. Yeah, honestly, that section of the game is why I don't like running that game. I haven't ran Harvester in a while, and I probably... I don't know, I keep selling it back into it, and then I don't. How long? Well, you have to understand, he's really loaded it. It's loaded. It's never going to run out of ammo now. He put every bullet in the world in it. He will never run out of bullets. Look at him go. I mean, eventually he'll run out, right? There we go. Oh, we did it. Also, I always skip for split now.
Gravesend construction site. Aptly named. Classic mob venture filled
Or the
with
Mafia and a
blue-collar
fellow person in your
construction
state.
workers
Cool.
armed to the teeth. And my boss, Uncle Paulie?
Yeah. It is neat how things work out, though. During loading? Well, yeah, I mean, he had to load up. It's a tough day out there for Janky and Staccato. Alright, there we go. Stop doing the split because you have to actually mash a button during that. Not only would happen earlier now, but that's fine. Also, I think it's Y to jump, right? Alright, chat, time for my favorite skip. Ready? Hey, Jackie, come back here.
Hey, Jackie! Come back here! Are you crazy?
You're gonna need these guns!
You're gonna need these guns!
You crazy? And then he just fucking dies.
Boy, Jackie. We look after those.
Let's see here. God, I love this section. Dude, I want another game like The Darkness to run. Like, Manhunt filled the niche for a while, but we gotta find a game to lock in on again. Like, Code Veronica was kinda nice. See, the problem is there was a really cool game that we learned, but then it suffered from something that a lot of games suffered from. Which, if you don't know, a lot of games have a bit of a problem, which is, dude, I fucking hate modern speedrunning so much. Like, let it be known, chat, modern speedrunning sucks ass. Nah, I'm talking about modern speedrunning, not like all speedrunning. And let me tell you, I complain about it all the time, I'll complain about it again. Modern speedrunning is, oh my god, we played the very first version of the game and now there's this trick you have to do. What's that? Oh, I have to down patch the game? Oh, that sucks. You're telling me I can't get a good time unless I do a very tedious process? Wow, that sucks ass. Dude, am I not shooting him? Fucking NAM, look at that. Dude, what the hell? Alright, thank you. There we go. That one's working. Where's the thing? Alright, right there. That's right. I don't know why I'm doing this twice. Because I'm cracked! I got it. Okay. Exactly, dude. Old ass games are tight as hell because you don't have to down patch them every 5 fucking minutes. I can't tell you how much it sucks to run a game, and then it's like, oh, you want to get world records? Sorry, you need to download an older version of the game.
Hey, it's your uncle.
Like, dude, it absolutely blows.
Me and Paulie never did agree about the...
Exactly. I would like to play the game. I don't have to worry about, oh, you can't do this really obscure skip without doing that every time. If you're wondering, oh, it's one time, it's not that bad. No, it's not. It's always like 80 times. No leaderboard for the latest patch. No, leaderboards are awkward. They just don't like add it in. It's like a containment board, basically. It just gets really muddied and unfortunate. Good, fucking NAM about. Actually, you know what? How about one? I've been doing one resetter all day. Let me check something. Fine. Okay, I'm just watching. Okay. Give me a second. All right, back to intro. I needed to warm up my hands. Also, yeah, it's very often you need to download a very precise version of the game. Oh, you need version 1.12. What's that? Oh, you didn't download this pain in the ass version? And see, here's the problem. It wouldn't be the end of the world if you only had to do it once. But no, games keep updating. Then the update breaks the game, and then you have to do it again, and again, and again, and again. And you'll just eventually move to the new patch. So then the leaderboard is this weird fragmented mess. I was begging the link, and nobody doing good.
I already told you, he don't look so good.
It's not the end of the world when you run one game, when you run like a bunch of games. Yeah, no, I fucking hate having to down patch. Oh, I forgot to down patch this game, so I can't do all the tricks. I can't down patch this game, so I can't do all the tricks. Like, hell, we don't do Choo Choo Charles as much anymore, pretty much at all. We don't do Look Outside anymore. We don't do a lot of these games, because just by... They kept updating them. They update them and update them, and then you never have the route down, because they change things pretty horribly. Not horribly, but for the run, it's horrible. So you have to basically learn the run all over again. Sorry to hear about that. Stop. And it happens. Like how a lot of Bluebird games did this. Like I would have loved to have gone for record in the medium. I know I could have gone. I could have gone the record in the medium. In fact, I probably could if I downpatched the game. I don't want to downpatch the game to speedrun the fucking medium, dude. And on the frets. I'm sorry about that. Wait, must wait 5 years to speedrun it. Hey, just something about modern speedrunning. Like, hell, I think Crow Country is in the same umbrella, funny enough. I ran it before they added all the patches. Signalis has patches, so I have to downpatch Signalis. No, I have to downpatch Faith. If you're wondering, oh, why didn't you see Faith anymore? I'm tired of downpatching. Remember on Hitman? Nah, I never played them. I don't even play them. But if you do want to see the whole list, I got them here. Let's see. Oh, funny enough, I actually didn't need to downpatch RE7, but they make it easy. Let's see here. Anything good on social media while we wait? No. Something about rerun and gave up. Understandable. Yeah, speedrunning in general is fun. I'm not a big fan of the downpatching stuff. But I'll have to do it because, chat, alright. I don't like RE9 for another reason. You know what I wanted to do, but RE9 was coming out? I wanted to bring back the Every Game Ever Marathon. I want to bring it back. I don't know when, but I'm waiting for, like, the perfect window. It has been a while. I'd like to bring it back. For those of you who don't remember, or for those of you who weren't here for it, I have done the greatest speedrun marathon that anyone will ever do. I did. Every game I've ever ran. A lot of people have been doing these lately. It's pretty cool. And mine wasn't the first one to be done. I did have the idea of, like, you know, I came from my own head, but I wasn't the first one to do it. But sections, I'll be doing, well, 12 money, I'll be doing good. Yeah, 70 stream, big 7-0. 30 games April, March. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2, we'll see. We'll play it by year. We'll look at the release schedule and all that. But the Every Game Ever Marathon had 168 games in it.
Classic mob venture filled with
and it was like several months.
To the teeth. And my boss, Uncle
it was a long one. And it had all of them. All of them.
Like I said, classic.
It was a big marathon, Chad.
This sucks, Donkey Dick.
I never heard him say, "This sucks, Donkey Dick." What? Does he always do that? Wait, does he always say that? Yes, I've never noticed it. I don't know why. This sucks, Donkey Dick.
Hey, Jackie.
What?
Come back here.
I mean, he did just have his shin break. Like, Chad, that right there, that would suck. I actually agree with him. Are you crazy? And yeah, like, I would like to do it. Honestly, the main reason why we haven't been doing it is, one, it is a long marathon. It's not, like, it's not short. So, I cannot have the most speedruns done by a streamer, because I do not have the most. However, it's funny. I think I have the most per hour. Like, I'd be willing to argue I might have the most per hour. Because I know, like, there are some runners on Speedrun.com that have, like, a bunch of, like, 5-minute games. Love that guy. Fuck him. He gave me these guns that I'll... Wait, what the hell? He gave me these guns... Oh, I'm not... Oh, never mind that. Say he gave me these guns that I'll treasure for the rest of my life. And then I immediately threw one out. I threw both of them out, sorry. There we go. Alright, good. Yep, he cherished them for all like 5 minutes. Boom, look at that. You have a choice? No, he just dies. Alright, good. Alright, that's better. I got the jump. It's a hard jump, actually. Believe it or not, that is a harder trick than it should be. Save 5 fucking seconds. You lose like 2 minutes by missing it, but... Oh, they are. They are. You're basically doing a form of bunny hopping on a controller. What my average game time is? I actually have the answer to that. My average game time, I wanted to say... Okay. I think the whole marathon took me about 269 hours. Nice. I had 168 games. From my understanding, I think we did the math, and I think my average game was like an hour and 20 minutes. Back in the day. This was back when we were at game 168. Why not 267? Because, I don't know, I didn't pick when the marathon ended, it just ended. I didn't pick the time? So it's kind of weird because, like, I know some runners, like, on Speedrun.com, like, they have, like, game after game after game. And, like, oh, I got, like, 1,000 world records. But, like, dude, it's all in, like, 1-minute games. So here's my speedrun of, like, I don't know, taking a piss. And then, like, you know, a little bit of piss comes out. And then they have world record. But, yeah, no, going on average, I wanted to say it was, like, an hour 20. But also, while I do run some short games, a lot of my games tend to be, like, longer. I mean, they are an hour. A lot of games are, like, 8 hours. Some of them do get long. Like, Parasite Eve's like 2 hours, 45 minutes. RE6 is 8 hours. Deluxe games don't count. I don't count them. And, like, you know, honestly, I actually do count all levels of speedrunning stuff. It just, you know, when it comes to, like, oh, I run the most games ever or whatever, like, it doesn't really, hit the same, and each game's, like, 5 minutes. How's Pokesol? Doing alright. Hope you're doing good today. We'll be chilling. Doing a marathon day, trying to have some games, man. Netherworld, welcome on in. Long time. No worries, I've been good. That was the first raid of the day, in fact. Hour 36 minutes per game. I think the math might be right. It might be off 1 or 2, I don't remember. Welcome on in. Thank you for the SO Tally, that's much appreciated there. How was Neo 3? Also, Tally, how is the rest of DR3 treating you? Dude, what the fuck? NA. Nice. What is this? This is the darkness. You never saw it? Classic Ecdycis speedrun right here. One of the greats. Have a good game. How do you enjoy it? I actually like Dead Rising 3 a good amount. It's not a bad game. Oh, it was a fun time. Yeah, we're doing a marathon day. Been pretty chill.
Yo, Jackie! It's me, Enzo. Way up!
Let's see. Having a lot of fun. That's good. Like, Dead Rising 3, I think, mostly suffers from just some weird issues. Like, I feel like if that game had more colors and wasn't constantly defeating itself, it would be kind of, like, it'll be a lot nicer. And by constantly defeating itself, I mean the fact that, how do I put this? You have a game centered around driving, and then late game you block all the roads. It kind of sucks, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Ever been in love with somebody?
Zelda 100% runs are 12 hours. Right, but usually people who do the Zelda 100% runs only run Zelda or something. Like, on my catalog as of right now, I think on the Wheel of Games at least, we counted, it was like 215 games? Like, right now we have 215, chat. Now, I am rusty on some of them, but I can still bust out a run, I think, of all, like, if I had to bust out a run right now, today, and, like, you know, gun to my head, how to do all 215, I can do all 215. we'd get it done. Like, I would not have to, like, you know, struggle on too many of those. Like, we'll struggle, but, like, they would get done. You know? If that's the case.
Oh my god.
Oh, actually, I guess the funny thing is, I think I'd be better at a lot of those games. Because, like, we did actually end up getting better at some of those games, despite being bad. And usually, I use the minor time I had being awake to actually look at the, you know, like, de-rust on some of the games. How many are on the wheel? There are 2 games not on the wheel on that list. One of them is Wallace and Gromit, because it's an old meme, and I told people they can pay me money, and I'm just... That's it. It's nothing special. The other one is a game I have since removed, because I don't like the devs.
But I couldn't resist. I mean, you're only 21 once, right?
I don't think it's Osborne, it's The Darkness.
You're being kind of
Which
quiet.
Darkness game do I like more? The Darkness 1.
I know.
Oh, shit. That's fun. I fucked up. It's fun. The Darkness 1, easily. Darkness 1's one of the, like, awesome game.
He wanted you to call him.
Darkness 2, not as good. Rough 21, yeah. What's that one? I'd rather not give them attention. But I wrote it down on the list if you want to look it up. Do me a favor, don't type it.
Jackie. Watch some TV with me.
We're up.
Yep. Basically what happened was, I really helped route the early game. The developers were really like, oh, we're pro speedrunner. We're gonna, you know, we added these tricks for speedrunners. They had, like, dev-made skips. And then what ended up happening, wait, wrong way. What ended up happening is, I helped out a lot with the early routing, and I actually found a skip that was not intended. I was like, oh yeah, look at this right here. This is kind of cool. They kept in other dev skips, and in fact, they actually patched in more of their own skips. But the one skip found by a runner, like an actual, like, speedrunner that's, like, you know, playing their game that's not them, yeah, no, they patched that out. And it's the only thing they patched out. It's not like it was a tough thing, like... Sorry? Don't be. Oh, it happens, I don't really care. I just drop it. That's it. Not everything has to be this grand thing. Yeah, no, it's literally just, we don't do it anymore. I don't give them attention. I don't say the name of the game.
I heard you coming from a block away, Jackie.
I literally just strike it from the record. It does not get the joy of being in the catalog.
Bull elephant.
Well, Forbidden Memories, it's fine. In fact, last time I tried bringing it back, chat wasn't a huge fan, so we dropped it that day. No, I'm not famous enough to have a beef with the dev. I don't even think it's probably like a one-sided thing about it, I guess. The best answer, Elime, is don't worry about it. Being nosy is a bad thing sometimes. Just know it's no longer on the record.
Can't you people make your hits in a reasonable time of the day, huh? Jeez.
Apparently, I don't think fame has anything to do with that.
Only one body to dispose of. Most of the people knows. No. Dealers from the alley. So what happens? Instead.
There we go. Well, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably come up again at some point for the every game ever. I mean, that game sucks, but, like, I don't have to do it much more than a couple times. Horizon. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Oh, come on in.
Just drop it in the
Hi.
trunk. I'll take care
Hello.
of it.
How was the stream? Arigato gozaimasu. Konbanwa. Genki desu ka?
All right. Good.
Thank you, Tally.
Listen.
Let's see.
Catch up.
Okay, there we go.
This.
Cool. Pacific Drive. I don't know what Pacific Drive is, but it sounds kind of cool. Other runs, thanks. Oh, we have a good commute. They're underrated. What is it? Sounds like a cool game. Man, I just know I want to go back to Japan at some point. Arcade Japan was a lot of fun to go to. Get out of the way, you. Wait, dude, I can't see. Get out of the way, dude. I can't see. He's blocking my sight. Highly recommend it. Hey. It was a fun time. The Horizon, fun time of it. There we go. Let's see. Mix a rogue landscape with a car I had maintained. Pretty cool. Speedrun too difficult? Sorry. Hope it was fun though. Comic was first. Which, yeah, chat. Also, I'm gonna say, like, not every developer has to like me. Like, funny enough, I actually do run a game where I'm pretty sure the developers patched out another skip of mine. Like, I'll tell you right now, a game that I still run, despite I don't think the devs like the speedrun. White Day 2. They patched out a lot of the tech that was found. But you know what? That's fine. I actually don't mind that. I don't think devs need to cater to speedrunners. In fact, I think they should ignore speedrunners. I think more devs need to ignore them. I think they should be meaner to them. Now, I know what you're thinking, but Ecdycis, why are you upset then, if you think they should be meaner? Well, they're not masquerading. I'm not gonna hate something that was never going to like me. If anything, I feel like I'm probably running the game despite that. Oh, I'm talking about White Day 2, not White Day 1. White Day 1 is different. In fact, I might do that later today. Yeah, honesty goes a long way. Like, if someone's proclaiming, oh yeah, we're super pro speedrun, and then you remove the tech, yeah, no, you're not pro speedrun, dude, what the fuck? It's like one of the only games, in fact, I think it's one of the only games I've ever removed from the record. You know, there's two. There's two I removed. The other one, though, just because it didn't do well. And people didn't like the run. Actually, no, there's a few more. I removed some of my early days, but most of those are probably just because the game, either one, didn't do that well, or two, the game was, like, weird. Or three, I don't think I can actually run it. Like, there's some games I ran that, honestly, I don't think I could run anymore. And that's why they're not on the list, even though I have done runs of them. A run of them, I should say. Like, I'm very proud of what I do with the games. And one of the things I believe in is if I play a game once and run it once, I don't think that counts. I don't think that's valid to count. Like, a game that I have ran, but I've only ran once, I did one run, and I ran it, Amnesia. And that's a sheer regret. I feel bad. I would like to add that in at some point. I keep asking Blood Thunder at GDQs. I keep trying to remember, and then I don't. So I should hit him up at some point. Should at GDQ install the game on a computer and then have him show me the ropes. And that's because I know I'm not good at that game anymore. I know I'm not good at it. And that's okay.
Uncle Paulie's pretty much a scum.
Oh, cool game. Hard speedrun. Very, very, very hard speedrun. And also part of that chapter where I didn't really play the games before speedrunning them. So that's why it's not on the list. But I have ran it. I'm on a leaderboard. You can see my run.
Anyone who says the subways...
Have a good night, Base Giraffe. I'm sick? No, it was a bad, rough run. I just keep it up there because I'm proud of what I've done. Like, yeah, no, any game I run, no matter how good or bad it is, I keep it up there. I was gonna try Onimusha. I already ran it.
Jackie!
I have a lot of games on that list. There are 215 games on that list.
This is a Newswatch 6 breaking news special report. In a stunning turn of events, the St. Mary's Orphanage is currently the site of a massive firefighting operation.
There, yep.
Following what witnesses have described as an explosion, turning a random bombing in the city into a trend. Live on the scene is Newswatch 6.
He's having a jolly old time.
Matt, what do you have for us?
fire department tries to subdue the raging fire that has claimed the St. Mary's orphanage. Earlier reports that this might have been a terrorist attack have been quelled by Captain Edward Schroed of the New York City Police Department. He has
When he loves you just stares, chat.
explosion was likely the result of a gas leak, and that there's currently no suspicion of criminal activity having been involved in this tragic accident.
Speedrun bingo? Maybe. I feel like I have to find a way to make that better. Is it a fun game to run? Onimusha? Yeah, no, it's tight. We just don't do it very often. It says, hey, it says PP, not just P. PP.
Jane, we've been asked to leave the area. It's not safe for us to be here.
All right, thank you, Matt. Stay tuned for more.
But also, not all the games show up. Some games require more work, some games are too long, sometimes not feeling it. Some games definitely do better than others. Just the way it goes.
Hey, good to see you, Jackie. Listen, I wish we could be meeting under better
You know how it is.
circumstances, but you know the way things are.
Oh my God, Jackie. This is so awful. No one's heard from Sister Mary. The police said it was some kind of a gas main explosion, but it...
E-gang, yeah, they're running around pissing on walls.
Yeah, I know, Jenny. It's
That's fair. Yeah, a lot of games don't show up despite me wanting to do them more. Like, hell, Evil Within's type, but we don't do that often because, you know what, it's a 3-hour run.
Jack. What? Listen, Jack.
And when you have a 3-hour run, yeah, no, it's kind of hard to make time for that. Like, I have about 7 days a week, probably more like 5 or 6 if I really wanted to, you know, get really into doing the game days. And in a balance between new games, new runs, and with streaming, some games don't see the light of day. Like hell, chat. I'm sure some of chat has been itching to see another Lowrider run. But shockingly enough, Lowrider doesn't do very well. I don't think people like Lowrider. And it was an April Fool's Day game. So it's very unlikely that game's coming back anytime soon. Or really at all. Because Lowrider doesn't make sense to bring back normally. It comes on rare occasions. Aside from that, not much of a reason to bring it back. Yep. And hell, usually with Evil Within, like, it's a lot more fun to just do the challenges, like, beat the game on a Kumu, do that, like, watch cutscenes. It's so much more fun for me. Just the way it is sometimes, sadly. You guy's dead, right? Fuck is he? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm like, I'll say right now, like, actually, April Fool's is weird because I had an idea, but I feel like if I don't lock in on it right now, I'm not gonna be able to actually do the idea. Nice. And like, I have a couple of ideas. Like, admittedly, one of my ideas has slight issues, and I'm not opposed to it, but it might be better for me not to do that idea. If only because I feel like doing that idea might be a bit of an issue. And I also don't think it's gonna go amazingly if I do it. Deadly Prem 2 on the speedruns when? Well, I've never played Deadly Prem 2, and I've never even speedrun Deadly Prem 1. More importantly, I don't really want to. Like, I was gonna do anything, it'd be Deadly Prem 1, but like, no thanks. Yeah, like, I had an idea, but I feel like it's not as much silly as anything else. Like, it's a neat idea, but I feel like there's a better idea I had in mind. Like, I'm basically going between two ideas right now.
When you kill for a living...
Also, I'm not expecting every game I learn is going to be an absolute banger. I kind of like experimenting with Time and Eternity because, like, that is on the repertoire, and I did learn it, and I've never completed one on stream. I did do one offline. But at the same time, I am very happy that I was able to put in the work and kind of find out how to do that. And even games that don't come up as often, I still like doing every now and again. I just know when they're bad. Like, hell, Psycho no Satoko, when I realized it was on the wrong version, it got a lot better. It was called The Lightness. Well, actually, I think it's The Darkness, too. Well, not everything goes okay for Jackie, but everything being bright, too bright. If I do Deadly Premonition 2 casually, I've thought about it. If I do it, it's absolutely going to be a sub-goal, because I do not want to play Deadly Premonition 2. I have not heard good things. It's fucking long as hell, and no.
Jackie was so right about you.
Shut up, you dumb broad.
Like, if it was like a short game, maybe, but that game's too fucking long, man.
If it was up to me, I'd have blown her brains out already.
Yeah, well, it's not.
Fuck you! Why are you doing this?
Maybe you should ask your boyfriend when he gets here.
Jackie,
Hey, Digital Extremes? Digital Extremes.
Shut your fucking mouth, bitch!
I don't know who they are. Is that the comics, or it's not games, right?
Please don't kill me.
Okay, anything good on Twitter while I wait?
Well, just
Warframe devs. They killed it. It's probably the lack of money in the series. They didn't kill it, though.
What a shithole. And now the place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
It just ended on a cliffhanger. Darkness 2 is fine. It has issues, but it's fine.
All that demon shit.
You know why we're here? Is you heard me, Jackie.
That's how it goes.
You in for my own. I trusted you.
Also, I'm gonna look up Pacific Drive. I said I was gonna look that up, right?
Jackie,
Pacific Drive. Survival game.
Shut the fuck
First-person driving survival game. The car is your only companion. 2024. That actually looks pretty cool.
So that I don't blow her
Good drive, huh?
brains out her fucking nose. Cause the way I see it, you got nothing.
Cool.
It just gets bigger and bigger, don't it, Jackie boy?
Right. I understand that. When they mentioned the Warframe devs, I understood it was the Darkness 2. But, like, they didn't kill it. They just died because the series is, like... They were the developers. They weren't the publishers. The publishers are the ones who actually own it. Usually. It's weird. Like, the licensing wouldn't be them. They just... No, the first one was made by Starbreeze Entertainment. And I don't know who owned the first. I should write down on the box.
Always pays. So now
2K. First one was owned by 2K. Yeah, 2K killed it.
This is not your fault.
I didn't play Reanimal. Maybe? I don't know. I hear it's short, and Little Nightmares 3 didn't do all that hot. So I'm kind of a little more averse. I do understand Reanimal is supposed to be better, but like... I don't know. Darkness wasn't a bad game. I think it's, like, fine. Definitely not better than this one. Like, I think it is a solid game, not as good on replay, and this game is better, but it's definitely not it died. Like, it didn't, like, kill the series or anything. It just, they didn't get enough money. That's it. 2K just killed it because they didn't make money off of it. Have a good night, Demi. Now, Warframe did not kill the Darkness. 2K probably wanting more money kill the Darkness, or going under kill the dark. I think they went under, didn't they? It kind of fizzled. It happens. Sometimes games don't make money, and then the devs will kill it because they just didn't make enough money. The Darkness 2 is a solid game for what it's worth. I killed Bolden Favorite Payday 3. Well, again, Starbreeze didn't kill the Darkness. Or Riddick. They were hired to make a game, and they would probably want to get back the license, and they were probably told no, because instead they were told by 2K they're not allowed to do that. The people who killed the Darkness was probably 2K, probably because they didn't make enough money. And now the Darkness has been trying to get revived, I want to say by that one company. You know, they made that one game. Night Dive. So, maybe they'll get it. They dropped it. There could be a variety of reasons. Matter of fact is, it's basically not on the game devs that the darkness is dead. It pretty much all goes back that 2K killed it. Also, they were still working with these properties, like, with 2K. Like, I think the Riddick game, the second one, came out after the darkness. I can't imagine they were entirely opposed to it. I don't know. I don't know everything about it. Except the Image Comics. Well, them too. Nice! First try. Well, not yet. We're not done yet. Only got a PC port. Night Dive's been trying to work on it. We'll see what happens. Comic Publisher 2. Yep, probably that too. Yes! Woohoo! Look at that first try. Oh my god, he's fucking cracked that save. Missing that jump, by the way, is immediate death. Like, it is rough. It is a bad miss. Like, if you miss that jump, holy fuck, man. You lose a lot of time. You have to watch the cutscene all over again. You have to basically do everything. The checkpoint's not a nice checkpoint. Cracked? That is actually kind of a banger right now. What? What?
There's no explanation.
Also, I don't know where my splits are. I might actually do that. Oh, good pace. It's not world record pace. Definitely not world record pace, but that's very good. Missing all the characters. Either way, I'll definitely say that I don't think the developers of The Darkness 1 and 2 were responsible for the death of the game. I wouldn't blame them.
Listen, kid. It was good talking with you. How are you doing? Do I know? How do I listen?
Like, I would not say it is their fault.
Don't listen to the darkness, Jackie. It'll lie to protect itself.
I need to redo some of these splits, by the way. I don't remember where I split them. Like, I thought I split it here, but I could be wrong.
Don't believe him.
Yeah, let's see. Oh. There you go, thank you. That was weird. Okay.
Hell awaits you. Nothing here.
Okay. Yeah, the world of the game development's a very tricky world, chat. Did Barrel just do that? No, it is indeed prop flying. Now, the funny thing, for those of you who may be more observant, you may have noticed I've been holding up this controller the whole time. There's a reason for that. The Darkness only ever came out on consoles and is only available on console. What that means is you have to do shit like bunny hopping and prop jumping on a controller. Not even true bunny hopping either. It's this weird fucking janky awkward shit.
Or the darkness will consume your soul.
Like hell, this game got a PC port. I wonder how cool it can get as a run. Yeah, unfortunately, the Darkness did kind of have that problem. See. Fuck. Alright, so there we go. Come on, we got this. Also, a lot of these jumps are really hard to make on a controller. Like, hell, this game was on PC, it would have so many more runners. If it wasn't a console exclusive. I mean on PC, not like this. Alright, I think that's the split. The armored core grip. I mean, it tends to work pretty well for what I got going on.
Jackie, what the? You found them? Yeah. The Brit.
There we go.
The only way is through the catacombs, right down here. Steady your rifles. Keep your eyes peeled. First thing that moves, shoot it dead. Okay, Jackie, get going and move as fast as you can. Don't look back. Get going.
There we go. So there's that.
There's something. Everything you know is a lie.
News, huh? Also, in case you're wondering, why am I never getting Recce in this game? Record requires you to do... I mean, I am getting better at prop flying for what it's worth, but... It's hard, man. Like, this is not an easy game to run. Like, this is probably one of the coolest runs I have. And I think more people would like this game if, like... It just had the eyes and, like, the accessibility. Like, you'd be surprised how much accessibility really does for running a game. Especially one like this. But anyway, what I'm doing right now is the safe strat. You would actually not do this. What you do instead is I think you grab like a barrel from this room. You grab that barrel right there, avoiding all of the guys shooting you or killing them, whichever. You would then clip over this wall and gently lower yourself to not die of fall damage. Because there's the death plane in the water. And it is probably the hardest trick in the game. What the fuck is this hallway? Yeah, like, it's hard enough already, but doing that on a controller is absolutely fucking wild. Try this Fear speedrun? No, I notably don't like Fear. Respect what it did for the game, World of Gaming. I think it is okay enough as a shooter. I think it's actually a really good shooter. I'm not a fan of the franchise. It is probably one of my only weird horror takes, I think. I have tried it at 4 different points in my life. I finally beat it as of last year. I still am not a huge fan of it. I do like it a lot more as a shooter, however. As a horror game, I don't think it's very good. Keyword as a horror game. I think Condemned is the more interesting version of that game. Speedrun's fun. That speedrun looks kind of like, that looks like a tough run, man. Like, I've seen that, right? Like, I know KZ Fru's done it, Maxi's done it. There's been a good amount of Fear runners. But holy fuck, that game looks hard. That's cool. Tried Fang 2. Yeah, we played it casually. We actually got sponsored for it, and then we ended up beating it off that. Which I like it. I thought it was really good. Nice. Oh hell, if only I played Japan 1. Long story short, I don't want to put in a bunch of effort to learn a game I don't want to run.
Doing everything wrong.
Like, Fear would be a commitment. That would be a very, very... Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Should be right here, I think.
Task my test. No more dreaming.
That seems more accurate, I think. Well, I have practiced OGRE3, and I like OGRE3. I like Code Veronica. I like a lot of these games.
Sir, get out.
Well, if anything, if I was going to learn a game I don't play very often that's a really cool first-person run, instead of Fear, I'd probably do Outlast. I'd try to bring back Outlast. Outlast type. It'd be nice to actually play the game for once. Alright, Jackie, get in there very carefully. Anyway, chat, you may be wondering, is this run good or this run bad? I'll tell you in one... Fuck? That was weird. I'll tell you in one brief moment. On LS2. I mean, I don't know. I've never played it. I'm dead. I mean, is it a speedrun? I believe the number is 215. Some are more rusty than others, though. Actually, that's 214. No, run's bad now. Run's bad. Went from good to bad. Nice. Yeah. But I'll probably have to, like, de-rust some of those games. Got it.
This is not the way.
Oh, so you know you got that trick right if you're bunny hopping properly. That's actually how you know. If you're not getting enough speed, you won't make it. Okay. Alrighty. That skips all of chapter 3. I can try. Well, let's move down because I got the other one first. I got the hard skip first try. I'm usually better at that one is the problem. There's a lot of minor skips I don't do. Like, there's a cool little lift you can do. Also, I need to kill that guy. You know, fine, you can live this time. Fuck it, I missed.
Okay, hey.
I'll eat the second of time loss. It's already fucked up. Alright, anyway, now that we're in this, now they passed the tough skip, we're just gonna be running through this area. I do need to play a brief ads though, so if you wanna avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, ads. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Good. Hey, Jackie's a powerful guy. What can you say? He's got great strength. Dude, did I really whip that? What the fuck? So I don't like not having the pistol out. There we go. I'm doing this safe. I always fuck it up. I missed one. Shut up, Squidward. Wait, he fucking killed me. There, what the fuck? How did Squidward get me? God, I hate this section. Well, that's fine. soundtrack, it is pretty damn good. There we go. Okay. This game, still a good game. So Fear's a really good shooter, right? Like, I can talk better about Fear these days, because I think I understand why I feel weird about it. I think it is probably one of the coolest shooter games I've ever played. Like, oh my god, I like what people like about it. I think it's good. I think the shooting aspects are some of the coolest in a game that you will ever see. It really did change the game in a good way. When he'll talk about it as a horror game, though, yeah, no, I'm not buying it. What's cool about the Combine from Half-Life? What about the part of the game where you're in an office building, and then 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 you're in an office building. And then you get to fight terrifying enemies like the Combine from Half-Life again, and then a helicopter, and then you have the, what is it? You have the Amazon drones. Jeffrey Bezos has made a drone from Amazon. And that's the scariest enemy in the game. And there's also another office building. And most of the game is just office buildings for some fucking reason. They have a warehouse, but like maybe 70% of the game is office buildings. What the hell is this fight? Like, fight, what? There we go. Okay, back from the edge. Remember the sewers? Sorry, I didn't remember the sewers because I remember being mostly in an office building. And the train, and also the office building. Most of that game apparently is office buildings, from what I remember. Okay, I think we're playing. I also want to mention something kind of weird. In chat, how's Pumpkin? I'll be doing good. For those of you who don't know, and I don't mean, wait, dude, get out of the way. You. For those of you who don't know, and, you know, I'm not expecting everyone to know, Fear is one of the only games I have given chance after chance after chance. I played Fear. Hold on. When it came on launch, when it came out as a kid, because I heard it was one of the scariest games ever made. I played it when I was in college, because people told me how good it was. I played it when I started streaming, because people still told me how good it was. And then I finally went back to it as where I am now, about a year ago. So I'd say, like, when did Fear drop? I don't remember what year it dropped, but basically when it dropped, right? 2007, 2006, or some shit. 2004. Yeah, alright then. I'm glad Chad remembers. I don't remember the year it came out. Probably because when I was a child when I played it. But the point I'm making is I had all these years of Ecdycis, which was... Yeah, I probably played it around that time. Oh, wait, not there. Well, no, because I don't mean that. I mean, I played this game in... When it came out, roughly. I played it when I was in college, around 2012. Like 2013, 2014. I played it when I started streaming around 2018, 2019, I think. And I played it in 2025. I have attempted this game over 4 very different points in my life. And it took me until the last one to actually beat the game. Do you know anyone who's ever given a game 4 unique chances in their life during very different moments of their life? Hell, I've been a different person at every point of my life while playing Fear, and all those people have agreed it's not a game for me. For what it's worth, I actually do have a profound respect, though, for the, FPS. I really like the FPS shooting. I thought that was fun. I thought that was... What the hell is happening here? Sometimes you just don't like a game, and that's okay. Yeah, no, I hear that. I definitely hear that. Some games you're not going to vibe with, and that's more than okay, I think. Alrighty. No! No! There was a prison. See, I didn't remember that because I only remember the office buildings.
That means on the radio, dipshit.
How's it going, Eurothug? Good meowing to you. Hope you're doing good today. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, come on. Go, go, go! As the darkness, better than it what? Not great, but one of the better runs I've had. It's kind of been falling apart on chapter 3, but it's not bad. It's better than it usually is. That's you with No Man's Sky? Yeah, I think that's okay. Like, hell, I'll say right now, I'm not going to call Fear a bad game, and I'm not going to call it especially a bad shooter. I think it's a very pivotal game for good reason. But I know for a fact, I have tried that game at 4 different points in my life, and it took me 4 attempts to actually beat it.
You stirred up a hornet's nest, Jackie.
I think that game does have some problems people don't talk about.
Your Uncle Paulie.
Mainly, I don't think it's a good horror game. That's it. I found Romeo's Dead Man fun. I want to go back to it.
But first, I'm gonna put a bomb in that suitcase.
Okay.
It's wild to think about. It's like, chat, how many times have you given a game a chance under very different environments every time? Because some people might think like, oh, maybe you didn't like it because you're streaming. Nope, I played it when I was in college. I didn't like it then. Maybe you didn't like it because you were, too old. You passed your prime. I played it when it came out when I was a kid. Didn't like it then. Unless I somehow missed every single point that should be hit. No other game hit that. It was only that one.
When I was a kid.
And most of my issues were the fact that they hyped up the creepy little girl and then she basically never shows up. Which, it's kind of funny too, because I think the last time I tried playing it, what ended up happening was apparently I missed the coolest jump scare in the game. Because apparently you can just miss it. I didn't know that. But also, if it's the coolest thing in the game and it's easily missable, maybe that's a problem. Like, when you play games, dude, no one takes ladders if you have the option to jump down a ladder. Who the fuck's, like, climbing down a ladder? You jump down that shit, dude. And I guess the coolest skip in the game is the the coolest, like, scare in the game is a scare where you, like, do a ladder animation and then the girl's at the top of the ladder right when you turn around. But yeah, that does sound cool. Too bad I didn't see it because I jumped down the ladder. Because it was a small, dude, it was, like, barely a drop. It was like this tall. And like, you didn't even take fall damage. There's no damage taken. Like, it was the most minimal, like, ladder imaginable. And I didn't realize that ladder was tied to the best jump scare in the game. Which, that probably is a problem at that point. Anyway, I'm not going to harp on it because it's one of those games that people don't like when I rant against it. I think it's a fun game. We're just never playing it ever. We're not playing it. Ever. Again. Never played Dead Space 3. Oh, I didn't sell my gunners. Hold on. You gotta get out my boys. Alright, good.
damn floodlights
Hold on.
You can't do that shit in the light. And don't fucking call me Eddie.
No, I agree. Condemned is funny. I actually really like Condemned. I thought Condemned was a really awesome game. And Condemned does have flaws. I'm not saying it's perfect. Also, you're a thug. Have you beaten Romeo's Dead Man yet? And have you also tried out Eugenics? Because I've been enjoying the cat game. I don't know, man. I've been liking the cats. Good morning, Nelly Q. Hope you're doing good. You got the platinum? God damn. Hope you're eeping well. God damn, that guy was saying forever. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. We did it. There's a bug in the game that made the game unplayable. That's unfortunate.
Well, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out your weakness.
A little better. That's good to hear. That was easy to get the platinum? Well, what do you mean? Maybe Eurothug locked in. Have you ever thought about that? Have you not considered that she is a god gamer? Sounds like the harder difficulty in New Game Plus. I heard there's a fourth. I know there's a fourth difficulty. They showed you in the chocolates. I'm kind of wondering what kind of chocolate it's going to be.
Well, welcome back to the land of the living. But don't get used to it.
Oh yeah, but Condemned's kind of weird. Because I madly defend Condemned, right? And I don't think it's quite fair to argue against Condemned. Because Condemned was a launch title for the Xbox 360. And a lot of the roughness of that is more they're trying to show off the Xbox 360.
Let's get creative.
So for what it's worth, I actually really like Condemned.
I'm gonna have fun either way. Go give me that power drill.
Sure thing, Eddie.
I think it's a fun time.
It's Captain Schroep.
Oh shit, sorry. Sure thing, Captain Schroep.
No.
I want you Condemned. Right, but I guess it's one of those things that I'm a lot more generous to the game that is basically a launch title that does exactly what it wants pretty well, versus usually when people tell me, this is the greatest horror game ever, and then I get office buildings for 70% of the game. The scariest monster was an Amazon drone.
And believe me, I've done this
like,
work before.
There's no horror beyond that.
I think you're a tough kid.
It's just not there.
You don't want to go.
I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, he didn't like the horror because he's not scared. No, Romeo's a Dead Man had an awesome jump scare. I dead-faced it. I was like, oh, that was cool. It happened. It just been like that.
Now say your prayers.
A lot of games I do and don't like have some awesome stuff, but yeah.
God, pray for us sinners now and at.
Mother of God.
I should ban the word fear.
I mean, considering the shipment we got coming in.
I can't ban fear because word.
What's the difference?
Nah, we shouldn't. We'll leave it up. We'll leave it up.
You said we was gonna waste.
It's kind of in vain of those games that you're not allowed to insult. Like people get really upset when you do it. It happens every time, by the way. Like there are certain games you're not allowed to. People will get mad. And that's one of them.
Now then, you may feel a little discomfort.
Playing orange chocolate. I've been playing orange chocolate.
God damn it! You're plugging it all the way over there. Jesus Christ! God damn it! No plan, no fucking forethought. Always gotta fix every little goddamn thing myself, just like fucking usual. Fucking blabbermouth guys. No common sense. No respect.
Anyway. The darkness. I like how big this guy's ears are every time.
Now, where were we?
You insult fear? Nah, I always try to be positive. Or more positive. Ever spent on Alien Isolation? Yes. It might be better for you to check the list, though. Because there is a big list, and it will simplify the, asking. But I have, yeah. Probably we could do that game more now. I just don't. Nah, it's just one of those things.
You'll die before you realize.
So now, like, I would say fear discourse is fine. Like, I haven't had to ban the word. Words have had to ban in the past. Alan Wake 2, Shadow of the Colossus.
I seen a man die of shock.
Which, by the way, that was only because of the speedrun. I actually really like that game. Speedrun's rough. It's a rough run.
Son of a bitch.
There's certain games that if you have even a mild complaint about, people get really pissed off. And then the follow count drops to like 30 in a day. And it's like, okay, I won't do that anymore.
Come over here. Lights in my eyes. I need some shade.
You caused us a lot of trouble, Estacado.
Why did Alan Wake get banned? You mean Alan Wake 2?
You know
People
how
can't
long
behave
it's gonna
around
take
Alan
to
Wake 2.
repair all that damage you done?
Dark bliss.
It's a solid game that on release is pretty rough. Had a memory leak, a bunch of other problems. That's okay. Who unfollows? You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, Boris. It happens a lot more often than you think.
You know, Estacado, I never did like Paulie Franchetti. If I didn't have to kill you,
There are many
why you
people
drink
out
for
there.
What you did. You low-life fucking rat bastard. Die, you fuck. Yeah.
So I do want to say, Alan Wake 1, goated. Fucking love Alan Wake 1. That game is awesome, man. Love Alan Wake 1. Alan Wake 2 is okay.
No, stupid puppet.
They tight.
And that.
Although that being said, I should also mention, I don't like streaming Alan Wake 2. Also, I do want to say on purely factual things that have nothing to do with the actual game, when Alan Wake 2 came out, I think it's better now. When it came out, it had a memory leak. It had a bunch of random softlocks, bugs. At one point, I fell through the ground. At one point, my entire screen went black, and I had to redo about 15 minutes of progress. The game had a lot of issues, even on console. Like, it's kind of hard to get a memory leak on a console game. Like, you know what game has a memory leak on console? Time and Eternity. But I think logically, and definitely, I think most people would say Alan Wake 2 is a better game than Time and Eternity. Which I agree with that. It is. It is absolutely a better game. You're high out of your mind if you don't think that's a better game. But also, one of those is considered Game of the Year, and the other one, a Game of the Year contender. The other one is considered the worst game on the PS3. But they have something in common. Lens 4. See, and the funny thing is, I play a lot of questionable games, and you might not believe me if I told you this. Skull Island Rise of Kong crashed less. It had less issues in terms of actual, like, hardware and gameplay. It was less buggy, it crashed less, and I lost less meaningful progress. Which, that should not be happening. That is wild to think about. I will say, nowadays, I think it's a lot better. I'm also not insulting the substance of the game. I'm merely just saying, when the game came out, it was a rough ride. But people did not want to hear any bad things about it. They did not want to believe that a, you know, falling through the ground in a $70 game should not be happening like that. Not to mention the memory leak, my screen turning black, and me losing 15 minutes of progress. Yeah.
Did you ever hear a scream?
Finally, you're back. You got the darkness running.
Substance mention? Yeah. Yeah, I like that boss. It's fun. Gollum? Gollum has its own share of issues. And you know what? True will put, it's true. But also, like, if you are wondering why we don't see that game, The answer is easier than you think. And it's actually how I discovered this phenomenon. There is a subset of games out there that no one will watch. Because it lies between this area that everyone loves it and no one wants to watch it. People want to play it so badly, they're never going to play it. So they don't want to be spoiled, so they're not going to watch it. However, everyone can acknowledge how good something is, and it's really weird. Anytime I've streamed it, boom. It happens. There he is. It happens. So. It is what it is. Extra 33 falls in that gap? I bet it would. I bet it would. And sometimes it's nice to give games second chances, try them again. Sometimes games have more purpose. It all sort of depends. Also, this is literally nothing. I can do whatever I want here. Oh, God, my neck. Whew. It is very odd how it all works. Oh yeah, some games also, like, despite being horror games, some games absolutely get the, how is this horror? Sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. Or, well, actually not this game. People just like this game. This game's fun. I got it a lot during Berry. A lot of people are like, where's the horror in this? It's like, you know, it's like a Man of the Adventure. It creeps up. It's slow. It builds. One of the weird things, though, was I remember when I was playing the Umigari, right? We're doing the new Chilla's art games with the fishing. I didn't get it as much, but I did show up occasionally. But when I was playing the Chilla's Arts game, a lot of people were like, oh, so it's like The Dredge. When I played The Dredge, I kept getting, how is this a horror game? Where's the horror? How is this a horror game? Where's the horror? How is this a horror game? And, like, I felt bad for The Dredge. Like, my God. I thought that game was really cool, but, like, people did not, like, I kept getting that complaint the whole time. It's also why I defend Berry, because I didn't defend The Dredge as much. I'll defend Berry. That was a banging horror game. It is fun. Also addictive.
Man,
but yeah, I didn't defend The Dredge enough, and I regret that.
Goddamn tank almost crushed my spine.
So.
Hey, you don't look so good.
Are people jaded? People aren't used to certain types of horror or certain mediums, so when it's not immediately, like, when it's not like this, where it's like, hold on. When it's not going like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. When it's not like that, yeah, no, people are like, how is this a horror game? And it comes up a lot. It does come up. There's a lot of different opinions, a lot of different people. Things aren't always immediate on the surface. That's why I like doing a lot of different things. Give you a warning? Oh, I mean, it had to come up. I'm sorry. But I felt bad because, like, I kept explaining, like, yeah, no, this is like, you know, New England Lovecraftian horror. You're a fisherman. They're a fish. Lovecraft horror just does this shit. I don't know why. Why did I click the image of the car? What, you mean the Corolla? I got that a lot when we played that one game. What was it? Actually, that exact same game. When you're thinking about it, I actually, that game kept people kept asking, how is this a horror game? And I actually kept saying like, oh yeah, no, it totally is. Why am I blanking on the, oh, Bye Sweet Carol. It happened to Bye Sweet Carol too. People are like, how is this a horror game? How is this a horror game? And it's like, the horror was a lot earlier. Right now we're in the cute part of the game. It's not a bad fight. Why is it a bad fight? Yep. And that's why, like, I'm not dogging anyone in particular. Like, it tends to happen a lot. It's also weird because I have quite a lot of experience streaming a lot of different games, and a lot of these games do come up. And as a streamer, I get to see what it is like to stream a lot of these games. Sometimes some streams are really fun, some are not very fun. I finish this game, it's a neat one. Oh, that was in Texan. Scared of fish? Right, but it's like fish that are wrong with them. It's fish with like Lovecraftian tentacles. Too many eyes, too many legs. Fish with legs in general. It's fish, but something's not quite right. And then you realize that there's a giant maw under the sea. And then that maw is a lot scarier than you think. It is the thing that should not be, but it is. I'm doing alright. Bit of an odd day today, but I would say it's bad. What are you doing? I don't want to play Eugenics again, because I fucking love Eugenics. Although someone was telling me we should do Eugenics Mondays, because I kind of like the idea of Eugenics Mondays. Like, I don't know, that's a catchy title for what it's worth. I do like the idea of that. Watching it. Well, I know that game's not going to do as well, but also I'm not expecting it to. God damn it! Come here, get hit. These guys have been the worst they've ever been. They're dead. They can't shoot me anymore. Dude, fucking pull the lever. What's wrong with you? There we go. Jesus Christ. Should not have been as hard as it was. So we're watching. Yeah, it's a weird song and dance with it. Like, yo, totally. This week in general seems kind of weird. Like, I wouldn't exactly call today a great day, but I'm not having a bad time. Is Inscription a horror game? Absolutely. It's an escape from horror game with a haunted video game. It was marketed as a horror game.
This is a mistake.
Like, I usually tell chat when a game's not a horror game, but even then, I even started caring a little less. Like, hell, I started arguing Pepsi Man's a horror game, because it kind of is. Like, people aren't gonna believe me when I say games like Inscription are horror games, so fuck it, Pepsi Man's not a horror game. Yeah, no, it's all horror games. I hate the idea of limiting definitions. It sucks ass every time. People only ever want to be a dick about it. Also, chat, that is why we have the command in Twitch chat. ! Is it horror? Now, let you know if a game's horror or not. And the follow-up question that people always ask, will ! Will EC play it? Will EC play it? Those are always the two questions.
I'll put your teeth to the grindstone. I'll tear your mind. I'll boil your eyes.
For YouTube chat, since commands don't show up, is it horror? Just says yes. Will EC play it? Just says no. That's it.
Your heart's desire.
After a while, it's not really fun to answer it every single time.
This is the
Especially since I mentioned one of the big reasons why it comes up is people always just want to be like really weirdly limiting. Like, oh, well, that's not actually a horror game. You're playing not a horror game. No, I've got it for years. It's annoying. It's really fucking annoying. And then the annoying follow-up too is like people arguing like, oh, Blank is a horror game. Why don't you play Blank? And it's like, I don't want to. So the answer is no, I'm not playing it. It's always the actuallys. It is! It just despite actuallys. I don't care about semantics. That's why being annoying is a bannable offense. It happens more often than you think. But it tends to happen. Man, today is kind of an odd day, though. I don't know, it's an odd weekend. I do feel kind of bad that I basically took a week off, and I'm hoping I didn't kill too much momentum. I always have to hope that.
I am yours to control.
Kind of a pain in the ass.
But Jackie, with each life you take, I grow closer to owning your soul.
What I'm doing with hotfix? Oh, I had Lollipop Chainsaw. It was long enough, worked out. Lollipop Chainsaw was tight.
Jackie has staccato.
Lunar New Year? Lunar New Year doesn't normally have an effect on that.
Catch me if you can!
Well, Dead by Daylight is straight up a horror game. It's kind of funny. He'll say it's not a horror game. It's like, what the fuck do you think it is? That was 100% a horror game. It has a bunch of horror IPs in it, and the game is traditional cat and mouse.
Anyone who says the subway is
As moments, the whole design, not even moments, it just is. The game is every slasher ever made. It's not spooky because people are used to it. You build a tolerance to it. It's like whacking off too much. And here's the Fire Horse. And one guy voiced the Darkness. It's Mike Patton. He did the Darkness voice. He was in the band Faith No More and some other projects. Once again, the more you get used to something, the less you're going to be affected by it. It's called the tolerance.
The Mother of God thing was way too obvious.
During the Darkness got some influence from Venom. I assumed fully it was a Venom ripoff. I kind of assumed that. Probably, yeah. Yep, people get too used to alcohol, they get too used to cigarettes, too used to anything, any substance.
Oh, thank the Lord.
And then it's like, this isn't a horror because I'm not scared. What is it then? Horror isn't whether or not you shot yourself while playing a game. It's usually a genre that tries to achieve certain goals. Just because it fails the goal doesn't mean it doesn't exist anymore.
With your Uncle Paulie has gone on long enough, Jackie. It's time to take action. I think the decision is just about
Yeah,
made
exactly.
itself anyway, what with the way he's been carrying on. Now, some old friends of the family.
God, he's just staring me dead-eyed. What the fuck?
Eddie
But
That's a Chicago family boat. It's been running shipments of drugs into the harbor for years. Knowing Eddie, he wouldn't resist a chance to talk about it to a dying man. He always did have diarrhea in a mouth. Especially if there's something big going on. Chicago family's gonna be real interested in what happens here, Jackie. This is gonna be your best chance to get Paulie out of the picture for good. Just say the word, and and I'll help if I can.
I want to know.
Listen, they got people inside the Coast Guard. They usually wait for the coast to clear, and they call the Santa Maria in from the harbor to make a shipment.
Yeah, no, that's right.
They got people inside the Coast
That's
Guard.
right.
They usually wait for the coast to clear, and they call the Santa Maria in from the harbor to make a shipment. There's a radio they use down at Grinders Lane, tuned to the correct frequency at all times.
Okay.
You get to that radio and call in, and they'll send the boat.
I don't know if this dialogue being so fucking long. Maybe it has always been. Oh. It's also really weird because I definitely fucked up my splits on all these. Like, I don't know. I need to redo my splits for this game. Like, I have no idea when I'm supposed to split. I keep forgetting. River fly? Not yet. Although we're gonna be like, here, I'm gonna go to this one. It's also really weird because, I suppose as a whole, a lot of this, like, let's say anything is rather meaningless. Like, it's really not that big of a deal that half the shit happens. But I will definitely say, as someone on the other end, I hear a lot of it. And usually the one common denominator of every stream is I'm here. So very often, whenever I do a game that's, let's say, less than stellar, I get to hear all about it. Or I get to visually see it. One of the two.
During the war.
Yeah, I like the darkness. Wanted to make sure I brought it back today. It's a good time. What am I doing? Oh, wait, I went the wrong way. That's fine. Well, I should say almost went the wrong way. That's okay enough.
This is the right way. Kill more.
It was a good game back in the day. Okay, let's see.
We got him.
Nice. Oh, let's figure out how to do the deliver. Alright, that is Grinders Lane. Now we're going to Lower East Side again. Game is old. Yeah, I don't know when exactly it's meant to take place again. I think it's meant to take place in, like, the 90s? The game came out in, like, 2006, I think. I will say, though, chat, one of the cool things as of lately is, yeah, YouTube chat just been doing pretty well lately. I feel like we hit a nice groove, and it's starting to the point where, yeah, maybe YouTube's just kind of doing nice. Thank you, YouTube chat. YouTube chat. Nothing wrong with the Twitch chat or anything, just wanted to show my appreciation over there. Got much love to YouTube chat. Yeah.
Stick 'em up, bitch.
Come, embrace the darkness.
Okay. Which, it's kind of weird as well, because, like,
The job's not working.
Twitch has kind of been at this weird hump for the last few years, where it's more or less kind of been, I guess, stagnant. But YouTube's kind of been popping off. It's kind of nice to have that again. I mean, well, yeah, I can't complain anymore, so Orange should be doing good. YouTube does better with new release around the corner than Twitch nowadays. I should really try uploading more new videos, but like, you know, like differently hooked. Because the Code Violet speedrun actually did kind of well. Wicked Seed did not do well, but Code Violet did. Understood YouTube? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Understandable. I don't know why I went that way. Okay, this ain't bad, yeah. Nice. You know, I didn't know there was a different model of SMG. I don't think I ever used that many SMGs. What the fuck? I've never seen these guns. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I normally don't use the SMGs as a weapon. It's kind of funny. I'm dead. Maybe no. I might be alive. I started 24/7 channel. Nah, not really. Someone actually tried ripping me off once. They tried making a contraband channel, and I think I got banned, or people just noticed that. If I ever do anything, I'll be very vocal about it. Got it. Oh. You say a bit of effort. I mean, I just also don't want to. I feel like I streamed plenty already. Not like there's a huge shortage of streams. Hey chat, good news. You beat one of the cooler levels of the game. We're now entering home defense. I'm gonna play the ad right now so we don't miss the cool skip. You wanna avoid the ad, sub to Channel Prime Gaming. I'm doing it now. Ready? Edge. My God, what the hell was that? Solid. Good. Okay. Solid. I enjoyed it. I want to do more of it, but definitely not every day. I know that game is not going to be doing absolutely amazing, you know? Got him. Dude, get your head up, man. Come on. Okay, that should be fun. Yeah, Eugenics is a lot of fun. Oh wow, he's not dead. Jesus Christ, dude, the AK sucks. Here, you get this out. Thank you. Dude, the auto aim is not doing any work right now. Thanks, game. Oh my God. Nice. Who the fuck killed me? Oh, that guy never died. Oh my God, beautiful. What the fuck? Why am I blocked? That was blocking me. There we go. There. Jesus Christ, man.
Jimmy would never have stood for this, and neither I. You've got to do something, Jackie.
Trying, but Jackie's not cooperating right now. Okay. Hey, Auto Aim, you wanna do work? Thank you. Okay, that's good, I think.
Kill them. Kill them all.
Okay, good.
Darkness will fall.
Okay. I'll be back in the edge. We're right in time. Twitch is mad. No, Twitch is fine. Twitch is great. I just acknowledge that, you know, YouTube's been growing a lot, and it's kind of nice to know that it hasn't been a fluke. Things actually have been kind of just good over on the YouTube side. It's good to know that, I think. And it's very easy to say it was an accident. It was bad, or, you know, it just happened.
Oh, I am glad to see you're all in one piece. That and the Chicago people.
Hungry, man.
They're gonna be grateful that you protected your Aunt Sarah.
After stream, I get some food. You'll get a sandwich.
Paulie, on the other hand, oh.
One piece? Yeah, it's one piece.
Okay, I've got a lead for you. I think I know where Paulie Franchetti's been.
Or 7-Eleven sandwich? I'll figure it out.
Paulie paid for an old lighthouse to be renovated last year. He's out there, hoping the hell you don't find him. You can only get there by boat.
You got balls, kid. You really got
This run was
balls.
almost good,
And you got
chat. It was almost good.
Listen, me and some of the old guys, we've been talking the other day, and we were saying that someone like you with brains, balls, and respect, and someone who honors the old ways.
Huh?
You know what the old ways mean, don't you?
Nothing but the old ways.
But the old ways. So what we want.
What are we doing after this? Ah, maybe I'll just make it a chill day. Maybe we'll do like Saw or some shit. Nah, it's not like plugging the PS4 controller.
You like that? Come on.
Oh wait, the Xbox controller works on Saw now. I can do that.
That's the spirit, kid.
I think the music stopped. Yeah. I don't know why it hard cut like that. I suppose it is an odd time. Odd times. We shall see. Today definitely feels like a quiet day.
I'm close.
Could have been a good eugenics day, I think. Some eugenics today. See more of those cats. They are pretty cool. Now the real question is, do I make this? Hey! Fucking first try! Boom. That's a thought? Not a thought. Get that out of your head. Do not believe his lies. Dude, someone's gotta make that image from that Memento. The picture, do not believe his lies. And just post it under every single leak that happens. It becomes the default reaction. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It's kind of funny because I fucked up on the easy stuff and I messed up on all the hard stuff. It is what it is.
The sun shall fall into darkness.
Okay. Alright, GG, look at that. There's any good fish or chicken places in Anaheim? No idea. The only time I'm ever around Anaheim is usually if I'm around Disneyland. So not too sure. Oh, dude, not bad. Not a bad run. Look at that.
Piece of shit. I hope you rot in hell forever.
Can't believe the darkness taught us how to fly. Yeah.
And that was the end of the line.
GG. Alright, what's next? I should check. Oh, no, I feel like today I can kind of just do whatever, probably. What do I want to do?
Jenny?
We get one moment, Jackie. It's all they can allow.
I could stick with the... Well, we only had 3 games so far.
Just one moment. Just to say goodbye.
You were everything to me. And all I ever did was kill you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
What to do, what to do.
I can't forgive you, Jackie. How can I forgive you when it wasn't your fault? You have to go now.
Back to RE7. Making RE7 day.
I want to stay here with you.
Go for a 5th RE7 run. I was saying Siren Blood Curse. It's probably not a bad idea. It's kind of funny because a lot of the games already quite fitting for like romance. I did say I want to do White Day. Maybe do White Day probably. Pass the Duke Nukem 3D? No, we're not doing that. Unless you feel like paying a lot of money for the Duke to come back, we're not playing Duke Nukem ever again.
Yes. You have to wake up now.
Alright. And then... What's the word? Alright, we're not listening to the song. I mean, Homecoming would be a decent idea. I do have Homecoming pretty close. I fuck up, we just do Homecoming. Why not? I already have it plugged in. Fuck, we'll do it. There's some romance in Homecoming, arguably. Not good romance, but present. I feel like you don't do Homecoming as often. Let's see here. Nah, we do the cool thing where we have a real jump scare. That was damage plushy. Hope you're doing good. Alright, well, let me plug in the game. Wish the Pong MP4 wasn't so fucked. Oh, that's how I started speedrunning on that port. That's favorite game to speedrun? I don't even know. I don't know. Really? Yeah. Who asked? How do you stick with the hobby? Yeah, no, I've been through thick and thin. E-side? No, we're not doing E-side. I don't like the 10 minutes of waiting. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking maybe Homecoming kind of salvaged the day. I don't know. Today's been kind of an odd day. Not really going 100%. I'm kind of hoping, I'm kind of having that feeling where I hope I didn't fuck up or anything. Happens sometimes. Kind of one of those days you just, you know, want to end earlier, stay in bed. You know how it is. But it happens. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I kind of missed a lot of streams this week because man's dying, I probably would be end early. But, yeah, what can you do? Alright, load. Actually, 6 intro. Yeah, I figured I already had it plugged in, so why not? It's already plugged in. Yeah, me side, if it didn't have a literal 10 minutes of waiting, I'd be a lot more warm to that game. But unfortunately, it does.
Where's my squad? Are they here? Did they make it?
Ow.
Hey, talk to me. Say something. Oh, God.
No, you wait.
Hey, what are they doing? What's going on?
It's been an odd time in general lately, too.
Where are you taking me? No. Hey! No. Where am I? Hey, what is this place? Hey, where are you taking me? No! Where am I, man?
Anyway, I'm excited for RE9 hype to be done.
Where are you going?
Good time with that.
Don't leave me here.
Alright, 9. I'm waiting for RE9 to die. Thank you for the follow. A month enough for a game? Yep. It's a month. It's always a month.
Josh, is that you?
Let's see. Could die sooner, slightly later. I would at least say sooner is more likely than later. Single player? You don't know Resident Evil.
Josh, stop!
The RE9 life cycle, the Resident Evil life cycle, if the game is good, it's about a month. There'll definitely be strays after a month, but things get back to normal about a month. If it's bad, less. I don't think it's gonna be bad, though. It'll be good. It's 73 gigabytes? Jesus Christ. It's called Silent Hill and so noisy. That happens. Also, a lot of it probably depends on genre. Game impossible on PC without mods? I mean, I don't know, probably. I mean, I started running on the PC port, and for a long time, I actually had a record on that category. Not that it matters, it's a fucking meme, but... I run it on a console for a reason. You know how it is. Oh, Saz and Fox Mulder, hope you're doing good today. Hope all is treating you well. I gotta think about what I'm doing this coming week, though. So I'm kind of, I have to come up with a schedule for this week. I don't know what I have in mind yet. Remember on your Xbox games losing frames was crazy? It sounds like a you issue than a game issue. Game runs fine on Xbox. Something may have been wrong with your Xbox. The Xbox never really has any problems. It's kind of the ideal way of playing the game. So Neptune, I hope you're doing good today. Hey, are you talking about space and gaming?
Is that you?
Yeah.
Go away.
What are you doing here?
I want my toy.
There we go.
Someone
Huh. I also feel really weird about the world of speedrunning stuff.
They lied.
Like, I don't feel connected at all to the world of speedrunning. It's weird to describe, because, like, I actually run a lot of games and it's fun, but I don't feel a part of fucking anything, dude.
Okay, I'll go see if I can find
Just kind of how it goes. I suppose it's always been this way, though. Anyway, B. Damn it. It was X. Alright, good shit. Was not a bad intro. Not great, not bad. And yes, it was a rabbit. That's just the way it goes, chat. I guess I've never really felt a part of it, though. Very fringe. Or on the outside. In fact, I might feel like quite the recognizable man you don't know. Maybe you do know him. I hear he's right behind these elevator doors. Oh my god! It's him. Pink? Yeah, hey, don't worry. Right now is a easy time to turn on Pink. Well, there it is. Yep, it's Leon. He shows up. Oh, God. No, the run... Well, the run doesn't begin yet. We have to wait a little bit longer for the run to begin. At some point, I should try learning the out-of-bounds tech for this category better. There's a trick I don't do. But considering this category is not nearly as ran, I'm kind of cool with it. Oh, how's it, John tomorrow? Hope you're doing good. Is this phenomenon happening in a big city? I mean, they're probably not going to use a real city, I can't imagine.
Hello? Hello? Huh, that's strange.
Probably make up some name or something that looks kind of like it. Otherwise, it would be kind of hard to feel isolated.
I'm gonna go look around. You just stay here.
At least a little bit. Oh, come on. How did I miss every hit? What? And they do Tijuana? No, they would not do Tijuana. Like, I don't think they're gonna ever go to a large city. You know, you're not wrong, Rolling Crow. I guess that does happen, doesn't it? It does. Wasn't shortened message. No, I mean, kind of. It's more of an abandoned apartment complex in Germany. Like, some made-up city in Germany. I don't remember. It's like Kettenstald. They also had Norway and Pennsylvania. That was your message? Well, don't worry, that's not unpopular here, because people actually play the Silent Hill games here. At least I hope so. Like, hell, the short message was better than most of the Western games. One of my common complaints is on social media, people always... Oh, we play Book of Memes. Book of Memes is fine, we play that too. People constantly complain about... What's the word? Really everything, but... Whenever people talk about Silent Hill, they don't even mention the short message anymore. It's always negative. Like, it doesn't even come up whenever people talk about, like, anything. Like, some people are like, oh, it's the first, like, the new one's the first time it's been first person. No, it's not. There's been a few other games that have been. Most notably, the short message. So... Mystery. It's also basically just PT+, which is kind of funny that way. I just feel like people couldn't relate to it as much because it was about a college girl. It's an artist. Like, admittedly, I think identity does play a huge role in, like, how the game is. Hold on. So I think people were kind of notably complaining because of the main character. I mean, hell, it's happening again. Which, that is an El Bozo take. If anyone's complaining about Townfall because the main character, that is the, like, dumbest opinion imaginable. Main character looks good. I like his Marty McFly jacket. And I think it looks fine. I'm excited to see his arc. Right, I'm saying there was a clear reason why people were complaining, and I'm saying people are complaining for that reason, they're fucking dumb. Townfall does look good. I'm excited to see what we got going on. I'm really liking the IV around his arm. I think that is badass, like how it coils.
What's that guy doing?
I think it's looking pretty cool. Yep, we don't know a whole lot yet, but I do enjoy what we got. Although I kind of am wondering one thing, which is going to be character accents. Whenever I imagine Scotland, I always imagine a very heavy Scottish accent. I don't know how many of the characters are going to be rocking the Scottish accent. I hope they do. Being in Scotland, I feel like that should happen, right? Like. Also, I'll say right now, I've never heard the Silent Hill F North American accent, or English accent. Never heard it. I went in full weeb mode, I only played in Japanese. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen is we're gonna find out maybe he moved to Scotland or something, and the guy's gonna sound not Scottish. But I'm hoping he sounds Scottish. I'm pretty sure we heard him right. I don't think he sounded Scottish. Oh, so I suppose the other problem of making him sound too Scottish is people are gonna only think about the Demo Man. Because it's kind of very, I think he's the only other, like, notable, like, Black Scotsman in existence that people know of immediately off the top of their head. They should. They probably should. They absolutely should. I'm actually agreeing with you there. I'm fully agreeing with you. They should, get some Scottish voice actors in there, and actresses. But I also understand why the main character might not have the heaviest of accents if they don't want to go that way. So, yep. I don't even know how many people we're going to see in Townfall, though. I feel like we'll see a few people. I don't think it's going to be a single, like, one-man show kind of game. Probably have a... I think it should be a larger cast than Silent Hill F. That would make a lot of sense to me, I think. Also, in case you're wondering, first-person Silent Hill games. Silent Hill 4 had segments that are first-person. Silent Hill the Arcade is technically first-person for the most part. I guess you're gonna argue some of the weird fucking mobile games are first-person, although I wouldn't hold anyone to that. And then PT and the Short Message. Although people don't count PT, but PT and the Short Message are both first-person. So it'll be fun.
Hello? Can I ask you something?
I'm busy.
5 to 10 people.
You're Curtis, right?
I would say closer to 10.
Hey, man.
It has to be abandoned, but, like, it should have more than, I think, F had. People don't count PT. Well, that's a weird reason. We don't know anything about PT beyond a demo. Our tech demo. Hell, technically, PT might not have even been the thing. It could be a standalone. We don't know, and we never will know. Like, it technically counts, but also it doesn't. It's weird. And it's not the easiest to explain, sadly. PT counts for everything? No, it doesn't. One, it's technically not a game. It's a tech demo and a demo. We don't know what the full project would have looked like. Silent Hills could have been a very different idea, and for what we know, it may not have been anything like that. It may have picked up on a different story. It could be standalone. Unfortunately, it got canceled. So we do not know. Do you have this? No. You don't know anything that connects to it. Although, funny enough, I do think it would have followed the formula pretty well, even with Hideo Kojima. What's installed in this context? Oh, you just install it to your console. Honestly, it's a buzzword. I wouldn't think too hard about it. People, you don't have to install a game to make it faster. They put it on there for some reason, but these days it doesn't really matter. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not know the extent of how that game would have been. It's kind of funny because people are saying, oh, would have been the best game ever. Like, hell, one of my favorite things about PT, I remember back in the day on social media when it was getting canceled, right? People were saying, how could they cancel Hideo Kojima? He made the Silent Hill franchise what it is today. Not realizing, dude, he's never made a Silent Hill game. He made the MGS games. Like, he made a playable teaser and was slated to make the newest one, which didn't happen because it fell through. No, you cannot live in your fantasy. No fantasies here. That being said, I still count it under the umbrella of things that can be talked about. But I know a lot of people. In fact, whenever he'll do the whenever he'll try running all the Silent Hill games, a lot of people don't even include PT. That's actually one of the funny things. People don't include PT in that. Some of the other runners don't do it. One, they probably don't have a copy of it. Two, it's not a Silent Hill game technically. Like, it doesn't really count in a way. It counts, obviously. Like, it's under the umbrella of conversation. But in reality, it never officially happened. Oh no, we run it. We run it actively. Well, not actively. We run it every time we do a marathon. But it is something to kind of consider and keep in mind. Other runners aren't running that run and doing it. I'm not so sure about that one, Percy. Unless you mean Townfall, which, I wouldn't even count that. I think it still looks like Silent Hill. It slipped through your fingers? Except it didn't slip through your fingers. It never was. That's like me saying $50,000 is going to land directly in my room in the next 20 seconds. And then when it doesn't happen, it slipped through my fingers. It did not. PT is not Resident Evil, Pill. I don't know what Resident Evil game you would say is like that. If anything, Resident Evil actually was inspired by PT in a lot of ways. Or especially Onward. A lot of people argue that RE7 massively got changed to kind of fit PT. Right, RE7 was inspired directly by PT. It'd be the other way around. A lot of games actually ended up following in suit from PT because people were liking that formula. Oh, that's why Bloober has a career. They wanted to make PT sims. RE Village has PT elements. RE7. Hell, even RE3. RE Remake had PT elements. You had it? Did you have it? So many clones. There's a lot of them. But, you know, it's popular for a reason. And, I mean, for what it's worth, I think PT being canceled was one of the best things to ever happen. If that didn't happen, we'd be losing a lot greater things. I think if PT wasn't canceled, things would be much worse. So I'm coming. Doing alright. About to find out. Getting started right now, Molestra, funny enough. We had one so far. I mean, Silent Hills. Yeah, if Silent Hills wasn't canceled. Yeah, sorry. Silent Hills. I should be saying that. Much more appropriate. Right, PT wasn't divisive. If anything, I feel like it's much more the opposite way. Like, PT getting, or Silent Hills getting canceled is a very, very logical reason, in fact. Which was bad blood between Konami and Hideo Kojima. Silent 4 is divisive? Yeah, but you said Silent 4 is divisive, hold my candle, meaning I'm assuming you're talking about PT being more so. Usually the hold my beer is that something else is doing it better. Unless I'm misreading that, which I don't think I am. Right, I know PT demo was Silent 4 coded, but PT wasn't divisive. PT was very, very, very celebrated by virtually everyone. And it was a shock it got canceled. But then when you realize why it got canceled, it makes a lot of sense why. And exactly what we're talking. It gave us Death Stranding, it gave you I gave you RE7. I'm giving OD. Gave you basically Bloober as a studio. You can take that as an insult if you want, but Bloober's doing pretty good, I guess. I gave you a wave of indie games. Why is PT canceled? So, the reason why PT got, oh, not PT, but Silent Hills got canceled is because Hideo Kojima kind of famously was going over budget and overestimate. He was working on MGS5 and was hemorrhaging money from Konami. And Konami, as a video game company, does not like losing tons of money and going over estimate, over budget, and basically everything. So, they canned him about, I think, partway through. And from what I remember, I think someone else finished the rest of it, right? I could be wrong about that one. But, yeah, Konami was pretty much tired of the auteur creation of gaming. If your boss is frequently telling you not to do something and you continue doing something, they're well within their realm to fire you. Should you be allowed to make art? Yes. But if you're going to do so, you should probably find people willing to support art and not work. Like, it's like, oh, I want to make 5-star mirrors, my brother, 5-star meals. My brother in Christ, you work at McDonald's. Wait. Fucked up. Oh my god, dude, I fucked up twice. Thank you, Captain Zeke. Hope you're doing good today. That was an Agent Orange as well. Like, that kind of is the case. Like, admittedly, yeah. Did Nightbot just do good work? Hold on. Saw a big timeout. Hooray for Nightbot. See, chat, whenever some people wonder, why does Nightbot bop links? Yeah, that's why. Click on that link, it's gonna scam you. No cat game today? No, we'll do that another day. I actually think maybe even tomorrow. It's a bait link? Absolutely a bait link. Also, mods are gods as well as the follow-up. Thank you for that, I saw that. Never click on suspicious links in chat. Not a good idea. Also, I should say, if you do not know, I do want to mention this. For big fans of PT, I have good news for you. You're gonna get something better than PT. It's called Odie. Odie. Like that dog from Garfield. But OD. I think OD is going to be a lot cooler. And it's going to be really awesome to see that come together. Ah, that's bad, man. Okay. Now we got the skip. Alright, chat, we're done with the house. We're now going to be going over to the jail. While I make that slight run so we don't miss the cool out of bounds stuff, I want to play the Edge now. If you'd like to avoid the Edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Silent Hill, if you never played a Silent Hill game. Which one? Doing alright, tired, man. I want to play more of the cat game, but I don't know when. I kind of want to do it tomorrow, but I know I should do it tomorrow. I have to pick like a, I have to wait. It's like a cooldown. That's a fun game though, man. I got the itch. I got the itch for cats.
This has to be right.
If you're saying Eugenics Mondays, what? Thursdays for Thursday? That's gonna be good. It's a fun game. It's a very fun game. They made good progress, too. Well, this game suffered? Yes. It did. I actually talk about that quite a bit. This game is kind of the villain, or the victim of Silent Hill the movie kind of bleeding into the franchise. Like, every complaint about this game can be confidently made towards Christoph Gans kind of ruining the franchise for 10 years. And attempted to ruin it for 10 more years. You know what I think about it, chat? You know what I think about? Alex, are you there? I think Silent Hill Revelations is better than people think. I think people should give that movie more credit. Which movie complaint? Basically complain about the Silent Hill 1 movie again. And then Return to Silent Hill. Oh, it is Melezra. It is. It's not very fun either. You know why? Silent Hill Revelations allowed Silent Hill fans to actually critically think about the media more. People are willing to call that movie abysmal trash. And now, thanks to that movie, Return to Silent Hill is properly getting shat on. If Return to Silent Hill was first, it would have saved us a lot of time. Alright, back from the edge. Like you're at Silent 3 instead? Right, like we said about all the movies. Alex, where are you? They're not good. None of the music? That's because it's Silent Hill music. You can get those in the games. In fact, I don't think there's a single Silent Hill game with bad music. You can't name one. Actually, you can. Oh, God, chat. It reminds me of one of my favorite things and why people need to think critically about anything. I remember one of my favorite Silent Hill experiences in streaming is the funniest fucking thing. When Silent Hill Ascension was happening, while it was happening, if you do not know this, Silent Hill Ascension had a lot of mini games, and we streamed a lot of them. If you want to take a look at the battle pass to see what they gave you. So while playing it, I realized, wow, this main menu has no fucking music. It's silent. There's nothing. So what I did was I decided to turn on one of my favorite tracks of Silent Hill 3. If you don't know it, it's called The End of Small Sanctuary, right? And it's like the opening of Silent Hill 3. It's an amazing song. It's really good. Absolute banger. Now the thing is, when people don't know about something and want to bitch for the sake of bitching, everything looks like mud. Anything can be bad. When you don't want to like something, it will be bad. And what I mean by this is, I want to remind you, Ascension has no music, right? Everyone wanted to rag on Ascension because, haha, bad Silent Hill game, it's funny. And it has no music. I had people come into the stream and tell me, wow, Ascension's songs are terrible. This song is ass. This is such a bad song. I wasn't playing any music from Ascension. I was playing this song that you might know. I was playing this song. This song was called Terrible and one of the worst songs they've ever heard because it was attached to Ascension. People might not be thinking a lot. It's the fact that Silent Hill fans don't play the games. And as a result, they're not willing to actually, you know, they're just believing everything is bad with something because someone says it's bad. But for those of you who are unaware, maybe you don't know that song. That's okay if you don't. Like, you don't have to know the song. But it's the opener of, one of the openers of Silent Hill 3. And that's not the opener, because the opener's a different song. But it's the introduction to the actual game. Like, you wake up from the dream, you start playing as Heather, and that's how you get introduced to Heather as a person. And it's a nice little chill way of getting into the game. And it's okay not to know that. The funny thing is, people just want to hate on things for the sake of hating on things, because, the funny streamer man did it. A YouTuber gave you the opinion, and what happens is someone said it must be bad, meaning everything must be bad, including a song that's not from that thing. Great song? It is! But people are not willing to see that something could be good if it comes from something bad. It's kind of like poisoning the water. What is Silent Hill Ascension? Silent Hill Ascension was a game that was supposed to be one of the most unique experiences in gaming ever made. A lot of people call it not a game because it's kind of weird. It was supposed to be a game, but it's also not a game because it was a series that the Silent Hill community was supposed to take part in and do things like play mini games during cutscenes, vote, play mobile games that would affect the outcome of the story. And by doing this experience altogether, it would write the Silent Hill canon. Now, it kind of bombed for a variety of reasons. And like, hell, when it first started, no one can pass the QTEs even, so a lot of the characters started having bad fates because everyone had failed these. And it's interesting. Because as much as people clamor for wanting to save lost media, Silent Hill Ascension as of today is officially lost. Like, you can't get it anymore. It's gone. It's gone. In fact, the only way to live it is by watching prior footage of someone who probably streamed it. There's no way to properly check the game out anymore, as sad as that is. It also got really funny because some of the real diehards kept making cameos of Hideo Kojima. Also, I do want to say, the reason why it bombed was Konami fucked up pretty bad on it. They had pretty bad insights on what would make something interesting. One of my favorite aspects of that is the fact that, okay, I'm not saying this is a good thing. It's very clearly not a good thing, but it is funny. The word Hideo Kojima was banned. You couldn't type the name Hideo Kojima as a starter. Any other moderation? Non-existent. People drop some foul language. Let's put it that way without getting into what. You know what. You know damn well what. You'll get banned if you type it here. People type some absolutely foul language into the chat that they had there. And the wild part is that you can type that, but you couldn't type Hideo Kojima. Like, I thought Ascension was a choose-your-own adventure 10-hour movie. It is, but also it was a game. It actually was slated as a gameplay experience. And it's a really weird gameplay experience at that. Damn it, that's close. It was, and it's kind of funny because they kind of, you know, cut off the nose to spite the face, considering I don't think it's the end of the world to ban the phrase Hideo Kojima. I get why they did it. But if you're gonna ban words, I feel like that shouldn't be the first word you go for. There's a few words you should probably ban before Hideo Kojima. Basically, it's The Walking Dead. Well, not quite. Because The Walking Dead had Telltale games where you actively moved around and made decisions. And things were heavily impacted by your own decisions. You can watch Ascension, but you can't play it anymore. There's no way to play Ascension anymore. Now it's just a movie. Or a YouTube series, I guess. There's no way to actually play it anymore. The QTEs are gone. The mini-games are gone. There's no coming back, and there's no preservation of them. What if I told you that there was an official Silent Hill Candy Crush game? There is a Silent Hill fishing game. There was a Silent Hill weird minigame about car repair. On YouTube. I believe now it's YouTube playlist for the actual videos, though. Damn it. I had a feeling. How about Kojimbo? Well, I don't know what exactly the extent of it, but people were starting to, like, you know, have their own form of, I guess, protest? By making all of the... Alright. You can make your own avatar. And if you won a raffle, you would be able to have your avatar be in the game and be in the movie, right? It was part of the feature the players thing. All anyone did past a certain point was just make everyone Hideo Kojima. I did know that. I think it's just ports of the GOG stuff, so more of that. They probably just wanted to have it for finality. It's a shame. I will say Silent Hill Ascension is normally seen as really bad. People did not like Ascension. In fact, most people wouldn't call it a game. But it was a game. It was. Keyword. Now, not anymore, it's not. Damn it. I really only clocked down. Oh, of course. I'm also of the opinion that a game doesn't have to be good to be considered a game. I also feel like they got kind of done dirty with bad timing. A lot of people have claimed that Silent Hill Ascension used AI, but there was never any real proof of that. Okay, I fucked up. Any movie? Bad. Most people mentioned that Silent Hill Ascension was AI because it seemed awful. They got episodes out really quickly. And more importantly, the studio was named GenVid. From what I could actually find, GenVid's been around a lot longer than people think. Like, the name was kind of unlucky, and my argument has always been, if it was purely AI, I mean, maybe some people argue they use it for minor bits, but if it was AI, then why wouldn't they just cheap out more? Why bother hiring and making a big deal of hiring Telltale workers? And they made a huge fucking deal about hiring Telltale employees. Like, it was a huge thing they did. Like, oh, we got people from Telltale to work on this. Skip so hard. Oh, it is. I got it first try last time, but I knew it was gonna happen this time. Like, yeah, the more you think about it, I really don't think it was AI. People can make bad games without AI. I think they just made a bad game and wrote a bad story. Which, yeah, no, I'd believe it. For the Night Cry? Of course. Tends to happen quite a lot, Hudson. Which is kind of funny, because I feel odd on the stance of AI on this channel. I don't like AI. I don't like the usage of AI. I don't like anything to do with it. However, I am willing to play some of the games that have AI. It's kind of funny if you're wondering, oh, why? Oh, I play a lot of terrible games. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. I agree, Agent Orange. There's a lot of horror games out there, and we do quite a lot of them. We played a few that have it. More often than not, they tend to be bad. Yeah, I think I'm dead. God, I hate the skip. Dino's full of bad games. This with AI now. Yep. I'm already picking up my games already, but there have been some games that I guess are kind of funny. That's kind of funny. There was one game I actually didn't hate that used AI. I don't know what exactly the extent was, but as odd as it sounds, I actually thought the game itself was kind of solid. How much skip? Fucking too much time. You basically skip the entire hub. Bold move to go first person. I wouldn't call it bold. They've been doing it. Remember San Ho, the short message? No one remembers it. Don't worry, you're not the only one. I'm a short message defender. I think they should have called it Silent Hill the long message. That's the type of guy I am, chat. I don't know why. I don't know why they got me. If we're up to me, that's what I would have called it. What if Ark Thompson appears? As I have a strong feeling he's not going to appear. He's too busy in RE9. Morning, Mad Prophet. Hope you're doing good today. I have this. I might. He's moving. I see it. Alright, let's see. If I make it? No, he stopped moving. Damn it! We ate the last second. Yep. The thing is, though, most of the walls in this game are not as thick. This is a very thick wall. So it tends to be one of the hardest skips in the game. You know what? I agree, Cal. That would be amazing. A major reset. If you don't get first try, normally it'd reset. Oh, dead. Funny enough, there's actually a setup you can do that has 3 different clips, so it's like 2 minutes longer, a minute longer, I think, or some shit. 2 minutes longer. And this whole section is basically you have to do the skip. There's no way around it. Like, it is an absurd amount of time save. See, I'm bummed out, because last time I ran this game, I got it first try. Got the wall. Runner runs the game. I'm pretty sure I've been the only runner as of lately. This game's kind of been dormant. Such is the life of many games I kind of return to. Although I never get credit for it. I'm sorry, we did this game about a little bit ago. I got it first try. Seen to run everything? Yep. Although I get no credit for it. I'm dead. Yep, there it is. Dead. You believe? I've already died. Yep, this one's already dead. Alright, just kill me. Yeah, no, it's already dead. Also, when there's plus 14, there's no belief left. It's basically just run dead. I probably should go for the other route, but that's good practice. The problem as well is every time I get it, I'm like, oh, I got this now. And then I try doing it again, it's like, I do not got this. After this time, I might just take the easier route. Oh, that's bad. There's two ways to know if you got it. One, you kind of just do a little slide through. Two, you go up, which I had it twice, but it dropped. See, the funniest thing, too, there's no right way of describing how this goes. Every runner does it differently. And as much as you can verbalize what to do, the only way to really do this is by feeling it. And this is it. Should be it at least as long as I don't drop it. I dropped it. Damn it. Nope. Fun. Nice try. Nah. Oh, sucked me in. Yep, the dead. Ah, damn it. Cool. Ah, fuck it, I've gone this far. I may as well stick with it. It's not even doing anything else today. Off the top of my head, at least. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's immediately dead. Jesus Christ. I gotta find a better setup. Is that a decent try? Oh, no, it's not. It's kind of one of those things, you either get it or you don't. Which is unfortunate. It's why we don't run the game as often as we used to. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know why I keep trying different ones. See, I used to like running this game a lot more before this trick was found. I'm kind of more annoyed because last time we did this, first fucking try, like I think last 2 times, it's kind of like they're both paying off and then not getting it. Come on. One day, I'll have it down consistently. Can you believe this is the second game I ever learned how to speedrun? Maybe? Is that my bread and butter? No, this is a relic. Yep, dead. If anything, I feel like there's not really a bread and butter anymore. I don't know what there is. I'm gonna bread and butter Sonal 2. Don't know why. I don't know why it's a happening game. You see, already committed 17 minutes to this shit. Ivy Dead Rising? Nope. I actually have more hours in Sonal 2 than Dead Rising. In fact, one of the weird bits about Dead Rising was me constantly telling that to a lot of the Dead Rising fans and them not believing me. Which I did think was kind of funny. You can look it up, too. I have, like, my playtime hours of Sonal 2. I've done more of it than Dead Rising. Dead Rising 1 is second, though. Although, I think it might get overtaken at some point. Dead Rising hasn't been doing as well on stream as of late, so it's kind of been showing up less. Every now and again, I kind of get the, you know, the drive to do it again, but that doesn't even do a lot. Like, you know, it depends. God damn it, I fell inside. Well, I was closer until it wasn't. Okay, game. This time, maybe. Oh, this isn't a good hook. Oh, wait. It's time save. Too much to ignore. Answer is too much. Probably not 20 minutes, at least, but for what it's worth, if you are wondering, this run would already be dead if today wasn't a day of no resets. And usually at the 10-minute mark, I usually go for the other strategy. But at this point, I'm committed to showing off the skip, so we're just gonna do it. Like, I don't know the exact map behind every clip, but a good representation is, I think world record in this category is like 30 minutes. Like a low 30. Meanwhile, glitchless is like an hour 40. So just consider it's about an hour of clips. Maybe. It's funny, every time I run this, though, I find new methods of getting inside, and then I find new methods of failure. I'm not sure how both happens. This is probably Dedge. Oh, no, at least it's not inside. Come on. Dog. We did it recently. It's alright. I think right now we've been in a learning period and not a grinding period. It's kind of weird. The stream's always been in waves. You have, like, the new game wave, the learning wave, the grinding wave. Stuff like that. Let me make this. Come on. I fucking knew it. I was thinking of, like, I was making it in there. I don't remember the last time I streamed this game, but the last time I did it, I got first try, and it didn't take me fucking the whole run to do it. Not quite. Some games also go back in the vault quicker than others. Alright, maybe. Nope. I was kind of worried about falling all the way in, but I guess I didn't get it. Oh my god, game. Okay. Getting some distance. No, no, get away from that. Get away from that. Get away from that. Turn back. Maybe. Well, I wasn't even inside. It's just so weird. Sometimes it feels like, oh yeah, I got it, and then I don't got it. There, holy shit. Fucking 27 minutes. Just so I could show off going through an organ. Hey, well, thank you for the 5 good subs. Going in Andromeda, Ork2, Dyson, Confucius, and Bucky Ruse. Although they enjoyed, and thank you. You did it. There, you fucking 27 minutes. If you're ever wondering, that skip took longer than a run of the game. I don't know why I stuck with it that long. Jesus Christ. I should have killed this run where it stood. It should have been drug out to the street and shot. Famous Garfield quote. Awful fucking clip. There we go. Oh my god, he lost 27 minutes. Holy shit. It's gonna be funny because the rest of this is gonna be like easy in comparison. Thank you for sticking with it, Chad. I had a feeling chat was waiting in anticipation, so I appreciate that. Thank you again, Crazy Bob, for the 5 gifted. Yeah. It should also be noted, in case you are wondering, oh, why did this run take an hour? Because I decided to no reset it, and today was a bad day for this run, apparently. Sometimes certain games don't cooperate, and today is one of those days. My PV is a 41-minute run, which, even then, I think I could do way better at it. I know I can do better at it. Run it back? No, I do not want to run back this game. It's not going to be a run back. There we go. No. Also, it is kind of funny because I think Silent 2 Remake is basically this level of hard now. I've actually been tempted to get into running SH2 Remake. Also, look at that. I got one of the hardest skips in the first fucking try this time. That skip one, you can practice and get better. In theory, yes. The problem, however, I was in gold, so everything good. The problem, however, is it occurs about at the end of the run. Meaning, you would have to have everything go right to that point, and then after that, you would basically need to lock the fuck in and land it first try. If you fail it even once, run's dead. Kind of one of those situations, sadly. It's kind of weird, too, because every skip in the game more or less has its... Oh, goddammit. Has its own strategy and tech. It's never a real catch-all for, like, the game's skips. The fastest way of getting through it is however you get through it. Alright, not bad. Chat, I need to play an ad in about 2 minutes. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna beat the spread. You make a save? I mean, you can. But it's still one of those things that realistically, you have to land what is one of the hardest and most inconsistent skips in the game around the end of the run. Which is the major issue. There's actually a skip here that I don't do, but I'm okay with that. Alright, chat, if I lock in, as long as I do this last skip, I don't have to play the ad over the run. We're gonna be racing it. Not to mention, right after that's another series of hard clips and a lot of other ones. I guess technically right there was the practice I needed. But there should be a save nearby if that's what, like, you're wondering. Hell, back in the day, this skip sucked ass too. That was probably the hardest skip in the game, the one I just did. Easier now. Back in the day, awful. Awful skip back in the day. Jesus Christ. I was going to big buzz. I'll be doing good. Missed. Alright, good. That's fun. Alright, chat, the ad's gonna play in a moment. Just in case, other channel Prime Gaming. I think I got this. Wait, no, I'm whipping. Alright, all I have to do is land one more stun, please, please, please. Beat the ad. Didn't beat the ad. Alright. I mean, the run's already bad anyway. It's alright. Alright, next game we'll figure it out. We'll probably do something else. Oh, the run should be done. Hey, there it is. Wait, there it is. He beat the ad. Fuck. Woo. Which I prefer to. Alright, Prime Gaming. Hey, look at that. After fucking, like, I saved 2 minutes off that. Hello. It's like 2 minutes right there, man. Sad part is, I think that was actually, if I got this for, like, this was first try, right? Hold on, that's like 1:20. Yeah, no, hold on. This is 1:11 seconds. I saved. And then 22. 1:33. I would have PB'd by 1 second if I broke even on this split. If I got a, like, 0 plus 0, could PB'd by 1 second. Beautiful. I killed him in the late game. That's the sad part. I fucking... Oh, late game kicked ass. Early game sucked, though. Or mid game sucked. Oh, dang it. Plus 27's a brutal time on that. What is next, anyway? I could end early. That's also an option. That's exactly been the greatest of days, I suppose. Hello, Jay. Could do another run. I don't know. What would I do if I end early? I have nothing else to do. Play eugenics, chat. That'd be kind of funny. Haunting ground? I don't know. The script? Nah, I'm probably gonna do that. Also, I don't know if they got hit by the ad, but hello, Vidyamba. Hello. There, it's a cool hat. He does. He does. Alright, GG. What next now is the question. What next? Fucking terrible run, man. Every sound all have multiple endings. I think almost all of them do. The short message doesn't. What has multiple endings? Pretty much all of them do. White Day? I don't know. Today has been kind of a rough day, I'm not gonna lie. Could end early. Has been about 7.5 hours. Be the end of the world. It'd be an awful idea. Would it be so bad? But then the white day doesn't get shown otherwise. I don't really have a good rest. I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably just be staring at my monitor for the next 8 hours. Wait, 8? Maybe 8. 6? Probably 6 hours. John Madden? John Madden. I don't know. Today has not been the greatest of days, admittedly. Had a rough sentiment today. Not a rough day today. I don't know why. It felt rough. Felt very rough today. Not good times. So, assume I could probably get a fresh start next week, but I don't know what I'm doing next week either. Is the problem. Tunnel 2, already did it. I'm basically doing another one. It's not the run, admittedly. It's just the day. Yeah, I mean, why not? We can just kill it. I suppose it's not a, what, 30 minutes early as opposed to going the 11.5 hours yesterday. I must have missed it. Nah, it's alright. Today was kind of a rough day. I don't know why. Didn't feel right. So. Alright, we're gonna end early. Yeah, no, I guess I'll wrap it on up. I'd rather do that. Not the greatest of days, but thank you all for watching. Burnout? No, it's something else. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll have a fresh start this coming week. Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll be back tonight, tomorrow. I'm gonna call it. I'll have hopefully the week planned out. Well, that's some fun stuff. I gotta think about what we're doing, though. Hopefully this coming week will be better. I know this week was kind of rough because of the whole getting sick thing, but it happens. Yeah, so if you're watching on YouTube, we'll say goodbye to you. Bye, YouTube, and hope you have a good rest of the day. Favorite stream? Yeah, thank you for watching. Anyway, bye, YouTube. Yeah, alright, we have the bye. Bye, YouTube.